Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But now, let's talk about dogs for a while. About two different kinds of dogs. Lazy dogs and wide-awake dogs. Now, you've all seen lazy dogs. Poor old lazy hound dogs that somebody has to push off a porch to start them moving. And you all know plenty of wide-awake dogs. Those perky, peppy little fellows, always ready to run like a streak of greased lightning the minute you say go. Well, you know, those two different kinds of dogs are just like the two different kinds of gasoline I want you to tell your dad about. There are lazy gasolines and wide-awake gasolines, just as there are lazy dogs and wide-awake dogs. So you ask Dad if he's using a lazy gasoline. One that's slow-starting, sluggish, logy, and low-powered. Then ask him why he doesn't use Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax gasoline. Because Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax is a wide-awake gasoline. It starts like a flash. It has get up and go. It's fast on the pickup and powerful in the pull. Like an ever-faithful pal, it's always ready to dig into a job when there's a job to be done. Now, there are several reasons why Skelly Aeromax is a wide-awake gasoline. First, it's wide-awake because it's weather-right. It's tailor-made to give you quick starting and smooth performance in your weather. That saves drain on your battery, too. And next, Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax is high in anti-knock value. With this high anti-knock quality, Skelly Aeromax is chock full of power and pep and getaway. Now, be sure and tell Mother and Dad when they're out driving in the family car to stop where they see the big red, white, and blue Skelly service station sign. Drive in and fill up with Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax gasoline. It's weather-right, and it's wide-awake, always ready to take you for a spin. It's a willing, wide-awake gasoline without the lazy drop in a tank full. So remember, every time you see a wide-awake little dog scampering down the street, all full of pep and ginger, let that remind you to tell Dad to try Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax, the wide-awake gasoline. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember that Ivan Shark's servant, Fang, suddenly brought his master the startling news that Captain Midnight, Chuck, Senor Perada, and Dolores were not trapped in the underground passage, but were outside in the garden trying to escape. Now let's join Captain Midnight and his friends. They are racing along the foot of the garden wall. Night is almost over, and a pinkish tint lights the eastern sky. Listen as Chuck exclaims,
"Here's the place, Red. We can get over the wall here."
All right. Senorita Dolores, do you think you can make that?
See me, Capitan. With a little help, I can get over.
All right.
I will help you up, my Dolores. There now.
Wait, senor, wait. Just a second. Chuck.
Yeah, Red.
Here. Give me your foot.
Okay.
All right. Then up to the top of the wall with you. All right. What's on the other side?
The shack, Red. The shack that Ivan Shark uses for gasoline and oil.
All right. That's what I thought. Do you see anyone?
Not a soul.
Oh, good.
Quickly, mi Capitan. This Ivan Shark. He comes now.
Yes. Drop on the other side, Chuck, and help Senorita Perada.
Okay, Red.
Listen, mi Capitan. They shoot at us.
Yes, I hear it. Quick, Senor Perada. Give her a boost there. Hurry.
See me, Capitan. Then on, mi Dolores. Up you go and over.
Si, senor. I will wait all right.
Come on. Hurry.
Look out, mi Capitan. They fire at us.
Quickly, senor. Get up on the wall. Here, come here. I'll give you a lift.
But you, mi Capitan.
Don't bother about me. Hurry. Put your foot in my hand. All right, then up with you. Come on.
There, Senor Perada. I've got a box for you to drop on.
Be careful, Senor Juan.
Hurry, Red, hurry. We're getting closer.
There. Well, that was a job.
Quickly, senor. Get down to the ground before they kill you.
What now, Red? Shall we make for those planes?
Now, listen, Chuck, and listen carefully. You and Dolores run to those ships. Put her in the rear cockpit of one while you jump in the front seat. Start the engine, leave it idling. Then jump over to the next plane and start that engine. Set the brakes, leave the motor idling, and go back to the first. Senor Perada and I will stand here on this box at the wall and hold back Shark and his men until you've gotten both engines going. All right, though, hurry.
Okay, Red. Come on, Dolores. Run faster than you ever did in your life.
All right, come on. Get your gun ready, Senor Perada. Those men are getting too close for comfort.
See, senor. I have the pistol in my hand.
That's the stuff. All right, quick now, open fire. We can't let them get any nearer.
Look, mi Capitan. They stop.
All right, let's give them a couple of more shots at their feet to show them we mean business now. That's the stuff, see? They've stopped for the moment, anyway. But this is only the lull before the storm. Shark doesn't quit so easily.
We can hold them, mi Capitan. See, they do not come near. Chuck, you will get the engine started, and then we will be in the air.
That's what I'm hoping for, senor. But we're not in those ships yet. Chuck hasn't even got one engine started. Watch it now. Chuck and his men are getting ready to advance. Here they come.
About 100 yards from where Senor Perada and Captain Midnight are guarding the wall, Ivan Shark and his men are grouped at the massive door which leads from the courtyard into the garden. Close to the criminal are Gardo and Fang. Listen as Ivan Shark orders.
Keep firing, men. Do it there. $5,000 to the one who shoots Captain Midnight. I'm telling you, Chief, we'll get him. You're telling me nothing, Gardo. I have not forgotten that you left your post of duty. And it yet remains to be explained how Captain Midnight got out of that underground passage.
When we got time, Master, we take them building up.
Yes, Fang. I will do that as soon as possible. Hey, look, Chief, we can only see the heads of Captain Midnight and Senor Perada. What's happened to the others? That will not be hard to guess, Gardo. I can see Captain Midnight's plan very clearly. He's trying to hold us off while the boy Chuck Ramsey starts the engine of two of our planes. Well, come on then, Chief. Let's get him before he does. Listen to me, Gardo. And listen to me carefully. I am going to give you a chance to redeem yourself. You will run as quickly as possible to the meadow back of the hacienda, the plane which Captain Midnight landed in. Parker is here. You will take him as your gunner. Get into the air as quickly as possible. You must cut off any chance of escape. Okay, Chief. Hey, Parker, come on.
Back, Master. Back behind door.
Yes, Fang. That bullet almost hit me.
Captain Midnight, he is very good shot.
Yes, Fang. Too good a shot. But I will put an end to that. Now then, here is what we will do.
Yes, Master.
I am going to divide the men in two groups. You will lead one group around the garden on the outside of the wall and attack Captain Midnight on the left. I will take the others and come around to the right. With Gardo in the air and our groups attacking from each side, Captain Midnight cannot possibly get away.
Yes, Master. I do as you say.
All right, men. Listen to me. We will divide into two groups.
And now back to Captain Midnight. He and Senor Perada are peering carefully over the wall, straining their eyes for glimpses of Ivan Shark and his men. Listen as Senor Perada says.
We have beaten them, senor. They do not fire the shot.
That's probably a bad sign, senor. Shark is up to something. Oh, I hope Chuck gets those engines started soon.
Listen, mi Capitan. Listen to that. We have the success. Chuck Ramsey, he has started one engine.
No, that's only the starter, senor. Oh, wait. There she goes.
Mi Dolores, he is in the back seat. Now, Senor Chuck, he goes to the next lane.
That's fine, senor. If Chuck can get that other engine started right away, we may get out of this ship.
Now, he gets in the cockpit. Soon you will hear the starter.
Hurry, Chuck, hurry!
Listen, senor. The engine, she goes.
Yes.
All right, Chuck. Set the brakes now and hurry back to that other ship. Okay, Red.
Look, mi Capitan. Look in that direction on our left,
Where?
along the wall.
Oh, so that's what they're up to, eh? They've gone around and are coming on the outside of the wall. Quick, senor, follow me.
See, mi Capitan.
Hurry, Red. Hurry.
Please, mi Capitan. These men, they are coming quickly.
All right. All right, now, rev your engine up, Chuck. Quick, hurry.
Okay, Red.
How is that engine, Chuck? Is she turning over all right?
She isn't turning up very good, Red, but I don't think she's warmed up enough.
Yeah, that's probably the trouble. Turn her up to half throttle.
Okay, Red.
Right. We can't take any chances on a motor failure. Listen, Senor Perada, can you handle a machine gun?
Si, senor.
Good. Then jump in the rear cockpit of that other plane and cover those men with it. If they get much closer, shoot.
Si, mi Capitan.
Look out, Red. Look out.
See, mi Capitan, look quickly. The men, they come from the opposite direction.
Quick, Red, before it's too late. Jump in that ship.
Yes, I see them, Chuck. Now listen, I want you and Senorita Perada to get away safely. In just a second, you're to give your engine the gun and take off. Fly directly to the dried lake bed, and be careful when you land.
But you, Red, what about you?
Senor Perada and I will hold Ivan Shark and his men off long enough to give you a good start. Then we'll join you. All right, now quick, Chuck, take off. Don't waste a second. Give her the gun, now.
Okay, Red.
Oh, be careful, senor.
All right, now quick, Senor Perada. Don't let those men get closer. All right, let them have it.
Si, mi Capitan. Here goes. Mi Capitan. Mi Capitan. Look out behind
Yes,
you.
Senor Rhino. Turn your gun on them. Hurry.
Si, mi Capitan.
that's that stuff. You've driven them back. Now then, here, I'll burst on the other side, quick.
Si, senor.
Oh, thank heavens, Chuck's off the ground. He's over the end of the field.
Thanks, senor. Dolores, she will be safe.
Look out, senor. Don't let them get any closer.
See me, Capitan. I am watching. Now, this is for you, Ivan. You are in the cockpit, mi Capitan? You are ready to fly?
Yes, senor. I'm ready, but we'll wait just a few seconds. I want to be sure that Chuck has a good start.
Si, senor. These pilots of this Ivan Chuck, they must not touch my Dolores and Chuck Ramsey.
You bet they're not going to catch the nut while I'm alive. All right, watch it now. Those men are creeping up again.
Now then, take these.
I'm ready the engine up, senor, so she'll warm up faster. Don't let those men come any nearer.
See me, Capitan. My gun is always ready to shoot.
Good. Now, don't be long now, senor. We can only hold them off a few more seconds. We'll make it.
Quick, mi Capitan. Look, there's men. They get ready to come at us.
Yes. Look out. They're signaling each other. Oh, they're rushing us. We can't hold them all off. Oh, my God, I'm going to release the brakes and we're going to take off. All right, now keep firing as we go.
See me, Capitan.
What is happening to Chuck? Let us follow him and Dolores as they roar on through the half-light of the coming dawn. Listen as Chuck exclaims.
Are you all right, Dolores? Is your safety belt buckled?
See, Chuck, I am okay.
It won't be long now. As soon as we get over the next ridge, we'll be safe.
Ah, that is good, mi amigo. I am so... Oh,
What happened? What's the matter?
there is the black plane. It is coming close to us.
You had me scared for a second. Don't worry, it's Captain Midnight and your father.
See? Are you sure?
Of course, it couldn't be anyone else.
But he does not come from behind us. He comes from our left.
What's that? What'd you say?
And look, he dives down at us.
Coming from our left, you say? Now what? Oh, but it can't be anyone else. It's got to be Red.
Then it is all right, mi amigo. It must be as you say.
You keep watching him, and I'll bet you'll recognize Captain Midnight in a couple of seconds.
See? I am watching. But it doesn't look like Captain Midnight. Quick, Chuck. Look this way.
Now, what's no...
Why does he point the plane at us? And look, what is that flash?
What flash, Dolores? What do you mean?
Look, quick.
What? Blaze and beacon. Those flashes are coming from machine guns. He's firing at us.
The renegade pilot Gardo is carrying out Shark's orders too well. And Chuck Ramsey, for the first time in his career, is face to face with a situation of terrible danger. And what about Captain Midnight and Senor Perada? Don't miss the exciting adventure next Monday. Tune in to Captain Midnight. And now, here's a friendly suggestion. When you're out in the family car tonight, tomorrow, or Sunday, just try some of that wide-awake Skelly tailor-made Aeromax. The gasoline without a lazy drop in a tankful. Remember, it's weather right for your weather wherever you are. Try it. See for yourself how fast it starts your car and how far you drive on a tank full. You'll agree Skelly Tailor Making makes a great gasoline, a wide-awake gasoline. So on your weekend driving, stop in at any Skelly service station. And if you need oil or a lubrication job, tires, tubes, or battery service, remember, those wide-awake Skelly boys will fix you up in tip-top shape. So watch for that red, white, and blue Skelly sign with the big letter S that stands for Skelly Service. And tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until Monday, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, I just thought of a funny thing. What if your winter coat always kept changing weight? Sure. What if your heavy coat got lighter in cold weather and then began getting heavier the minute the weather turned warm? Well, you'd say the same thing I would. You'd say, what a crazy kind of a coat this is. Give me a coat I can depend on. But, think of this. The oil in your family car might be just as changeable in weight as that changeable coat. Yes, sir. And, of course, that's bad. What you want is an oil that stays almost the same weight all the time. So it will always give your motor the same perfect lubrication and positive protection at all temperatures. You want an oil that thickens as little as possible when it's cold and thins out as little as possible under intense heat. And that's where Uniflow motor oil comes in. Uniflow motor oil, spelled U-N-I-F-L-O. Uniflow is sold in cans at all Skelly service stations. Thousands of motorists are switching to Uniflow because it thickens less when cold and thins out less under heat than any other oil. Now, what does that mean to you and your family car? Well, it means easy starting on cold mornings because Uniflow doesn't get thick as glue when it stands out in the cold, and that saves your battery, too. It also means better protection for your motor when it's hot because Uniflow stays right there on the job, lubricating those important fast-moving parts of your motor. It doesn't turn watery thin and go right up in smoke. So tell your dad about Uniflow motor oil tonight. Tell him it isn't changing weight all the time like that funny changeable overcoat. And say, Skelly Tagoline is another good oil for winter. It's free-flowing at low temperatures and low in cost. Dad will be glad to know about these two wonderful motor oils. Why not tell him tonight to stop at your Skelly service station and ask for Skelly Tagoline or Uniflow motor oil. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, while Captain Midnight and Senor Perada stood off the attack of Ivan Shark and his men, Chuck and Dolores took off in a black plane of Sharks. Not long after their takeoff, another black plane suddenly appeared and dove on them. At first, Chuck thought it was Captain Midnight, but machine gun bullets soon convinced him otherwise. Momentarily, Chuck is completely stunned. Then, the knowledge that a helpless girl is in the back seat clears his head. He throws the ship into a right-climbing turn, at the same time shouting to Dolores, "Down, Dolores! Get down on the bottom of the cockpit!"
But what is it, Chuck? Why should he shoot at us?
It's one of Shark's pilots. It's not Captain Midnight.
What can I do, Chuck, to help you?
Oh, there isn't much, Dolores. Just keep your eye on that plane and tell me exactly what he's doing.
Look out, Chuck! He comes closer. See?
Watch him carefully, Dolores. As soon as he starts shooting again, I'm going to try something else. Right now, I'm going to dive a little so as to get up some speed.
Oh, quick, Chuck, you must hurry. This plane, it gets closer every second.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get away. Watch yourself now. I'm going to start gathering speed.
It's closer. Much closer.
Tell me the instant he starts shooting.
See? But how shall I know?
Tracer bullets will start coming from his machine gun. You can't miss them.
All right. I shall tell you.
Jiminy crickets, Dolores. I don't like this.
What is it, Chuck? Has something new happened now?
We're being forced way off our course, to the west.
Oh, that is bad, mi amigo. In this direction is the low country, the jungle.
I can't worry about that. I've got to find...
Chuck, he starts shooting.
Hold tight now. We're going into a vertical bank.
That is good. The tracers, they do not come near the ship.
Well, where is he now, Dolores? I've lost him.
He's back and below us. But he's turning. He's coming up at us.
Oh, gosh, this is bad. I don't know how long I can keep this
Oh,
up.
perhaps sooner, Captain Midnight. He will come to help us.
Well, that's what I'm hoping. But we're being forced so far off our course.
Oh, look out, Chuck. The pilot, he comes at us again.
Hold on. I'm going into a vertical left bank.
The flashes of smoke. The laser bullets, they go through the wing of our plane.
Now, where is he now?
He hangs on to us. He keeps behind us.
Oh, he's beginning to figure out what I'm doing. I've got to think of something else.
Oh, if the Captain Midnight were here, what would he do?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Wait a second. I've got it.
Oh, but you must do something quick. The tracers, they come at us fast.
Hold tight now. Look out for this one.
Oh!
Where is he now?
I do not see him.
Oh, I've lost him myself. We've got to see where he is. If we can't find him, it's going to be just too bad.
Oh, my head, Chucker. I do not feel good.
Oh, it's because we're upside down, Dolores.
I do not feel good, Chucker. I am sick. Help me, Chuck.
that ship. He's backing below it. He's got us cold. Oh, if only I had someone to handle that rear machine gun. The engine. It's quit. Dolores! Dolores! Jiminy Cricket, she's fainted. See, what's that below us? Flaming floodlights. There's that waterfall in the Aztec temple. But there's not a place to make a forced landing. Not a single one.
And now we change to a different scene. A short time earlier, Patsy, Pebbles, Pinky, and Slim crossed the underground river, and coming out to the left of the brink of the falls, they made their difficult way down the mountainside toward the Aztec temple. There we now find them, almost at the bottom of the descent, and not far from the falls, pausing a moment to rest. Listen as Patsy says.
Doc, that waterfall in Aztec temple is the most beautiful sight I ever saw.
By the great grizzly, Patsy, you're right. I ain't seen nothing like this for all my born days. Ain't nothing like it around Black Gulch, I know that.
Oh, it's the hot potatoes, that's what it is. But we have many places like this in Mexico.
I'll say you have. Mexico's got some of the swellest scenery I've ever seen. Well, we're almost to the temple.
Well, all we got to do is to get around this big rock, go down a little bit, and we'll be there.
Let's see. Now that we have the daylight, it will be much easier to see.
Yeah, it sure helps a lot. Back in the cave, it didn't make any difference whether it was night or day. But,
Galloping goose, Patsy, what are you looking at?
gee, Slim, I'm not looking at anything in particular. I just thought I heard something.
By the jumping berries of jump, I can hear airplanes.
Jump in, gee, horse or fast.
Gee, Jerusalem. Look, I can hardly see on a car than this from the waterfall, but it's two planes, all right.
Well, gosh all hemlock, what's them places? See, they're coming right out of the nose of one of them planes.
Why, they're tracer bullets, that's what they are. One of the planes is firing at the other.
See, and they're getting lower and lower. One of the ships has got the other one in the rudder.
Well, who in tarnation could they be, Patsy?
They're both black. They must belong to Ivan Sharp.
Oh, don't forget, the Captain Midnight and Chuck are in the black plane.
Why, sure they are. And one of them must be Red and Chuck. Well, for once you hit it right on the nose. One of them must be Captain Midnight, or they wouldn't be a-fighting each other.
Well, that one that's got the other one in the run, that must be a Captain Midnight.
It sure must be, because Captain Midnight's a swell pilot.
Hey, that's funny, Patsy.
What's strange, Pinky? What do you mean?
Hey, them two-seaters, ain't they? Sure they are. Even I can tell that. Well, they got gunners in the rear seats, ain't they?
Sure they have, Pinky.
Well, why don't this guy in the rear seat, the one that's getting the worst of it, why don't he do a little shooting and defend himself?
Gosh, that is kind of strange, Pinky. Maybe that one ship doesn't have anybody in the rear cockpit.
Oh, quick, look! That one plane, he will shoot down the other.
Now, this ain't going to last long, if you ask me.
Gosh, look at that. That one plane's motor is quit.
But if his motor ain't running, he'll have to come down. Yeah, and then that other pilot can polish him off on the way down.
No, he won't either. Not if it's Captain Midnight, he won't.
Now, you're right, Patsy. Captain Midnight's a good sport. He wouldn't shoot down a helpless man, even if it was one of Sharp's pilots.
Oh, look, the plane that shot the other one down isn't doing anything. He's just circling overhead.
But what's this fella going to do? He's circling lower and lower, and there ain't no place for him to land. Leastwise, not that I can see.
Well, there's nothing but the jungle.
That courtyard in front of the temple is the only open place around, and that's pretty small. Would a plane get in there, Patsy? You know more about them things than we do.
I don't think so, Slim. It's far too small. And anyway, one end of it stops right at the edge of the pool at the bottom of the falls.
Looks like to me the only way a ship could land would be to come right in towards the falls.
That's the only possible way a ship could land, Pinky. And just about the time he got his wheels on the courtyard, he'd be into the pool at the foot of the falls.
Oh, look, he's getting lower and lower.
Look, he's a-turning. Looks like he's going the other way.
Oh, he is going. Over there is nothing but jungle. Oh, he is what you call the cooked goose.
He's going to crack up sure.
Yeah, what are we going to do, Patsy? Shall we go down to the temple, or shall we stay here? I think we'd better be getting on back home. Captain Midnight will be landing there in a few minutes.
You mean if that ship circling above is Captain Midnight?
You said it couldn't be anybody else, Patsy.
I don't think it is, but...
Oh, quick, me amigos, look.
By cracky, that ship's turning around. He ain't going down into the jungle after all.
Oh, no, he's coming back this way. Well, what is he going to do?
I know just what he's going to do. He's going to try to land in the open square, in this courtyard in front of the temple. But he'll crack up sure.
Oh, look, there he comes. He's getting lower and lower.
He's got a wall to get over before he can get down into that courtyard.
No, he ain't got a chance. That place don't look to me like it's more than 100 feet long.
It's bigger than that, but it's far too small.
Oh, look, the tail, it goes back and forth. What's the pilot doing?
He's fishtailing to kill speed.
If we are going to hit that wall...
He's at the end of the trail now.
No, he's not. Look, He's pulled back on the stick. The wheels came up. Just missed the top of the wall, and they're over. I hope he makes it.
But gosh, Patsy, it's one of Ivan Short's pilots.
I don't care if he is, Pinky. He's doing a swell job of flying.
See, look, his wheels, they're about to hit.
But he's halfway across the courtyard now. He can't stop that ship in time. He'll go over the edge of the courtyard and down to the water below the falls.
Oh, this is terrible. I wish we could help him.
Oh, you were right, Patsy. There is no one in the rear cockpit.
Here, look at that pilot fight with them controls. He's on them flagstones now. But gosh, all hemlock, look at him roll.
Oh, he goes into the pool. He cannot stop.
Has he got brakes, Patsy?
He probably has. But he's going too fast.
Oh, look. If he reaches the end.
No, he's got a 50-foot drop into that pool. There won't be nothing left of him when that water hits him from above.
He's tried the brakes, but he was going too fast.
Oh, it's finished. He's almost at the end.
This is awful. I can't bear to look at it.
No, he's going to kick the bucket, sure. 20 feet more and he'll go over.
Oh, he hasn't got a chance. He's going to plunge off into that pool.
How much more terrible Patsy and her friends would feel if they knew it was Chuck Ramsey who was fighting so desperately to bring the plane to a stop. And crumpled in the seat of the rear cockpit is the beautiful Dolores Perada, mercifully ignorant of what is taking place. What will happen next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, how good are you at remembering words? Can you remember the secret password of the 1940 Flight Patrol? And have you figured out what it means? Well, here are two other words I want you to remember. One is Tagolene, spelled Tagolene. The other is Uniflow, spelled Uniflo. Tagolene and Uniflow are the names of two kinds of motor oil, both sold at your Skelly service station. And the reason their names are worth remembering is that they're both mighty good oils for winter. First, because they don't get thick and gluey when cold, and that means easy starting on cold mornings. And second, because they don't turn watery thin when your car gets warmed up. That means they last longer in your motor. So remember those two words, Tagolene and Uniflow. They're passwords to perfect lubrication. Tell Dad to ask for them at your Skelly service station. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Chuck make a successful landing at the brink of the waterfall? And what about Captain Midnight and Senor Perada? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, fellas and girls, have you ever had a fair-weather friend? You know, somebody that was glad to be a friend of yours when things were going good, but left you high and dry the minute things began to look tough, or when there was a little real work to be done? Well, we don't think much of these fair-weather friends, do we? Friends who change whenever luck is against us. But all of us like to have friends we know are true, all-weather friends. Now, that's a good thing to remember when you're choosing a motor oil for the family car. You see, some motor oils may be all right when the temperature is just so, but when the weather gets cold, they thicken too much. Or when the car gets all warmed up, they thin out too much. Now, that's why I want to tell you about Uniflow motor oil. Uniflow is sold in sealed cans at all Skelly service stations. It's spelled UNIFL oil changes less when the temperature changes than any other oil. It thins less when it's heated and thickens less when it's cooled. Now, what does that mean to your dad and your family car? Well, it means faster starts on winter mornings, less wear on your battery. It means fewer damaging dry starts, because Uniflow flows instantly to all parts of the motor, even when it's stone cold. It means safer lubrication when the motor is hot, less oil going up in smoke, because Uniflow keeps a good body even at scorching temperatures. Add that all up, and it means just one big thing: economy, money saved on your family car this winter. So Uniflow, all-weather friend for your car. Explain how Uniflow gives protecting lubrication at all temperatures. And yet, it actually costs no more than other premium-grade oil. Tell Dad to ask for Uniflow at your Skelly service station tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. As Chuck escaped with Dolores Perada in one of Shark's black planes, his engine was crippled during an aerial attack by Gardo, Shark's chief pilot. Forced to make a sudden landing, Chuck heads for a small clearing near the Aztec Temple at the edge of the waterfall. As he starts for this forced landing, which seems to mean an unavoidable and perhaps fatal crash-up, our scene changes to the plane being flown by Gardo. He is accompanied in the rear cockpit by Barker, a crack shot who manned the machine gun which shot Chuck's plane down. Listen as Gardo says to Barker.
That got him, Barker. He's all washed up now.
Yeah, that fixed him. He won't bother us no more, Gardo.
Nah. What happened to that Perada girl?
I guess one of our bullets must have nicked her. She flopped down the rear seat.
Yeah, this sure tickles me. Look at that kid.
Hey, his prop's swollen up. Polish him off.
In any hurry. And anyway, what's the use of wasting any bullets?
Well, the chief ain't going to like it if we slip up.
Well, we ain't gonna slip up. And besides, how could this kid Ramsey get out of this?
Dive down.
No.
Hey, look at that pump kid. He don't know what to do.
He knows what to do, all right. But there just ain't anything.
Give him a once-over.
Yeah, look at it. A rocky mountain to the south with a waterfall. And everywhere else, nothing but jungle.
Hey, what's that place down below us? Looks like some kind of an old building.
Yeah, that's an old Aztec temple. The chief's kind of interested in that.
Yeah, this kid must be interested in it, too, judging the ways of
The only open spot below us is that courtyard in front of the temple. That's why he's looking at it.
Maybe he can land there.
You pilot's gonna land there and get away with it.
Looks like there's only one way to come into it.
Yeah, you gotta go straight in toward the waterfall. You might get your wheels down for a second, and the next one you'll be in that pool with all the...
Hey, look at him. That's where he's headed.
Well, he's crazy.
Maybe we better dive down and get him before he lands.
No, not me. I'm gonna stick up here and watch the fun. I got a few scores to settle with that kid Ramsey myself. So I'm gonna sit up here and laugh while he's kicking the bucket.
And you better level off, then.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
That's the stuff. Circle around while we watch the fun.
Yeah. Hey, there he goes. He's making for that courtyard, all right. He can have a swell crack up there.
Looks like he's doing a pretty good job of getting there.
Yeah, he's doing the best he can, but that ain't gonna be good enough. He'll bust up in a million pieces any second now.
Hey, he's almost in. Look at him.
Yeah, but look how fast he's going. He may get those wheels down, but he ain't gonna be able to stop in time.
Hey, it looks like he is stopping.
Yeah, but you just watch. That ship's gonna fall full of water, and there won't be enough of them left to pull out with the rake.
Well, he's better off with one of our bullets in him. Hey, look. What's he doing now?
Why, his nose is going down. He's all washed up.
It's down all right. The ship's going to fall into the water.
Hey, what's the matter with that thing? Why don't it fall in?
It ain't going to fall in. It settled back again. Look, the kid's standing up in that front cockpit. He's climbing out.
Well, I wouldn't have believed it possible.
Quick, Gardo. Look over there.
Whereabouts?
On the mountainside, next to the falls. There's some people. They're running down to help the kid.
Get that gun ready, Parker. I'm tired of fooling around. We're diving down. We're going to polish them all off right now.
Our scene now changes to Patsy, Pebbles, Pinky, and Slim, who have been watching the proceedings from a vantage point near the Aztec Temple. When they see Chuck try to land in the small clearing, they rush to his help. Listen.
Hurry! Come on!
take them long ledger doors, Slim.
I'm away out in front of you.
Go quick. The plane in the sky, it dives down.
Hey, Chuck! Chuck!
Hey, Patsy!
We're coming, Chuck. We're coming to help you.
Quick, Chuck. Get out of there before that plane falls over.
I got a passenger, Slim. She's in the rear cockpit.
Be careful, Chuck. The ship's balanced on the edge.
Pinky, Slim, get on the tail of the ship and hold it down.
Okay, Chuck. Come on, Slim.
Here, Pebbles, grab this girl as I pull her out.
A girl, Chuck? Who is it?
Merciful Dios. It is Dolores.
Yes, it's Dolores Perada. There now, Pebbles. Grab her.
Quick, Chuck. Quick, Pebbles. That plane in the air. It's getting closer.
There. That's the stuff, Pebbles. Now she's out. Okay, Pinky. All right, Slim, let the tail go. Come here and help.
Okay, Chuck, we're coming.
Hurry, Chuck. Hurry, Pebbles. Follow me.
There now. I got her feet.
I'll take one shoulder, Slim, and you take the other.
Oh, quick, mi amigos, quick. The plane, it comes closer.
This way, Chuck. There's a wall and a door.
Hurry, Chuck. Hurry, Slim. We gotta run for it. Run faster. Run faster.
Come on, Pinky. You ain't running a bit.
We're pulling you along, too. That's the trouble.
A few more steps, and we'll make it.
Here, through this door. Oh, hurry. Hurry.
Oh, he's on us, amigos. Quick. Be quick. Now, get inside.
Quick, get behind the wall. They're shooting at us.
Oh, Dolores, in farther.
There. How's that?
She's okay now.
Where's that plane going?
I'm watching, mi amigo. He zooms up in the air. I will tell you what he does.
Oh, galloping ghost. That was their bosun. I thought that pilot was going to get us cold.
Do you think we're safe here, Chuck?
Yeah, I think so. There's a roof over the place, and the walls are of stone.
Well, how about that pilot, Chuck? What'll he do?
I don't know, Pinky. What's he doing, Pebbles?
He flies up high in the air. He does not turn.
Which way is he going, Pebbles?
He goes to the north.
He's flying back to the hacienda. That's just what he's doing. He sees there isn't any use to shoot at us now.
Are you sure he ain't going to try to land here?
No, Pinky. I don't think so. Not after he watched me.
Oh, Chuck, it was perfectly wonderful. It was the most marvelous landing I ever saw.
Oh, I don't know. You've seen Red make some better than that.
Oh, I do not see how you could possibly do it.
I almost didn't, Pebbles. But tell us, where's that ship?
Well, I do not see him now.
Just the same, he may not have gone away. You'd better keep a close watch.
Well, see me, amigos. That I will do.
Gosh, all hemlock, Chuck. What have you and Captain Midnight been doing? And where's Senor Perada?
Oh, it ain't Senor Perada. It's Senor Perada.
All right, you two. I'll tell you all about it later.
Yeah. Well, if you'd have rode another foot, you'd have been over the cliff.
Look, I think Dolores has opened her eyes.
That's what I thought, too.
Oh, gee. I wish we had some water.
Well, I will get some water. I will dip my handkerchief in the pool.
Can you see that plane?
No. Oh, no, the plane has disappeared.
Okay, Pebbles. Now listen. You won't be able to get down to the pool where the ship is. But at the other end of the courtyard, there's a more gradual descent.
Well, see me, amigo. I know where you mean. I will be back very soon.
Gee, how's Dolores now?
I thought she was coming too, but I guess not.
Yeah, she closed her eyes again.
Oh, poor kid. She's been through an awful lot.
Yeah, she don't look like she's had no sleep for a couple of weeks at least.
Well, I guess she hasn't had any too much. She's been kept a prisoner at the hacienda.
She probably needs rest more than anything else.
She'll come around all right.
But gee, Chuck, where's Red and Senor Perada?
Red and Senor Perada are back at the hacienda.
What jumping gee horse of that Chuck. You don't mean that Ivan Shark got him?
No, Slim. I don't mean that. We had a terrible time. We went through the outside entrance of an underground passage, and we found Dolores in an underground room there. Shark was upstairs in the hacienda. And when Red and I went up there, Shark and some of his men were in there waiting for us.
Jump in, Jerusalem. What happened next?
Well, Red played a trick on him. He threw his voice farther and farther into the room, just as though he was talking to me.
Well, what do you know about that?
So after Shark thought we were well into the room, he put the lights on.
And all the time you hadn't really stepped into the room yet?
That's right. So then Red closed the secret door, and we got Dolores and Senor Perada.
But gee, Chuck, how did you get away?
Well, Red figured what Ivan Shark would do. He figured that Shark would go to the outside entrance of the underground passageway to head us off. And that's just what he did.
Didn't he leave a guard there in the library?
Sure he did. And who do you think it was?
Gosh, we don't know.
You'd never guess. It was that pilot we pulled out of the wrecked plane.
Jump in, Jerusalem.
What do you know about that?
The feller that never talked.
Yeah, that's it, all right. And he let us through. And that's how we got outside to the plains. But
Listen. I hear it. It sounds like a plane.
You're right, Patsy. It is a plane. It's a black one. And Pebbles is out there in plain sight. He might get killed. Hey, Pebbles!
Well, has the pilot Gardo returned to carry out his threat? And what has happened to Captain Midnight and Senor Perada? Don't forget, the Perada treasure is hidden somewhere in the old Aztec temple, which shelters Chuck and his friends. Don't miss the exploration of the old temple in coming adventures. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, don't forget what I told you about fair-weather friends and all-weather motor oil. Yes, the oil that sticks by your family car through thick and thin is the oil you want your dad to use. Isn't that right? Well, then, you just remember to tell him about Uniflow motor oil. Uniflow is spelled U-N-I-F-L-O. Uniflow motor oil is sold at all Skelly service stations. Tell Dad why so many thousands of motorists are using Uniflow, because it thins out less when hot and thickens less when cold than any other oil. That means all-weather protection for your family car. Easy starting on cold mornings. Safe lubrication on long drives. The chances are Dad already knows about Skelly Tagoline motor oil and how it will stand the abuse of winter driving. Now tell him to try Skelly's sensationally popular premium motor oil, Uniflow, at your Skelly service station. Now don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Ivan Sharp trap Captain Midnight and his friends in the ancient Aztec temple? Or can Chuck get help in time? What will happen next? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Hey, listen closely now, you friends of Captain Midnight, and see if you can tell what's wrong with this picture. The Eskimos put on their tennis shoes and went hunting. Sure, you guessed it. Eskimos would freeze in tennis shoes, wouldn't they? But don't laugh too soon. The oil in your family car may be just like tennis shoes on an Eskimo. Some motorists think they can get good winter driving results from the same oil that was made to be used in summer weather. You see, all oil's thin difference is how much they thicken when cold. When oil gets too thin, in fact, when oil gets too thick, it makes sure it's liable to cause damage to your motor. Now, that's why so many flow motor oil at their Skelly service changes less when the temperature changes than any other oil on the market. It thins out less when it's heated, and it thickens less when it's cooled. All-around oil for your longer, even under quick temperature changes, your motor. And that all adds up to money in Dad's pocket. And here's an important thing to remember when you tell Dad. With all Uniflow motor oil, with all its fine advantages, doesn't cost one bit more than other premium-grade oil. With the next time you're out riding, tell them about Uniflow, sold in cans at all Skelly service stations. Say, Dad and Mother will be glad to know you're so interested in the family car. Tell them about Skelly Tagoline winter oil, too. A free-flowing, long-lasting oil, and now to Captain Midnight. As Chuck Ramsey made a dangerous landing in front of the old Aztec temple, he was surprised to meet Patsy Donovan, Pebbles, Pinky Drake, and Slim Poole. His friends succeeded in carrying Dolores, who had fainted in the plane, inside the doorway of the temple, just in time to escape the bullets from the Black the Gardo, Ivan Shane flown by pilots. But in the meantime, across the ridge, another black plane is flying. In it are Captain Midnight and Senor Perada. Let's listen as Captain Midnight says.
There, senor. There's the dried lake bed.
I thank the kind Dios, mi Capitan. Now we are safe.
Yes, senor. I don't believe there's any danger of pursuit now. All I want to see is the plane flown by Chuck.
Say, senor, they reached. The plane flown by Chuck must be on the ground.
I'm hoping Chuck didn't have any trouble in landing. Don't forget about that soft spot in the dried lake bed.
That I remember only too well, mi Capitan.
But I think Chuck knows how to get across it all right.
But, senor, what do you do now?
You'll see Dolores in just a couple of minutes.
What, mi Capitan? What is that?
I don't see any plane. Chuck would have had enough sense to taxi it up under the trees, but... Well, we're low enough now to see that...
We do not see the airplane.
Exactly. Why, it isn't in sight anywhere.
But, mi Capitan...
Shoreline. I don't think all along was from this altitude.
Oh, senor, this is terrible. I have found my Dolores only to lose
I'll
her.
take it about it until we know more. If he had, he would be out in the lake bed waving at us.
No, senor, he is not here. It is not good.
Now, go.
Mi Capitan,
That looked the country over. Chuck might have had a forced landing.
mi Capitan, quickly.
What is it, senor?
Look to the north, across the reach.
Yes, senor, I'm looking.
I see something move, senor.
What? Where? Where was it?
In that direction. No, mi Capitan, a little more to the left.
Yes, you're right, senor. Now I see it. An airplane. And we're going to find out who's flying it.
It must be Chuck, mi Capitan, and my Dolores.
Don't forget there are other black planes in the sky. This plane very likely is flown by one of Shark's pilots. Is there ammunition left for that machine gun?
See, mi Capitan, I have many rounds left.
This is bad, senor. We're not gaining on that plane. He must be flying in the same direction we are.
This is bad, senor. In that direction is the hacienda, where the Ivan Shark has the many airplanes.
Yes, you're right. It doesn't seem possible that Chuck would be flying in that direction.
No, senor, Chuck would not fly from the frying pan into the fire.
Well, I don't think there's much chance of catching that plane. I'm headed for him now. I hope I won't lose him. Meanwhile, you keep your eyes on the ground.
See, mi Capitan, that I will do.
Oh, that's where that waterfall is.
See, senor, there lies the Aztec temple.
Remember, well, if I can't catch this plane, we'll fly down and look over the temple.
Mi Capitan, you must look below. I think I see an airplane.
Wait a minute. You said there was nothing but jungle below.
See, there is only the jungle in the temple, and the big pool into which the water falls.
Well, where do you see the airplane?
Do you see the temple, mi Capitan?
No, wait, not yet. I'll bank the ship a little.
Now, do you see?
You bet I see what. Why, it doesn't seem possible.
You see the open square in front of the temple, right on the edge of the pool, below the waterfall?
Yes, and you're right. There is a plane down there. But how in the world could it get where it is?
It is on the edge of the pool, senor.
Wait a minute. Listen, senor, I see the whole thing now. Someone has had to make a forced landing. That's the only open place below. The pilot came in from the only direction he could, headed right toward the waterfall. All right, now hold tight now. We're going down to investigate.
Look, mi Capitan, there is a person down there. He's running.
Yes, I see him. He's coming up that slope at the other end of the square. Looks like he's been down near the water.
But who could he be, senor? I do not like it. The natives, they never go near this place.
Well, we'll find out in just a few seconds now.
Now I can see the plane very well. It is the black plane, just like the one we fly.
Yes. It's one of Shark's planes, I'm sure.
You think, senor, this one was flown by Chuck Ramsey?
Oh, no, senor. Chuck has two places bet.
We are getting close, senor. I can see the boy who is running. The Capitan, he's Pablo.
Pablo? Why, but how could he... Well, you're right, senor. It is Pablo.
He runs from us. He's afraid of us.
Yes, he thinks we're two of Shark's pilots. Oh, look out now, senor. I can't go any lower. I'm going to circle that square. 50 feet up. He should be able to see us.
See, senor. He knows we are the friends. He comes out.
Look, senor. There are others with him.
See, there are many more. The Capitan, there's Chuck Ramsey, and there's the Senorita Patsy.
Well, can you tie that? Look, there's Patsy and Chuck, and there come Pinky, Drake, and Slim Poole. How many more are down there?
But I do not see me Dolores.
Wait a minute. Look at Chuck, senor. Look. He's waving his hands. He's giving me a signal. We both know well. Everything's all right.
This Pinky and Slim, they go back inside.
No, I can see the whole thing now. Chuck's motor must have quit, and he had to make a forced landing. But how he ever made that landing is beyond me.
Look, mi Capitan.
What?
This Pinky and Slim, they come out with Dolores. She waves their hand to us.
Sure, senor. She's all right. Must be a little weak after an experience like that.
What shall we do, mi Capitan? We cannot make the landing here.
No, you bet we can't. We might get away with it, but the chances against it are too great. Now, look. Write a note, senor. Tell Pablo we will land on the lake bed, and they are to meet us there. Do you have some paper there?
Si, senor. I have the paper in the pantry.
Oh, good.
I'm beginning to write already.
Okay, hurry. I'm still not forgetting about that other plane we saw in the air.
Si, senor. I am hurrying.
Hurry.
Here, mi capitan. Here is the note.
Ah, good. I've got a small wrench in my pocket here. Here's a piece of string. Now then, I'll just tie that around there. There. Oh, we're all set.
Can you drop the note in the square?
Yes, you bet I can. Now, watch this.
So, you put the plane up on the air.
Yes, and here goes the note.
Ah, mi capitan. That is excellent. It falls in the middle of the square.
And now, senor, we're getting out of here.
At the same moment, down the valley in the library of the Perada Hacienda, a different scene is taking place. Ivan Shark, in a very angry mood indeed, is sitting at his desk studying some papers. Suddenly, there comes a sound.
At last, Fang has returned. Is that you, Fang?
Yes, master.
What have you found out?
I beg pardon, master. Fury waiting to see you.
Huh? What does she want? Close the door, Fang.
Yes, master.
Well, what do you have to report?
I have found out nothing about Zollinger, master.
You will get him, Fang, and bring him here.
Yes, master.
Has Gardo returned yet?
No, master.
As soon as he does, send him in. And now go get Zollinger.
What about Miss Fury, master?
Tell her to come in. I've got some things to say to her anyway.
Yes, master. You will come in, Miss Fury.
Very good, Simon.
And what do you wish to see me about, Fury? I am very busy.
I have come to ask you, Father, why we do not finish our business here and leave.
And only a few days ago you wished to remain here permanently.
No, Father, only for a refuge. But I have changed my mind. Let us go back to the big cities of the world, where there is more life.
You may go any time you please, Fury. And the quicker you go, the better I shall like it.
What do you mean by that, Father?
You have been no help to me at all, Fury. All you do is lie around and sleep in the Mexican sun. You become utterly lazy, inefficient, insubordinate.
That is not true. I have done what you asked me to do.
Indeed. And what of Dolores Perada? It was your duty to watch her well, not to let her get away. We put her in the underground chamber, but you would not go down there. The air was not good enough for you.
Why should I go down into that foul place? It was not my fault she got away. Don't you criticize me. You and Gardo and Fang. You were all tricked by Captain Midnight.
That is a lie. Sometimes you make me regret that I ever had a daughter. Get out before I throw you.
No, Father. You will not throw me out. You have others who do not serve you well.
You mean Zollinger?
Yes. I have heard all about that. Zollinger was on guard in this room when Captain Midnight and his friends got away. You see, I am not so sleepy after all.
I am having Zollinger brought in, Fury. In a few moments, he will be here. You are good at looking behind the faces of men. I will question him, and you will watch. If he has betrayed me, I will give you the signal, and you may have the honor of shooting him with your pistol.
That will be a pleasure, Father.
Now then, you will sit on my right when he... It is Fang now. Zollinger will be with him. Are you ready?
Yes, Father. And I will know whether he has betrayed you.
Very good. I will signal Fang to bring him in. Then we shall see.
Well, the pilot Zollinger, whom we know has befriended Captain Midnight, is confronted by a terrible danger. Will Ivan Shark be able to break him down? What kind of a game is Zollinger playing anyway? Strange things are about to happen. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, attention, Flight Patrol members. Remember what you learned about driving a few minutes ago? You learned something about the kind of oil to use in your family car. And that's something every young Flight Patrol member should know. Just like it's important for airplane pilots. You see, in winter, it's important to have a motor oil that flows freely when it's cold. But it should also keep its oily body when the motor gets warmed up. And that's why it's so smart to use Skelly Tagoline or Uniflow motor oil. Because these two popular winter weight motor oils flow freely at chilliest temperatures. They don't get gluey thick when cold or turn watery thin when hot. So ask your Skelly man about Skelly Tagoline and Uniflow motor oils tonight. They're sold only at Skelly service stations. But say, tomorrow I'll have some thrilling news about Christmas for all those who live beyond the gas main, those who do not have city gas service. So don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Is the mute pilot Zollinger a friend or foe of Captain Midnight? Can the famous aviator and his friends escape from the Aztec temple out of the clutches of Ivan Shark? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, an amazing announcement by the Skell Gas Company, which is a part of the Skelly Oil Company. It's a very special announcement for every person listening in tonight who lives beyond the city gas main. You can now enjoy all the comfort and convenience and cleanliness of real gas in a modern gas range in your own kitchen, even though you live miles away from the nearest gas main. Yes, you can enjoy it all through Skell Gas, spelled Skelgas. Now, Skell Gas is not a gasoline. It is rich, clean, natural gas. But instead of being piped to your house through gas mains, it's compressed in steel cylinders and delivered to your door by your nearby Skell Gas dealer. Say, can you think of anything that would please Mother and the whole family more than a beautiful new Skell Gas kitchen range for Christmas? A hot flame at the flick of a lever. No dirt, no ashes, no fuel to carry. The Skell Gas way is the ideal way to cook delicious meals with the greatest of speed and the least of trouble. But listen, here's a special reason for acting now. This week, your nearby Skell Gas dealer is featuring a marvelous free gift for those who order a Skell Gas kitchen range before Christmas. This amazing free gift is a beautiful 57-piece set of color dinnerware. A complete 57-piece dinner set in the gay, colorful Barcelona pattern. Dishes, glassware, knives, forks, and spoons, all in gorgeous contrasting colors. This set of dinnerware would cost you up to $14.95 in many big city stores. Yet this very set can be yours, all 57 pieces of it, absolutely free with the purchase of any Skell Gas kitchen range if you act soon. Your nearby Skell Gas dealer is featuring this special pre-Christmas offer right now. A double Christmas gift for Mother and the whole family. Look for this colorful 57-piece Barcelona pattern dinnerware set in your Skell Gas dealer's window, together with a display of the beautiful new Skell Gas kitchen range. Get them both at the same price as the range alone on a liberal, easy payment plan. Ask your nearby Skell Gas dealer about this big free Christmas gift offer tomorrow. And now to Captain Midnight. Chuck Ramsey, you'll remember, made an extremely difficult landing on the square in front of the old Aztec temple at the foot of the waterfall. And here, Captain Midnight, playing with Senor Perada, luckily discovered Chuck and his friends. So Senor Perada quickly dropped a note instructing Chuck to meet him and Captain Midnight back at the dried lake bed. But in the meantime, other events are happening at the Perada Hacienda. The pilot Zollinger, who has befriended Captain Midnight, is finally suspected of treachery by Ivan Shark and has been brought in by the servant Fang for questioning. Shark is speaking.
I'm going to tell you this, Zollinger. I know very well you are concealing some of the true facts. Yes, Zollinger. while you were standing in the very position you designate, that secret door opened and Captain Midnight, accompanied by some of his friends, came out. And you, Zollinger, permitted them to pass. And now you stand there and lie to me about it. You know full well the fate of those who deceive me. Are you prepared, Zollinger, to meet this fate? Because whether you are prepared or not, it is even now overtaking you. Are you ready, Fury?
Wait, Father. Wait.
He made motion with hand, Master.
I see. Zollinger, you have something you wish to communicate to me? Very well, then. Here's a pad of paper and a pencil. Write. Hand me the pad. Listen to this, Fury. Here's what Zollinger says. I came to you of my own will. I have no reason to betray you.
Perhaps, Father, this man is telling the truth.
You interest me, Zollinger. It is true that you came here of your own will. Why did you do so?
He wishes to write again, Father.
Go ahead, Zollinger. Write what you wish. Now then, Fury, here's what he has written. I came to you because you are utterly without scruples, morals, and completely unprincipled. I like to work for such a man. A rather unusual note, this, Zollinger. I could become very angry at you, but such unusual frankness has its attraction for me.
Let him go, Father.
Just a moment. I have another question to ask Zollinger. It was Gardo, was it not, who brought you in here?
He nod head, Master.
Something has just occurred to me, Zollinger, and because of it, I'm going to let you go. But before you go, I must warn you again of the penalty for treachery. You understand what will happen to you, do you not?
He knows, all right.
There is something about you, Zollinger, that I like. If you serve me well, you will be rewarded well. But now you will go. I have other matters to which I must attend. Show him out, Fang.
Yes, Master. Gardo is here, Master.
Very good, Fang. Tell him to come in. You will leave, Fury. And in the future, be sure to carry out my instructions to the letter.
Yes, Father.
I got a lot of news for you, Chief.
And I have news for you, Gardo. News that you will perhaps not like. Fang,
Yes, Master.
close the door and stand on guard inside.
Oh, listen, Chief. I don't like anyone stand behind my back.
You may not like it, Gardo, but Fang will stand there just the same.
Well, what's this bad news you got for me, Chief?
I have just discovered you have been guilty of gross carelessness. You know very well what I mean.
Oh, now, just a second, Chief. As soon as I went out, I found Zollinger and sent him in. Captain Midnight couldn't have got out this way without Zollinger seeing him. And there's something else you got to remember.
Indeed, Gardo? What is that?
Well, this Senor Perada was with him. For all you know, there may be some way out of that underground passageway.
There's a bare chance you may be right. And now, what news have you for me?
Well, I did just what you told me to do, Chief. I took off in the black two-seater. Captain Midnight landed in the back pasture, and we run into that kid Chuck Ramsey in the air.
Excellent, Gardo. I am to assume, I suppose, that Chuck Ramsey is no more.
Well, no, not exactly.
You mean to tell me, Gardo, that you met a mere boy like Chuck Ramsey in the air and he is still alive?
Well, I disabled his engine, Chief. I killed his prop.
And you had him cold. He lost his engine and had no means of defending himself. And you mean to tell me you still let him get away?
Well, he had no place to go, Chief. I was going to watch him and... Well, anyway, Chief, I couldn't kill him.
And why not?
Well, I'll tell you why. Now, this Dolores Perada was in the rear seat. Now, if I killed him, she'd kick the bucket, too. And then you wouldn't be able to find out about the treasure. You wouldn't, would you?
I see. Very quick thinking on your part indeed, Gardo. But how, tell me, how am I to find the location of the treasure from her when she is not in my hands?
Well, but she will be, Chief. All we got to do is go and get her.
Indeed, Gardo. And where is she?
Well, this punk kid made a forced landing in the square in front of the Aztec temple at the foot of the waterfall.
Is that so?
Yeah.
This punk kid, as you call him, must not be such a bad pilot after all.
Well, I don't know how he got away with it, Chief. I swear I don't. And another thing, that Donovan girl, Patsy, and those two old miners and another kid, they're all down there together.
How did the others get down there?
Well, you got me, Chief.
There must be some way of getting from the extinct crater down to the old temple. We will have to look into that.
Well, hadn't we better round up some of the gang and go and get them?
Just a moment, Gardo. Senor Pereda's treasure is located somewhere in a dungeon below that old temple. It may occur to Captain Midnight that the temple would be a good place to take refuge. In fact, this situation is beginning to develop some very interesting possibilities. Leave me now, Gardo, while I consider them. Perhaps you have not done so badly after all.
In the meantime, Captain Midnight and Senor Perada have joined Chuck and the others, and they have carried Dolores into the safety of the cave which shelters Ma Donovan and Patsy. Outside the mouth of the cave, Captain Midnight and Chuck are talking things over. Let's listen as Captain Midnight says...
How is Dolores feeling now, Chuck?
Well, she's coming along swell, Red. Ma and Patsy are taking care of her.
Oh, good. Well, Chuck, we've accomplished a lot today. Now we've got to think about the next step.
Well, it's only noon now.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think we better do next?
There's one thing I'm very anxious to do, Chuck. The possession of 2 planes in flying condition would help us a lot. Now, I'm wondering whether it would be possible to fly that plane out of the open space in front of the temple.
Gee, Red, I don't know. There's only one direction you could fly out anyway.
Yes, I know that. The takeoff would have to be made in the same direction from which you landed.
Right. The plane would have to be turned around with the tail practically hanging over the cliff, and you'd have to start from there.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a low wall at the other side of the square. I had an awful time getting over it when I landed, and, well, I've got my doubts.
Well, Chuck, I looked things over carefully from the air before Senor Pereda and I flew back. I think a takeoff would be possible, but it'd be very difficult.
I think you could do it, Red. But the only thing is, there's a chance that you might crack up. And if you cracked up there, well, it would only mean one thing.
Yes, Chuck, I know. A crack-up would mean only one thing. Death.
Is it worth a chance, Red?
We need that plane badly, Chuck. And that takeoff can be accomplished if we can lighten the ship enough. Take out everything that isn't necessary. Dump all excess gas, leaving just enough to fly it up here.
Gee, Red, we could lighten the ship up a lot. I know we could. There's a lot of stuff that could be taken out.
My plan would be to turn the ship around. Rev the motor wide open with the wheels locked with the brakes. Then, release them suddenly. On those hard flagstones, the ship will gather speed very quickly.
Oh, listen, Red, there's one thing we've forgotten.
Oh, what's that?
The weight of the pilot. You weigh 195, and I only weigh 145. Now, that's a difference of 50 pounds. And, well, that's an awful lot.
Yes. It might be the difference between success and failure. But no, Chuck. No, I couldn't think of it. I couldn't let you take the chance.
Oh, but gosh, Red. It's for Patsy and Ma Donovan and the Peredas and you and everybody else. You've often told me never to take a chance unless it was to accomplish something worthwhile. I'm sure I could get the ship off, Red. Won't you let me try?
Well, I don't know what to say, Chuck. This is much worse than making a decision for myself.
Oh, please, Red. It's the only logical thing to do.
Ivan Shark will destroy that plane if it sits there very long. All right, Chuck. It's dangerous, but I'm going to let you try it. Come on, let's get started.
Well, after just having made the most difficult landing he has ever accomplished, Chuck Ramsey is faced with an even more difficult task. Will he be able to get the black plane off? Can he jump the wall at the far end of the temple square? Don't miss tomorrow's adventure when Chuck attempts the thrilling takeoff in front of the temple. Tune in to Captain Midnight. Now remember, your nearby Skell gas dealer is featuring a marvelous free set of gay, colorful Barcelona pattern dinnerware, 57 pieces, complete with dishes, glassware, knives, forks, and spoons, all in gay, contrasting colors, and sold in many stores for as much as $14.95 a set, absolutely free with every Skell gas kitchen range bought before Christmas. See, give Mother a gift the whole family will help her enjoy for years to come. A beautiful Skell gas range, plus the comfort and convenience of Skell gas itself, plus a beautiful 57-piece set of Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware. All for the price of the Skell gas range alone. Ask your nearby Skell gas dealer about this remarkable free Christmas gift offer tomorrow. If there is not a Skell gas dealer near you, send a postcard to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information about Skell gas. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Chuck successfully accomplish his very dangerous task? Will Ivan Shark ambush Captain Midnight and his friends in the struggle for the Perada treasure. Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But say, fellas and girls, what do you think of the swell idea I told you about last night? I mean, that big double Christmas gift for Mother. It's something for you to talk over with Dad. A beautiful new Skell Gas kitchen range, plus a lovely 57-piece set of Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware, both for the price of the range alone. Skell Gas, you know, is a product of the Skell Gas Company, a part of the Skelly Oil Company. Now, Skell Gas is not gasoline. It is rich, clean, natural gas, compressed in steel containers and delivered to your home by your Skell Gas dealer. It brings all the comfort and convenience of city gas service to those who live beyond the gas main. Your nearby Skell Gas dealer is featuring his special free Christmas gift offer of a beautiful Skell Gas range and a 57-piece set of Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware right now. Now, this set is sold in many of the country's leading stores for as much as $14.95. And now you can get it free with the purchase of any Skell Gas range if you order it before Christmas. Stop in and examine the various popular models of Skell Gas ranges at your Skell Gas dealer. Learn the whole story of the convenience, ease, and economy of using Skell Gas for cooking delicious meals in less time with less dirt and less bother. And examine that beautiful 57-piece dinnerware set, which your Skell Gas dealer now has on display. It consists of plates, bowls, cups, saucers, food dishes, glassware, knives, forks, spoons, everything complete, and all in gorgeous contrasting colors that make you think of romantic old Spain. 57 pieces in all, and all absolutely free if you order your new Skell Gas range now before Christmas. So remember, see your Skell Gas dealer about this special free Christmas gift offer tomorrow. And say, you fellas and girls listening in, be sure to tell Dad about this swell idea for surprising Mother this Christmas with a wonderful gift that the whole family will help Mother enjoy for years to come. A genuine Skell Gas kitchen range. And now to Captain Midnight. The last time you remember, we left Captain Midnight and Chuck hurrying down to the foot of the waterfall to the flagstone square in front of the old Aztec temple, where Chuck Ramsey is going to try the most difficult takeoff he has ever attempted. But for a few minutes, we turn to another scene, which is taking place in the Perada Hacienda down the valley, where Ivan Shark is making his headquarters. The criminal is alone at his desk in the library when suddenly there comes a signal.
Is that you, Fang?
No, Chief, it's Gardo. Fang told me to come in.
Very well, Gardo. What is it?
There's a gent here to see you, Chief. He says it's very important.
Indeed. Who is he?
He says his name's Senor Lutro.
Senor Lutro?
Yeah.
I did not expect him so soon. But bring him in, Gardo, and you will remain in the room while he is here.
Okay, Chief. Ivan Shark will see you, Senor.
Gracias, senor. This is a great pleasure, Senor Shark.
I am glad to see you, Senor Lutro. You will close the door, Gardo.
Okay, Chief.
And now, Senor Lutro, to what am I indebted for this sudden visit? Our arrangements have been made, have they not?
Yes, si, Senor Shark. All the arrangements have been made. but it will be necessary to make a change in our plans. If you will remember, you agreed to deliver all the cattle to me before a certain date.
Yes, that is correct, senor. But that date is several weeks off. And there was several days leeway after that.
But, senor, a certain situation has come up. I cannot get the payment for the cattle if we wait until the latter date.
Huh? Why not, senor?
The Mexican government, senor, is make the investigation. We will have to get our business over quickly. Otherwise, we may not be able to complete it.
I see. And you wish me to deliver the cattle to you immediately?
Si, senor. You will agree then, senor, to make the drive at once?
Just a moment. Gardo.
Yes, Chief.
Are our pilots ready to fly?
Yes, Chief, but we lost another ship.
Yes, I know about that, Gardo. But how many planes are available now?
Well, we can get 5 in the air, Chief.
That will be enough. We will have the mechanics check the planes carefully and tell the pilots to be ready early in the morning.
Okay, Chief.
That is most excellent, senor. You will begin the drive at daybreak?
Yes, senor. The drive will begin as soon as the ships can take off.
This is something new to me, senor, driving the cattle by the use of airplane. You're sure the plan will work?
We know it will work. The animals become terrified by the sound of the motors, especially when the pilots dive at them. Once we get them on the run, we will keep them moving.
Do you not fear the stampede, senor?
They may stampede a little. Some of them may get killed. But there is only one way to go. You will have men stationed in the pass to count them, of course.
Si, senor. That is most important.
Very good, senor. We understand each other.
Si, senor. I will go now and make the necessary preparation.
Just a moment, senor. There is a little matter of the deposit agreed upon before we start the cattle moving.
Si, senor, I have not forgotten. Here is the package of bills. Perhaps you will wish to count them, huh?
No, senor. That will not be necessary. The amount you give me now will be credited to your final account at the settlement.
Gracias, senor. Hasta luego until we meet again.
Goodbye, senor. We should conclude our business in 2 days. Show Senor Lutro out, Gardo.
Okay, Chief.
Gracias, senor. Hasta luego. Hasta luego.
You want me to stay, Chief?
Yes, Gardo. Come here.
Okay, Chief.
I wish to tell you of our plans for the next few days. In the first place, tell Rossman to find out how Captain Midnight's party succeeded in getting down to the Aztec Temple.
Okay, Chief. I'll see him this afternoon.
I do not want any of Captain Midnight's party to escape. There is a plan forming in my mind, and as soon as we have delivered the cattle to Senor Lutro and his men, we will finish off Captain Midnight, find Senor Perada's treasure, and then leave.
Yeah, but what I want to know is, what are we going to do about Chuck Ramsey and those others over at the temple?
First, Gardo, you will make the arrangements for the drive tomorrow morning. After that, you will return here. You and I will take a trip to the Aztec Temple to make some investigations. Do not forget, Gardo, I have the chart left by Senor Perada for his daughter Dolores. If I have read the chart right, we will make some astonishing discoveries. Go now, and come back to me after you have carried out my present orders.
Okay, Chief.
And now, back to Captain Midnight. He and Chuck, accompanied by Patsy, Pinky Drake, and Slim Fool, have descended to the square in front of the Aztec Temple. They are now gathered about the plane, poised precariously at the edge of the clearing near the falls. They are all helping to pull the ship back to safety. Listen as Chuck says.
She's moving. Keep her going. Come on.
By the great Grizzly, Slim, why don't you do some pulling?
Well, what do you think I'm doing, you old rapscallion? We gotta pull you and the ship, too.
All right, never mind that now. How about it, Patsy?
That's enough, Red. Stop.
All right, hold it, everybody.
Oh, gee, that's swell, Red. I bet she's back just far enough.
All right. Now, listen. We got a hold of the tail here. Come on, Chuck, come up here.
Be right there.
All right. All right, come on now, all together. Lift up. Come on.
We're all ready, Red.
All right. Now, walk around with it easy now.
Hey, why don't you get up on the tail and ride, Pinky? You might just as well.
Why, you old scallywag, you. Letting the three of us do all the work.
That looks about right, Red.
All right, boys, let her down. Easy there, not too fast.
There she is.
Yeah, by the great Grizzly. Look over that cliff. One step backwards and I'd have been a goner.
Wouldn't be no loss if you was to ask me.
Now then, Chuck. You and Pinky and Slim take out that back seat.
Okay, Red. Come on, Pinky. Come on, Slim, get up here.
Yeah, I'll help you, Chuck. Slim will be in the way.
Yes, says you.
Oh, Patsy, come here a minute, will you?
Sure, Ed. What can I do for you?
Listen, I wanted to talk to you while they're getting some of the stuff out of the plane. Did you bring what I told you to?
You bet I did. It's right here in this package.
Good. Did you get the things I mentioned?
Yes, I did. I got them out of the first aid kit. Gee, do you think there's much danger? Do you think that
Now, listen,
Chuck...
Patsy, you mustn't worry. You know how I feel about Chuck. I wouldn't let him do this unless I thought it could be done.
But gosh, this first
The best
aid...
plans in the world sometimes go haywire, Patsy. I'm taking every precaution I can. If anything should happen to Chuck, if there should be a wreck, we'll do everything we can for him.
I know, but, well, I wish...
No. You keep your chin up and do everything I say. Now, listen. Go down to the other end of the square to the left, where that low wall is. That's the one dangerous obstacle. If any trouble occurs, it'll be there.
Okay, Red.
Okay, we've got the rear seat out and also some other stuff. There isn't much gasoline anyway.
All right, Chuck. Tell Pinky and Slim to come over here. You get in the front cockpit and start the engine.
Okay, Red. I'll have the motor turning over in a jiffy.
Right.
What do you have, Captain? Is something else we can do?
Now listen, you two, and listen carefully. Chuck is about to attempt a very dangerous takeoff. I'm confident he'll make it. But if there's any trouble at all, it'll come when he tries to get over that low wall. Now listen, you run down and station yourselves near Patsy. Now wait. Chuck's got the engine started now. All right, now hurry down there. If anything should happen, we've got to get to the plane and get Chuck out just as quickly as we can.
Okay, Captain. Come on here.
Engine's turning over okay, Red.
All right, I'll be right there, Chuck.
I've got the brakes set and everything's out that could be taken out.
All right, turn that engine up a little faster there, Chuck.
Okay.
Good, that's enough. Keep her there now while I give you some last-minute instructions.
Right.
Now listen to me, Chuck. Above everything else, keep a cool head. Don't try to get off the ground too quickly. Keep that nose down until the last instant. But don't let it get too low. Otherwise, the prop blades may hit the ground. Just before you get to the wall, hold back on the stick and jump the ship over. After you're over, you'll be in the valley and you can nose down and gather more flying speed.
Okay, Red. I understand.
Good. Now, open the throttle up wide. How's she hitting, Chuck?
Fine. Turning over like a sewing machine.
All right, Chuck. Release the brake. Go. Come on, Chuck. Come on. Get that nose down, Chuck. Get it down. There. That's better. Now keep it there. Look out for that wall. Jump her off, Chuck. Quick, before it's too late.
Well, what can be the matter with Chuck? Why doesn't the ship gather speed faster? Will he be able to jump the wheels over the wall immediately ahead? Don't miss the exciting adventure next Monday. Tune in to Captain Midnight. But say, did you realize that today is the 1st of December? Well, it is. And that means time for you and Dad to start thinking about a Christmas present for Mother. Well, here's a mighty swell idea. Have Dad stop in at your nearby Skell gas dealers and see the beautiful new Skell gas kitchen ranges. The convenience of cooking with Skell gas is a present that will bring pleasure to the whole family for years to come. And listen, your Skell gas dealer is offering a marvelous 57-piece set of Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware, free with every Skell gas range ordered before Christmas. A 57-piece set of colored dinnerware that has sold in leading stores for as high as $14.95. And a genuine Skell gas kitchen range, both for the price of the range alone. Boy, there's an opportunity to give Mother two wonderful Christmas gifts in one. So see them both at your Skell gas dealers tonight or tomorrow for sure. Now, if there is not a Skell gas dealer near you, send a postcard to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information about Skell gas. And don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Chuck avoid what looks like disaster in his efforts to fly the plane out of the small clearing in front of the Aztec Temple? And what will Ivan Sharp do next? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But say, look here. Today is December 4th. You know what that means? Well, it means that 3 weeks from today is Christmas. Say, boy, it sure is time for you and Dad to get together and decide what you're going to get Mother for her extra special present this year. Well, here's one swell idea. If you live beyond the city gas mains, I'll bet there's nothing Mother would appreciate more than a beautiful new Skell Gas kitchen range. Skell Gas, you know, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, is rich, clean, natural gas compressed in steel cylinders and delivered to your home by your Skell Gas dealer. It brings you all the convenience of city gas service for cooking delicious meals quickly and easily. But say, don't forget this. Your Skell Gas dealer is now offering an amazing free gift with every Skell Gas kitchen range ordered before Christmas. A gorgeous 57-piece set of colored dinnerware in the gay Barcelona pattern. A set that has sold in leading stores for as much as $14.95. Yet it's yours absolutely free with any Skell Gas kitchen range if you order it now. Now, here's something else to tell Dad. He can get any Skell Gas kitchen range on a liberal, easy payment plan. Ask your Skell Gas dealer all about it, but don't put it off. Here's a real opportunity to bring Mother the comfort and convenience of cooking with Skell Gas on a modern Skell Gas range that she'll always be proud of. But besides this, she'll have a lovely 57-piece set of gay Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware that won't cost Dad 1 cent extra. So do something about this swell idea right away, won't you? Ask Dad tonight if he doesn't think it's time to stop at your Skell Gas dealers and get fixed up on that big double Christmas present for Mother that the whole family will enjoy with her for years to come. And now to Captain Midnight. Events are rapidly approaching a thrilling climax. Chuck Ramsey is attempting a dangerous takeoff from the small square in front of the Aztec temple at the foot of the waterfall. The plane has been lightened, and Chuck, because of his light weight, is flying the ship instead of Captain Midnight. At the other end of the square is a low stone wall, against which Chuck might crash. Captain Midnight is standing where Chuck started the plane rolling. The ship is now halfway from that point to the wall. Pinky, Slim, and Patsy are watching with fear in their eyes as the plane approaches them. Listen as Patsy exclaims,
Something's wrong. The plane isn't moving fast enough.
Keep going, Chuck. Keep going. He ain't going to make it. He shouldn't have tried it. He'll crack up again this wall here, sure. Come on, Chuck. Get that thing off the ground.
Look, the nose is coming up. Chuck's pulling the stick back. More, Chuck, more. Those wheels have got to come up higher.
They ain't rising fast enough. He didn't have enough speed. Them wheels are going to hit the wall. Look, the wheels are hit by the great grizzly. Look at that.
They hit just at the top of the wall. The ship's bouncing high in the air.
Great, you horse of that. He's cleared it. But something's wrong. Look.
The plane's almost stalled.
Here comes Captain Midnight. Hey, Captain, hurry up.
Chuck's losing control. The ship's falling down into the river. The plane's almost out of sight. It's down over the water between the trees.
Hey, look. Something's happening. Jump on keepers. The ship's standing still.
Wait a minute. Chuck's got a chance. The ship's regaining flying speed, see?
His wheels are almost in the water. I can't hardly see him down among them
For
trees.
the next second will tell the story. Come on, open her wide, Chuck.
He's got her wide open. I can tell by the sound.
Why when he says, look, he's still moving. Gosh, oh, hemlock, he ain't hit the water yet.
Got up, boy, Chuck. Got up, boy. You're coming through. You're going to make it.
He's making it. Look, the ship's beginning to rise.
I come, that's what it's doing. Had our wings higher now than it was. Oh, by the great horn toad, you were right. I can see air between them there wheels and the water.
You're coming through, Chuck. I knew you would. Oh, if that engine doesn't quit now, he's going to make it. Look, he's climbing well now, see?
He's up out of them trees. Oh, I never seen a prettier sight in my life.
Me either, Slim. Many a veteran pilot wouldn't have been able to do what Chuck did then.
See? He's beginning to turn. He's climbing up to get over the ridge.
Yeah, he's okay now. Well, he certainly had several mighty bad moments there.
Gosh, what made him sink down over the water after he got over the wall?
Well, when his wheels hit the wall, Pinky, it stopped him so much that he lost nearly all his flying speed.
I don't know how he ever kept the ship level.
No. Down in the valley, there's a lot of dead air.
Hey, we'd better be getting out of here.
Chuck will be on the ground an hour by the time we get back.
Yes, you're right. Come on, everybody, let's hurry.
An hour later, Captain Midnight and his companions have climbed up the mountainside, crossed the underground river, and come out of the cave above the dry lake bed. Patsy has gone to help her mother care for Dolores Perada, while Pinky and Slim have returned to their guard posts. Near the plane, which Chuck has taxied up beneath the trees, he and Captain Midnight are standing together talking. Let's listen as Captain Midnight says.
Well, Chuck, my sincere congratulations. You put on as nice a job of flying as I've ever seen.
Gosh, Captain, thanks a lot. But I was awfully lucky. I still don't know how I managed to keep that ship in the air.
No, it wasn't all luck, Chuck, not by a long shot. You showed the result of training, and best of all, you kept cool. And it would have been very easy when your wheels hit that wall to have become excited and lost your head.
I knew there was only one thing to do. I could feel I'd lost almost all of my flying speed. And with the motor already wide open, the only thing I could do was to shove the nose down.
Mm-hmm.
But it looked as though I was going to hit the water before I'd picked up any speed.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised if the treads in your tires went a bit wet. One time I certainly didn't see any air between them and the water.
Oh, gosh, I know I was awfully low. But I had such a hard time keeping the ship level that I couldn't think of anything else.
Yes, I know. You were down there in a pocket, nothing but dead air. I guess the controls were rather wobbly, weren't they?
I'll say they were. I thought a wing was going to drop off any second.
Well, now that's over. We've got to look into the future. We've accomplished our first objective, which was to gain possession of 2 planes. Now that we have them, we must use them to advantage.
I noticed you divided up the gasoline evenly between the ships. Are we going to do some flying right away?
I did that as a safety measure, Chuck. We can't tell what's going to happen. And the way it is now, both ships have a couple of hours' supply of gas.
If there were only 4 of us, we could fly out of here.
Yes, I know, but that's impossible. However, I had a long talk with Senor Perada this morning. He and I are leaving on a trip.
Gosh, Red, can't I go?
No, Chuck, no. You're more valuable here. That forced landing on the Temple Square and this takeoff have shown me how much you can be relied upon. You've got plenty of courage. You can keep your wits about you. That's mighty important.
Where are you going, Red?
We're going to try to get help from the authorities. Senor Perada didn't want to, but I persuaded him it was the best thing to do.
He didn't want to?
Well, Chuck, he's always handled his own affairs without any outside help. Sort of like a feudal lord.
I see.
He felt he should be able to fight his own battles.
Well, when do you think you'll be back?
We're going to take off at dusk. I think it best to fly at night and thus avoid shark-shot pilots. We should be back later on in the night, certainly before daybreak.
Gosh, Red, I just thought of something.
Yeah?
You remember the mix-up we got into when we thought that one of Shark's pilots was flying the Spartan?
Yes, I remember that only too well. Better fix up some kind of an identification for the plane I'm flying. Shark's planes are the same color. We don't want to make any mistakes.
I'll say not.
Now, listen, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll tie a small white streamer to the tail skid, so you'll be sure to know me.
That's swell. Now, is there anything you want me to do around here?
Only this. Make the rounds of the guard posts at least every 2 hours. Be sure the men are awake and on their toes.
Okay, Red. I'll be sure and do it.
Now, can you think of any other questions?
Yeah. Suppose something happens and you don't get back here. You know, we've had a little trouble with these motors, and you might have a forced landing.
Well, that's very true, Chuck. Well, the town to which we're going lies due north, and is almost exactly an hour's flight. If we're not back an hour after daybreak, you take off, fly to this town, tell your story to the authorities. Tell them you're an American citizen. Show them your passport. I had hoped we could wind up our business down here without troubling the Mexican government. But it doesn't look as though that's going to be possible.
Okay, Red. I'll remember.
Well, I guess that's all. If something unexpected happens, you'll have to use your own judgment. So far, I'm glad to say it's been pretty good.
Thanks, Captain. I'll do my best.
Yes, I know you will, Chuck. Now, I'm going to get some much-needed rest. Be sure and call me about an hour before dark.
And at the exact moment this conversation between Captain Midnight and Chuck took place, 2 men were creeping through a hidden jungle trail, and as we find them now, they are emerging into the open square in front of the Aztec temple. They are Ivan Shark and his chief pilot, Gardo, standing not far from the waterfall. Let's listen as Ivan Shark says.
Yes, Gardo. The Indian guide was right. That trail led directly to the temple.
Say, this is some place, Chief. Look at that waterfall. It kind of gives you the shivers.
At one time, Gardo, this scene was one of barbaric splendor.
That kind of lingo's over my head, Chief. I don't get you.
Huh?
Yeah.
It is just as well. You have no imagination, Gardo, and that is a good thing.
What did they use this joint for anyway, Chief?
You see that massive block of stone in the middle of the square, Gardo?
Why, sure, Chief. I'm looking at it now.
Well, that block of stone is an altar. Once a year, the high priests of the tribe sacrifice the most beautiful maiden in the tribe.
You mean they killed her?
That's exactly what I mean, Gardo. First, they bathed her in the water from the fall. Then they put her on the altar in the presence of all the people.
Gee, I don't like to think about it, Chief. It gives me the creeps.
No, Gardo. It is not a very pleasant thought. But to a man of my intelligence, these things are highly interesting. But we must leave such matters and get back to other things.
Yeah, we'd better be thinking about the Perada treasure.
Yes. Now, as soon as I have completed a preliminary survey of this place, we will investigate the underground dungeon. But first, we must...
What's wrong, Chief? What are you looking at?
The plane, Gatto. The plane that Chuck Ramsey landed here. Where is it?
Yeah, I don't know, Chief. It was on the edge. Must have fallen over into the water.
You are sure it was not blown out?
Well, how could it, Chief? Look for yourself.
You're right. No one could fly out of here. Now, about this trail up the mountainside.
Oh, there it is, Chief, on the right of the waterfall. Shall we go up to it?
No, not now. I have just thought of something. If this trail can be used by Captain Midnight and his friends, it can also be used by us.
Hey, Chief, you're right. We can slip up this trail and give them the works.
I will think about it, Gardo. We do not have time today. And tomorrow we will be busy with the cattle drive. But on the day following, we will put my plan into effect.
Yeah, Captain Midnight thinks we don't know about this trail.
Yes, Gardo, and that is the beautiful part of it. We will gather all our men together, creep up this path, and surprise Captain Midnight. Yeah. And what a surprise that will be, Gardo.
Yes. If Ivan Shark leads his men up the mountainside and they find their way over the underground river, they will come out into the circular valley through the cave which shelters Ma and Patsy Donovan. And by doing this, they can take Captain Midnight and his friends completely by surprise. What will happen next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, how would you like to give Mother a beautiful 57-piece set of the popular new colored dinnerware for Christmas? A bright, colorful 57-piece set of dishes, glassware, and tableware in the gay, romantic Barcelona pattern. Well, here's how you might be able to do it if you live beyond the city gas main. Just ask Dad if he doesn't think it would be a swell idea to get Mother a Skell Gas kitchen range for Christmas. Then tell him that your Skell Gas dealer is now offering a 57-piece dinnerware set absolutely free with every Skell Gas kitchen range he sells. No doubt your dad already knows about Skell Gas, spelled Skelgas, and how it brings all the convenience of city gas to those who live beyond the gas main. So, if Dad decides to get Mother a Skell Gas range for Christmas, he'll also get that free 57-piece dinnerware set. And that can be your present to Mother. A mighty swell idea, isn't it? Well, tell Dad about it tonight. Now, if there is no Skell Gas dealer nearby, drop a postcard to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Ivan Shark be able to take Captain Midnight's party by surprise? And where have Captain Midnight and Senor Perada gone? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, a question. Do you live beyond the city gas mains, where city gas service is not available? If so, then you know what I mean when I talk about the drudgery of tending fire in the kitchen cook stove. And of course you know, too, that the greatest burden usually falls on Mother. Well, listen, how would you like to be the one in your family to free Mother from the dirt and drudgery of kitchen fire tending. How would you like to see her using a beautiful new modern kitchen range that burns real gas, that gives a hot flame at the flick of a lever, so Mother can prepare delicious meals easily and in half the time? Well, that's all possible now through Skelgas, spelled Skelgas. Skelgas is a product of the Skelgas Company, a part of the Skelly Oil Company. Now, Skelgas is not a gasoline. It's real, rich, natural gas. But instead of being brought to you through gas pipes like city gas, Skelgas is compressed in steel cylinders and delivered to your home by your Skelgas dealer. Now, your Skelgas dealer is featuring a special Christmas display of Skelgas kitchen ranges right now. Why don't you ask Dad to stop in there with you tomorrow and see if you can't figure out a way to give Mother the wonderful convenience of Skelgas for Christmas. But now, and here's the real news. To every family ordering a Skelgas range before Christmas, your Skelgas dealer is giving free a 57-piece set of Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware. 57 pieces, all in gay, contrasting colors that remind you of romantic old Spain. Why, this very set has sold for as high as $14.95 in leading stores. And it's yours absolutely free from now until Christmas with the purchase of any new Skelgas range. You must see this beautiful set to appreciate its amazing value. It's on display right now in your Skelgas dealer's window. See, drive over to see it and get the details of this marvelous free gift offer at your Skelgas dealers tomorrow. And now to Captain Midnight. The criminal Ivan Shark is preparing to deliver the vast herd he has stolen from Senor Perada. And also, he is planning to attack Captain Midnight and his friends by means of the secret trail which crosses the underground river about the waterfall and leads through the cave which shelters Ma and Patsy Donovan. Captain Midnight and Senor Perada have taken off on a night flight. Listen as Captain Midnight asks.
Do you know where we are now, Senor Perada?
Si, mi Capitan. We are north of the valley where my cattle are grazing.
I see. How much farther is it to the town?
75 miles, senor.
About a half hour's flying then, huh?
I am so glad, senor, to see my cattle below. This Ivan Shark, he has not driven them away yet.
No. And he's not going to if I have anything to say about it. Say, that looks like a narrow pass below there. Do you recognize the place?
Si, senor. This is the pass which divides my large valley from the next one to the north.
Oh, I see. Do you own this valley to the north?
No, mi Capitan. This valley to the north, it is the bad place. In it are the banditeros.
Oh, bandits, eh?
Si, there is the one very bad fellow. His name is Lutro. I have had very much trouble with him. Sometimes I lose the cattle, but this fellow Lutro, he does not know what happens to them.
Oh, he's a rustler, eh?
I do not understand, mi Capitan.
Well, that's what we call a cattle thief in the States, senor. A rustler.
Ah, now I understand, senor. See, this fellow Lutro, he is the bad rustler.
Wait a minute. Look, senor, look down there. What do you make of that?
Ah, it is the campfire. That is the strange thing.
Yes, but that's in the northern end of the pass. There shouldn't be any campfire there.
I do not know, senor. It is most unusual.
And look ahead, senor. Look out into the valley beyond. Well, there's more campfires. You know what that means?
See, many fires mean many men.
Well, who do you think they can be? Would they be friends or enemies?
That I cannot say, senor. Perhaps we do not have to go to the town if we could only find out, mi Capitan.
Yes, well, I know a way, but we've got to land the ship. Now, are there any places we can land, senor?
See, mi Capitan. This campfire in the pass, on the other side of the mountaintop, there is the high level ground.
Oh, a sort of plateau, eh?
See, that is what you call it. But it would be most necessary not to make the noise.
Well, that can be worked all right, senor. I'll throttle the engine now and we'll glide down. After we land on that plateau, we'll see what can be done about finding out who these men are. All right, now, here we go.
That was a wonderful landing, senor, and very quiet. I'm sure those men, they did not hear us.
No, I don't think so. Do you know this section very well, senor?
See, I have hunted over it all my life.
Well, where we're standing now, are we on your land?
No, mi Capitan. My land ends at the beginning of the pass over which we just flew. You remember how the land looks?
Yes, I got a fairly good glance at it. There's the first valley, about 20 miles long, I should say, and very broad, where your cattle are grazing.
See, senor, that valley belongs to me.
Right. Then the narrow pass which connects your valley to the one on the north. Now, as I understand it, we're just over the right ridge, but almost to the upper end.
See, mi Capitan, we are just opposite from the campfire at the upper end.
Now, here's what you'd better do. I hadn't intended going with you, but as long as you know the country, it won't be necessary. It'd be very dangerous to leave the plane unguarded.
Si, senor. Es verdad.
So I'll stay here and watch the ship while you cross over and get as near the campfire as you can. You may be able to get close enough to understand their conversation. Perhaps some of them are Mexican. But now listen, don't stay too long. Hurry back, then I'll tell you what we'll do.
Si, senor. I go now, and very soon I will return.
We leave Captain Midnight and Senor Perada and return to their camp headquarters. Pinky Drake and Slim Pool are standing guard together, concealed behind a clump of bushes overlooking a deep ravine. Let's listen as Pinky says.
You know, Slim, this sort of thing's getting on my nerves. We ain't seen one of them critters for half a day.
I know we ain't, Pinky, but sure in tarnation they're there.
They ain't stuck their noses out since I tickled that feller's chin with a bullet.
Well, if you ain't got your nerve, that was my bullet made him jump.
Your bullet?
Sure.
What are you talking about, you old scallywag? I only heard one shot.
Why, sure you only heard one shot, because we both pulled our triggers at the same time.
Well, if that ain't a good one. I'll say this for you, Slim. You always got an alibi, no matter what.
Well, now I got a job to do, and you keep your eyes open while I'm a-doing it, will you?
What kind of monkey business you up to now, Slim?
Something I'm a-doing because you're my old pal.
You ain't a-doing this for yourself, of course.
Well, it's something I'll like, too. You know Chuck, he likes to eat so well. He'll sure like it.
Oh, it's something to eat, is it?
Well, it will be when I get through. You know, Pinky, I sort of feel that our honor's at stake.
Well, I didn't know you had any of that, Slim, but go on.
Well, this here cook, Senor Perada, he done put on a big Mexican feed for us, and Ma Donovan, she done roast up that turkey. So I think it's up to you and me to put on a feed of our own.
What kind of feed?
Well, a good old Western barbecue.
By the great grizzly, Slim, if you sure ain't making my mouth water. But how you going to do it?
Well, I got the whole thing figured out.
Yeah. You got the whole thing figured out, have you? Well, ain't that something? We could have barbecued venison if you was good enough shot to get one of them there deer around here.
Of course, you ain't been good enough to get one either.
The trouble is with them, they're too nervous. It seems that these deer out here, they're like them jitterbugs we saw at the last dance down at Bright Gulch. They're always jumping around so much you can't draw a bead on them.
So you done give up, did you? Well, your old pal Slim Pool, he ain't built that way. He's going to get one of them there deer without any gun.
I see. You're just going to creep up behind one and shake a little salt on his tail. By the horned toad, if you ain't got 'em all skinned.
You bet I have, and I'll skin that deer, too.
Go ahead, get the deer. And if you do, I'll take this rifle of mine, and I'll eat the whole ding-busted thing starting right at the muzzle.
Now, by gum, Pinky, you better get ready then, because you're sure going to have to chow on some hard iron.
I'll do it all right, you old curmudgeon, you.
I'll sure be laughing when I catch you, too. Keep your eyes open now, because I'm going to get that deer.
Yeah, and I'll eat your gun, too.
Leaving Slim to get his deer, an undertaking which is going to cause much excitement later, we turn again to Captain Midnight and Senor Perada. It is later in the night. As arranged, Captain Midnight is standing guard by the plane. Suddenly, a scraping sound is heard in the nearby gloom. Captain Midnight calls out.
Who's there?
It is I, Juan Perada. Oh. For the moment, I could not see you.
I was beginning to think you'd run into trouble. Well, tell me, what happened?
Ah, senor, I have the news for you, but it is the very bad news.
Bad news. Well, all right, let's have it. Might as well face it an hours later. Did you know any of those men?
Si, senor. One of the men. I know him very well. I've had much trouble with him. He steals my cattle many times.
A rustler, eh? Well, what were the men talking about?
They talk about the big cattle drive tomorrow, mi Capitan.
Yeah?
I hear them say my name, and they laugh about me. They say how I am finished, that there is another man who has taken over my land.
So that's it, eh? A big cattle drive tomorrow morning.
See, the drive will begin at the break of day.
Let's see. It's 2 o'clock in the morning now. We can't very well continue our trip. We couldn't do any good at this time of night anyway.
No, senor. That would not be possible.
But tell me, senor, how will they drive those cattle?
Do you not see me, Capitan? This Ivan Shark, I have explained to his plan. He will drive the cattle by the use of the airplane. That way it will not take long.
Oh, I begin to see the whole thing now, senor. Shark evidently intends to drive the cattle up your valley, through this narrow pass, and on into the valley to the north.
See me, Capitan. And there is where he will deliver the cattle to this Lutro.
Mm-hmm.
That is what the man said.
We've got to prevent this drive, Senor Perada, by fighting Shark at his own game. But I'm afraid one plane won't be enough. If we had 2 or 3, we might be able to do it.
Ah, senor. You also use the airplane, like the Seven Shark. He tries to drive them one way, but you drive them the other.
That's it, Senor. But he has 5 airplanes. We only have 1.
Ah, senor, if only my cowboys were here, they could prevent this drive.
Wait a minute. Listen, Senor, listen. That's a plane. Do you hear it?
See me, Capitan. But what can this airplane be doing?
I don't know. Perhaps it's one of Shark's planes.
He's not so far up in the sky.
No, I'll say he isn't. Listen, he's coming lower every second.
Senor, perhaps this pilot, he can see our plane.
No, I don't think he can possibly see us, but...
Listen, me, Capitan. What does he do?
Quick, Senor. Get your gun out and be ready. This pilot's coming down to land.
Well, who is the pilot of the mysterious plane landing in that lonely spot at 2 o'clock in the morning? What kind of business can he be on? Thrilling action, excitement lie ahead. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. But say, fellas and girls, if you live beyond the city gas mains and your mother is still using slow, old-fashioned, time-wasting fuels for cooking, think how much she'd enjoy a beautiful, modern Skell Gas kitchen range for Christmas. Skell Gas, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, is real, rich, clean, natural gas, compressed in steel cylinders and delivered to your home by your Skell Gas dealer. It brings all the convenience of city gas service, yet will probably cost even less than you're paying right now for old-fashioned fuels for cooking. Now, Skell Gas dealers everywhere are now making an amazing pre-Christmas offer. A beautiful 57-piece set of gay Barcelona pattern dinnerware, free with every Skell Gas range ordered before Christmas. Say, why not give Mother a big double Christmas present this year that the whole family will help her enjoy for years to come? See your Skell Gas dealer about this sensational free gift offer tomorrow. Now, if there is no Skell Gas dealer near you, drop a postcard to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What will Captain Midnight do to prevent Ivan Shark from stampeding Senor Perada's cattle? And who is the mysterious arrival diving out of the night sky? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, we have a special message for every fellow and girl who's listening in tonight. First, a message to all members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. Be sure to listen in for the big surprise announcement tomorrow night. Second, a message to all those who have not yet joined. Be sure to join up right now at your Skelly service station so you'll be ready for all the fun and high adventure that's ahead. And now, my third message. It's for every fellow and girl who lives beyond the city gas main. Listen. Why not ask your dad tonight how he thinks Mother would enjoy cooking your Christmas dinner with gas? But how could she do that when you live miles from the nearest gas main? Well, that's easy. with Skelgas. Skelgas, spelled Skelgas, is a product of the Skelgas Company, a part of the Skelly Oil Company. Now, Skelgas is not gasoline. It's a rich, clean, natural gas compressed in steel cylinders and delivered to your home by your Skelgas dealer. It brings all the convenience of city gas service to those who live beyond the gas main. Your Skelgas dealer is now showing the newest models of beautiful, modern Skelgas kitchen ranges. And he's featuring a sensational free Christmas gift offer. To every family ordering a Skelgas range before Christmas, he's giving a gorgeous 57-piece set of Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware absolutely free. Now, this set has sold in leading stores for as high as $14.95. Boy, here's a chance to give Mother the grandest Christmas morning surprise she ever dreamed of it. Why, think of it. A gleaming Skelgas kitchen range with all the marvelous pleasure and convenience that will mean, and a beautiful 57-piece set of gay-colored dinnerware besides. And the dinnerware set won't cost Dad 1 cent if he orders that Skelgas range before Christmas. So remember, tell Dad about that swell idea tonight. 2 grand Christmas presents for Mother at the price of 1. See them both at your Skelgas dealers tomorrow. And now to Captain Midnight. Events are rapidly drawing close to a thrilling climax. The criminal, Ivan Shark, is preparing a gigantic cattle drive in which the vast Perada herd will be stolen and delivered to Senor Lutro. In the meantime, Captain Midnight and Senor Perada have discovered the plot. Now, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, and Captain Midnight and Senor Perada are discussing what to do when they hear an approaching airplane. The stranger comes closer and then suddenly throttles his engine and glides down to land. Captain Midnight tells Senor Perada to be on his guard, and Senor Perada replies,
See me, Capitan. I am ready. I have the gun in my hand.
I can't make this out, senor. What can this pilot be up to?
It is the big puzzle to me, senor. But this place, it is very good for the airplane to land.
Yeah, that's true enough. But it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Now, mi Capitan. There he is.
Yes, senor, I see him. He's gliding toward the north and will undoubtedly turn and land in the same direction we did.
He does not use the landing light, senor. Perhaps he has been here before.
Yes, I think that's true. He seems very sure of what he's doing.
You are right, senor. The plane, it goes to the north. There, it turns. It is coming back.
Yes. Now we'll find out whether he's going to use his landing lights or not. And if he does, he may not land.
But why not, senor? He has the intention of landing.
Yes, I know that. But if he turns on his landing lights, he'll see our plane on the ground. When he sees it, there's no telling what he'll do.
I forget me, Capitan. You are right. If this pilot sees our plane on the ground, he will fly away.
We've got to be ready for anything.
He's coming close to the ground, senor. He does not use the landing light.
No. I think he's been here before.
But, senor, this plane, he will hit our plane. There will be the collision.
Well, it's too late to do anything now. After the pilot's on the ground, he'll see our ship. That is, when he gets close enough.
Look, senor. He approaches. He will hit our plane.
Stand your ground, senor. We'll stay here until we see what he does.
What shall we do, mi Capitan?
No, he's not going to hit our plane, senor. See? He's coasting up on the other side of it. Come on now. We'll get down under our wing. Let's see what he does.
See, mi Capitan.
Hurry now, senor. The plane has almost come to a stop.
See, I am coming.
There, now he stopped. I think the pilot sees our plane.
The pilot, he stays in the cockpit. He does not get out.
No. He doesn't know what to make of our ship there.
Perhaps there is someone besides the pilot.
Yes, and there could be more than 2 of them. Although I think it's only a 2-seater.
Look, senor. The pilot, he rises up from his seat.
Yes.
He jumps to the ground.
Yes, and he's coming this way. All right, now, get your gun ready, senor. All right, strangers, stick 'em up. Come on, get 'em up, I say.
All right. You got the drop on me. I've got him up.
Oh, no, you haven't. I can see only your head against the skyline. Come on, get those hands up now and get 'em up quick.
All right. Now they're up.
That's better. Come on, senor. Let's see what we've got here.
See me, Capitan.
All right, who are you? What are you doing here?
I do not see that that is any of your business. In fact, I might ask you the same question.
The Capitan, the voice of this man. I have heard it before.
So you've heard his voice before, huh? Well, then I know who he works for.
See, he is the chief pilot for this Ivan Shark.
So you recognize my voice, do you? Well, I recognize yours too, Senor Juan Perada.
See, you are right, and now...
And I can guess who this man is you call me Capitan.
Very well, who am I?
You are the one known as Captain Midnight.
Keep your hands up.
No, I remember. I hear this Ivan Shark call him by name. He calls him Von Grief.
Yes, I am Von Grief. Now that we all know each other, we ought to be able to get along very well.
You're very much mistaken. Not with you or anyone else working for Ivan Shark.
But you see, Captain, I am no longer flying for Ivan Shark. I left him several days ago. I am no longer in his employ.
A very clever remark to make under the circumstances.
But it is true, sir.
Well, if it is, why did you leave him?
He was about to cut my throat. I think that's an excellent reason for leaving him, don't you? That is why
Why should he do that to one of his own henchmen?
Because he suspected me of double-crossing him.
Were you?
Well, I hadn't yet.
But you were getting ready to?
I had plenty of reasons. You would think so if you'd let me explain.
I don't doubt it. But I'm surprised that you were able to get away from him. But enough of this. All right. Now you can put your hands down, but no funny business. We've still got you covered. Now what are you doing here? Come on, quick, out with it.
I came here because I have sworn to get even with Ivan Shark.
Ah, very interesting. How do you expect to do this?
Ivan Shark has a certain plan. I'll let him go ahead. Then at a certain time, I will step in.
I see. All right, now stand where you are, Von Grief, and don't make a move. If you do, I'll shoot. Step back this way with me, Senor Perada.
See me, Capitan.
Now, if what he says is true, this is going to complicate matters very much, Senor.
But look, Capitan. If this man is telling the truth, he can help us. He has the airplane. I will pay him. Money always talks with people like him.
Just a second, Senor. This may be another trap set by Shark.
Ah, Senor, I did not think of that.
If it isn't, he may double-cross us, too.
As for that, Senor, it is the truth. Look, mi Capitan. I do not see this fellow.
Huh? What?
Stand right where you are. The tables have turned.
Wait a minute.
Now.
He's behind our ship. I can tell by his voice. He's not going to trick us. All right, Von Grief. What do you want?
Now I'll tell you. I have made my decision. The presence of you two here will embarrass me. I'll not be able to carry out my plan.
Why not, Von Grief? You say you're working against Ivan Shark now? That should place us in the same boat.
That may be true, Captain Midnight. But the boat I am in is going in a direction you will not wish to go. Don't move! I know exactly where you are.
All right, Von Grief. But I think we ought to talk this matter over. Crouch down lower, senor.
See me, Capitan.
What are you two whispering about?
Nothing at all, Von Grief. But I'll guarantee you it'll be much better if we talk things over. Come on over this way, Von Grief. I will tell you what I have in mind. We can do a great deal together if we cooperate.
You've moved from where you were, Captain Midnight. Stand still or I will shoot.
Now, keep quiet, senor. Don't move. Why don't you come on over this way, Von Grief? I can give you some very valuable information, too.
Stop or I shoot.
No, senor. Come on, run for it. That was a trick, senor. He thinks we're on the other side. Now, come on, come on.
Senor.
That will finish you. Wouldn't Ivan Shark be glad to see this?
No, senor. Come on, let's get him.
Was this somewhere else?
No, we'll get him. All right, Von Grief.
Look, senor. He sinks to the ground.
Yes. I think he's out cold. All right, come on. Grab his legs and we'll carry him over to the ship.
See, senor. That was magnificent.
At the same moment, in the circular valley to the south, a different scene is taking place. Chuck Ramsey, Pebbles, and Patsy Donovan are making an inspection tour of the guard post. Let's listen as Patsy says.
Gosh, Chuck, I just can't sleep. With Captain Midnight and Senor Perada away, I'm just too excited to be able to sleep. Let me go the rest of the way with you and Pebbles.
All right. But I still think you ought to stay back there in the cave.
Oh, please, Chuck, you will tell me more about the flying? I am mucho caliente about it.
Jiminy crickets, what do you mean, Pebbles?
Oh, caliente, Patsy. That is the word which means to be very hot.
I get you, Pebbles. You're hot for flying, huh?
Oh, see me, amigo. I also will become the great pilot, like the brave Captain Midnight. I have the great plans.
Gee, Pebbles, what are they?
Well, we will catch this Ivan Shark, and we will put him in the prison. Then we will all live at the hacienda, and we will have the flying school.
Oh, gosh, that would be swell, Pebbles. But as soon as we're through here, we've got to go back to the United States.
Oh, but no, mi amigos. You should not do that. We have the good field next to the hacienda, and Senor Perada, he will buy many airplanes. We will fly in the mornings, and in the afternoons we will play baseball and go hunting. Oh, how diggity dog.
Well,
that would be swell, all right.
Gosh, I couldn't think of anything more interesting. And anyway, Red has promised us a lot of lessons as soon as he has time.
But gosh, Patsy, you know it's impossible. We can't stay down here in Mexico indefinitely. And then again, you can't tell what Captain Midnight might have to do. All right, now quiet you two. We're up at the outpost. That deep ravine is just ahead.
Gosh, where's Pinky and Slim?
Well, this is the place where Pinky and Slim stay. I know it well.
Here, I'm going to light my flashlight. There.
Why, look. There isn't a soul around.
That's funny. I can't figure this out. Pinky and Slim were here earlier in the evening.
Look on the ground, mi amigos. You see the footprints? And over there, you see the leaves have been pressed to the ground.
You're right, Pebbles. One of them must have been lying down there.
What could have happened to them, Chuck?
Oh, I don't know, Patsy. I don't like this at all.
Oh, it's not like Pinky and Slim. They are the very good cards. They do not go away.
Listen, Chuck. I'll bet I know what's happened.
Yeah, and so do I. There's only one thing that could have happened. Pinky and Slim must have been captured by Ivan Shark's men.
Well, what could have happened to Pinky and Slim? And in the meantime, what is happening to Captain Midnight and Senor Perada? The gigantic cattle drive starts at daybreak in a few hours. Don't fail to be at your radios tomorrow night to hear the next thrilling adventure of Captain Midnight. And also to hear some thrilling news for every member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. I can't tell you now what the big news is about, but I do know this much. It'll be well worth your while to tune in tomorrow and find out for yourself. And say, you fellas and girls who live beyond the city gas mains, don't forget to tell Dad about the special free Christmas gift offer at your Skell Gas dealers. A beautiful 57-piece set of gay Barcelona pattern colored dinnerware valued up to $14.95, free with every Skell Gas range ordered before Christmas. Skell Gas is spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S. If there is no Skell Gas dealer near you, drop a postcard to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Captain Midnight prevent the big cattle stampede being planned by Ivan Shark? And are Pinky and Slim really in the hands of Shark's men? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Skelly Aromax, the gasoline that's weather right for your car. And now, fellas and girls, here's what I've been waiting to tell you about. The new holiday edition of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol Reporter is now ready. Your very own Flight Patrol newspaper, with a wealth of thrilling new pictures, stories, thrills, and mysteries, is now in the hands of your nearby Skelly Man. And say, I know you'll agree that it's the most entertaining and exciting issue of the Flight Patrol Reporter you've ever seen. Listen. Here are just a few of the thrilling features. First, there's a marvelous picture map of the Perada Ranch and all the wild Mexican mountain country where the story of Captain Midnight is taking place. This big picture map shows the crater of the extinct volcano and the dried lake bed where Captain Midnight's plane had its strange mishap, the underground river, and the waterfall where Chuck and Patsy had their narrow escape, the Perada Hacienda where Ivan Shark is holding forth with his gang of cutthroats. Yes, These and many other points of vital interest in the story are all shown on this wonderful picture map. You'll be able to see just where everything is happening. But think of it. This is only one of the features in the new Flight Patrol Reporter. Listen, here's something else. The true meaning of the secret password, Corporal Hopa. Have you figured it out? Did you write in about it? Was your solution correct? Well, you'll find all the answers in the new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. And maybe your own name will be in it, or the letter you wrote. Why, say, there'll just be dozens of thrills in this new issue of your own club newspaper. But now listen, here's how to get your very own copy absolutely free. The next time you're out in your family car, stop at your Skelly service station and show the Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card. That's all. You don't need any labels or box tops or anything. Just tell your Skelly man you're calling for your new Flight Patrol Reporter, and he'll give you your very own copy absolutely free. Say, tell all your friends about it and get yours too tomorrow. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot and Senor Perada have unexpectedly captured Von Griff, chief pilot for Ivan Shark. In the meantime, Chuck, accompanied by Patsy and Pebbles, is making the rounds of the guard posts at their temporary headquarters. It is now about 2:30 in the morning. They have come to the post occupied by Pinky Drake and Slim Poole. But to their alarm, the two old miners are missing. Chuck is afraid they've been captured by Ivan Shark's men. Listen as Chuck says,
That's the only thing that could have happened. Pinky and Slim must have been captured by Shark's men.
What'll we do, Chuck? What can we do?
We must find the good amigos, Pinky and Slim.
I just can't understand it, Chuck. Pinky and Slim would never leave their post.
Now, let's keep quiet a few seconds and see what we can hear.
See, that's a good idea.
I can't hear a thing, Chuck. That is, outside of the breeze of the trees.
No, I can't hear anything either.
Listen, mi amigos, why do we not try to follow the footprints? This ground up here is soft. The marks of the shoes will be plain to see.
Hey, that's a good idea, Chuck.
It'd be all right if we dared use the flashlight, but we don't. And I don't see how we can follow the trail without it. But we'll go along the edge of the ravine a short distance. And let's try not to make any noise.
Okay, come on.
Perhaps we capture the scout of Ivan Shark.
Nothing doing, Pebbles. We're not going to take any chances like that. Not while Captain Midnight's away. We might find that we're the prisoners instead of one of Shark's men.
You know, I thought I just heard something.
What kind of a sound? Hey, Pebbles, don't go so fast.
Okay, mi amigo.
There. I thought I heard it again.
Now, quiet, everybody.
Patsy's right.
It sounds as if someone is talking. I can't understand what they're saying.
Look, Chuck. Look straight ahead there. That's where the sound seems to come from.
See, that's the place.
But there's no campfire. And I don't see any men around.
The sound seems to come from the ground. What's that dark spot there?
It looks like some grass or underbrush.
Oh, why couldn't we creep forward on our hands and knees and see what we can find out?
See, mi amigos.
But we've got to be mighty careful. Come on.
See, mi amigo.
Come on, then. And no talking. We'll sneak as close as we can.
Oh, I have a crack. Rat-headed idiots in the world, you're the worst.
By the great Pinky, you sure make me sick. If you don't think you got fat in your noodles, you're nuts. What do you want to come snooping around here for, anyhow?
Well, listen, mi amigos. It's Pinky and Slim. I hear the voice, but I do not see them.
Sure it is. But where are they?
They seem to be down on the ground.
That's why I come looking for you, you circus clown. You was already gone 2 hours. Ain't was getting time for Chuck to come and inspect the guard.
Well, that's all right, but what do you want to go fall down in that there hole for?
Well, what'd you want to fall in yourself for? Anyways, you know about it, and I didn't. So what does that make you?
But you don't understand, you old curmudgeon, you. I run across this hole in the ground this afternoon, and I seen some deer tracks near it, and so I figured this is a setup to get some of that there venison I've been telling you about.
Yeah, and you probably expect it to be barbecue, too. Looks to me like you and me will be the ones who'll get barbecued and not the deer.
So when I see this hole, I put a lot of branches over the top of it, figuring the deer might come a-bounding down the path and fall right into it.
And instead of the deer, you come a-bounding along and fall in your own trap. Well, if that ain't good.
Well, I thought it was further away, maybe. I didn't know it was as close as this.
Yeah, there you are, down on the bottom of your own trap, and it's so deep you can't climb out. Suppose Chuck or some of the bunch would come along. They'd sure laugh themselves sick.
Yeah, well, they laugh at you, too, you old rapscallion, falling down into my deer trap. You sure never pass for a deer, not with that homely pan of yours.
So you fell into your own trap, did you, Slim? Well, it looks like that's one on you.
Oh, me amigos, I fall down on the ground laughing. I slipped this I cannot get
Oh, boy. That's the funniest thing I ever heard.
Yeah? Well, now that you've had your laugh, how about helping us out?
Okay, Slim. We'll get a long branch to hold down to you. And Pebbles and I can pull you out one by one. You'll be up on top in no time.
We now change to a different scene. It is shortly before daybreak, and Ivan Shark, in the library of the Perada Hacienda, has been drawing lines on a paper before him. Suddenly, he stops, and Gardo asks,
Well, Chief, are we all set?
Yes, Gardo. I've been working out the final plan, and now we are all ready.
Good. The pilots will be called in 15 minutes.
Very well, then. Here's the plan. I have drawn, as you see on this paper, an outline of the valley.
Uh-huh.
The planes will operate here by flying on the eastern, the western, and southern ends. They will start the herd moving northward.
Okay, Chief, I get you.
Now, one plane must always be on the east, another on the west, and a third one on the south. And you, Gardo, you will fly above and direct the drive. You will also tell the pilots the order in which they are to return for gas and oil. This they will have to do in rotation.
That'll be easy, Chief. We can always have 4 planes in the air anyway, while one's getting refueled.
Yes, that is what must be done.
Well, where'll you be, Chief?
At intervals, Gardo, I will take off in my own plane to see how the drive is progressing. And when I see the cattle entering the northern pass, I shall fly to meet Senor Lutro, who will pay the balance due on our agreement.
That's the stuff, Chief. Don't forget the dough. And, when you get it, don't forget your pal Gardo.
You need have no fear on that score, Gardo. If you do your duty well, you shall get a reward that will open your eyes.
Okay, Chief. That'll sure suit me.
Now then, you'd better go out to the line and see that the mechanics have the ships ready to fly. Then you will find... This must be important.
Master, I have message for you.
Very well, Fang. What is it?
Messenger just arrived from Pax Rothman.
Huh?
He say, tell you, black plane take off last night from Dry Lickford.
What? Listen to that, Chief. It must have been Captain Midnight.
Quickly, Gardo. Go and rouse the pilot. Captain Midnight may be up to something. And should you meet him in the air, Gardo, shoot him down. If you fail, do not come back here. Now then, go.
Again we return to the little circular valley in the mountains. Night is over. It is an hour after daylight. Chuck Ramsey is pacing anxiously back and forth along the shore of the dried lake. Standing near him are Patsy, Pebbles, Pinky, and Slim. Listen as Patsy explains.
Something must have happened, Chuck, or Captain Midnight would have been back by this time. So what now? Well, it's up to you, Chuck. We left you in charge.
See me, amigo. You are now El Capitan. You are the big boss. You shall say what is to be done.
And that's kind of a tough kind of a spot to be in.
I'll say it is, Pinky.
The thing I'm afraid of is they had to make a forced landing. You know, none of these engines in these black planes are any too good.
I know it. Well, I've made up my mind. I'm jumping into the cockpit of this other ship and taking off.
Gosh, Chuck, can I go along? You'll have to have somebody act as an observer.
Oh, please me, amigo. I would like to fly, too.
Oh, I should have an observer. It would help an awful lot in trying to locate a ship on the ground. But wait a minute. I've got to start this engine first.
Come on, Slim. Now, look out for that air propeller.
Yeah, get back from the prop, everybody. I'm going to turn her over.
Gee, what about it, Chuck? Are you going to take anybody or not?
Oh, I don't know what to do, Patsy. I'd rather have you stay, but then again, you've done a lot more flying than Pebbles, and you could spot a plane on the ground quicker.
Okay, then let me go.
But then again, we might run into trouble. I don't want to expose you to any danger. And another thing, Pebbles knows this country a lot better. Hey, Pinky, Slim, come here a minute, will you?
Sure, Chuck.
Okay, Chuck.
Patsy, you and Pebbles stand back a little, will you?
Why, yes, Chuck.
See me, amigo.
Well, what do you have, Chuck?
Now listen, you two. I'm on a spot. But one thing is certain. You two are in charge while I'm gone.
We'll do everything we can, Chuck.
I know you will. But what would you do about taking someone along with me?
Well, if you ask me, Chuck, I'd take Patsy. She's got awful sharp eyes. She knows a lot about flying. We're going to be kind of short-handed here, and we'll need another man to do guard duty. We couldn't very well have Patsy do that.
No, that would be taking too much of a chance. All right, it's settled. Patsy,
Yeah, Chuck?
get up in the rear cockpit.
Oh, boy, you bet I will.
Pinky, Slim, take care of Ma Donovan. And don't let any of Shark's men get in here. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay, Chuck.
Take care of yourself, Chuck.
All right, fasten your belt, Patsy. I'm going to warm up the engine as we taxi out. We've got to find out what's happened to Captain Midnight.
Well, Chuck and Patsy have taken off on a dangerous mission indeed. This morning, the air will be full of planes flying for Ivan Shark. Don't miss the thrilling cattle drive in the next adventure. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, isn't it going to be swell to have a clear, detailed picture map of the very place where the story of Captain Midnight is taking place? So you can see the whole thing right before you as you listen. And boy, oh boy, is it going to be some sport to find out the true meaning of the secret password, Cobral Hofa, and read the names of those who sent in the best correct answers. Oh, but Chuck, this isn't a drop in the bucket to all the other fun you'll find in the swell new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. And think of it, it's absolutely free. Just show your Skelly Man your Flight Patrol membership card, and you get your very own free copy right on the spot with no waiting. So remember, the next time you're out in the family car, tonight, tomorrow, or this weekend, stop at your Skelly service station for your new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. It's ready and waiting for you right now. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What will happen to Chuck on his dangerous mission? Can he stop the cattle drive single-handed? And where is Captain Midnight? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, did you hear the thrilling announcement on this program last night? Well, even if you did, you haven't heard half the story. Because I couldn't begin to tell you about all the fun you'll have with your own free copy of the exciting new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. Yes, Captain Midnight's own Flight Patrol newspaper is off the press and ready to be given out free to every loyal member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. That's the big news of the day. And believe me, you'll agree it's big news when you see it. There's a marvelous big picture map in it. A map that shows you just where everything is taking place in Chuck and Patsy's Mexican adventures with Captain Midnight. Then, too, there's the true meaning of the secret password, Cobral Hofa, with the names of those who sent in the best answers. And maybe your own name will be in them, or some of your close friends. You want to be sure and find out the exact meaning of the secret password, Cobral Hofa. It's mighty important. But say, there are simply dozens of other exciting features in your new Flight Patrol Reporter. Things to thrill every air-minded young friend of Captain Midnight. News about aviation, stories of famous aviators, thrilling fights and flying thrills. You'll get them all in your very own new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. But now listen, this swell club newspaper isn't going to cost you a single penny. You don't even need any labels or box tops or anything of the sort. It's absolutely free. All you do is have Mother or Dad stop at your Skelly service station the next time you're out riding. Show your friendly Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card, and he'll give you a free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter and a good big smile thrown in for good measure. Boy, is that a bargain? Well, okay then. Stop at your Skelly service station at your very first opportunity. And now to Captain Midnight. This is the morning of the gigantic cattle drive, when Ivan Shark's pilots will herd the Perada steers by airplane through the northern pass. Back in the circular valley, when Captain Midnight and Senor Perada failed to return by daybreak, Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan took off to search for him. It is now 2 hours after daybreak. Captain Midnight and Senor Perada are lying on a high rocky shelf overlooking the valley. Behind and below them, on a level plateau, stand 2 airplanes. One is their own, and the other belongs to the pilot, Von Britt, who formerly flew for Ivan Shark. Listen as Senor Perada exclaims, "Look, mi Capitan, the great clouds of dust, down there, see?"
Yes, senor. The cattle are beginning to move. I believe we can stop this drive, but for how long, I don't know.
What is the plan, mi Capitan?
Well, the valley, as you know, is very wide until it reaches this end. Then it narrows rapidly into the pass.
Si, senor.
It will be fatal if we allow the cattle to get too close to the pass. Not, however, if they can be headed off before that.
Si, it could be done, but it would require very many men on horses.
Perhaps it could be done with one airplane. If the head of the column can be turned to the right, then back to the south, we might still be able to stop the drive.
It would be very, very difficult, mi Capitan. And these planes of this Ivan Shark, they will come and they will shoot us out of the sky.
There's just one big chance, senor. A fact which is a great help to us.
And that is, mi Capitan?
Now look. Look down the valley there. The movement of such a big herd of cattle has caused a great cloud of dust to arise. Now this cloud stretches from one side of the valley to the other. Shark's planes are on the other side of that cloud. They're flying back and forth, keeping stragglers from wandering away from the main herd. And we'll be able to fly in this end of the valley without their seeing us.
Ah, senor, it is true. The dust rises high in the air. They will not see us.
I think the leaders of the herd will begin to arrive in the middle of the valley in about another half hour. Now, by that time, we must be in the air.
But, mi Capitan, what about this pilot Von Britt? What shall we do with him?
Well, he hasn't recovered consciousness yet. Probably won't for a while either. He hit pretty hard when I knocked him down.
Should we not tie his hands and his feet before we leave?
No. When we take off from here, we might not come back. And if we left him tied up here, well, it might be the same as killing him.
See, that is true.
We can't take him with us, so we leave him unbound so he can save himself when he comes to. He'll have a tough enough time as it is.
I look in his cockpit and I see the canteen of water.
Yes, I noticed that too. We'll take it out and place it near him so that he can see it as soon as he comes to.
Look, mi Capitan. Look, on the other side of the pass. It looks like the airplane in the air.
What? You're right.
Perhaps it is the pilot of this Ivan Shark. But that will not be good. We will not be able to carry out our plan.
Oh, yes, this is going to make it bad.
It is coming this way very rapidly. It is the black plane.
Yes. Shark must have sent one of his pilots down to this end of the valley, just to see how things were getting along.
You think then that he will return to the other end?
Well, that's what I'm hoping.
But he does not fly back that way. He comes directly toward us.
Uh-oh. I forgot about these planes below us. Ours and Von Britt's.
It is most unfortunate, mi Capitan. When this pilot sees the planes on the ground, he flies back to Ivan Shark and makes the report.
Oh, well, there's no way of concealing him now. We've got to take the chance.
He sees the plane. He changes the direction.
Yes. Well, the next thing we've got to worry about is whether he'll see us. If he does, we're going to be in a mighty tough spot.
You mean he dives and shoots at us with the machine gun?
Exactly. We better start looking for a hiding place.
Look, he circles over the plane. He looks at them. Now he makes the dive.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, all right. He's diving down to look them over.
Look, mi Capitan. What is the white flag?
Why, that's not a white flag. It's a white streamer. Why, what in the world?
You mean the white streamer like we have tied to our plane?
Yes, senor. Chuck knew I was going to fly a white streamer. So he must be flying one himself. Only his is fluttering back from the cockpit.
You mean this pilot is Chuck Ramsey?
Well, it must be Chuck. He's probably come out looking for us.
This is the man lying on the ground. He thinks it is one of us.
Oh, wait a minute. He's cut his engine. He's coming into land. Come on, senor. We'll run down to meet him.
Captain Midnight, it's you.
Oh, Captain, gosh, we're glad to see you.
Look, mi Capitan. The senorita Patsy. She is with you.
What are you doing here, Chuck? Where did you come from?
We've been out looking for you. You said you'd be back by daybreak. When an hour after that had passed, why, I took off to search for you.
Was it wise to bring Patsy along, Chuck?
I wanted to help find you, too.
But this is taking a terrible chance. The air is full of Shark's planes.
I kept over to the west, along the course you told me. And then we saw a big cloud of dust and came over this way. I was just circling around to see what caused the dust cloud when I saw two planes on the ground.
Mi Capitan, perhaps this is a fortunate meeting.
Chuck, he can help us to head off the cattle.
Head off cattle?
Now, look, it's this way, Chuck. We found out that Ivan Shark is driving all of Senor Perada's cattle through this pass where he's going to sell them to a crook by the name of Luto.
Oh, I get it. And that's what's causing this dust.
That's right. The cattle are already on the move, and we've got to be in the air in a few minutes to head them off.
But this other plane and this fellow on the ground, who's he?
Well, we captured him last night. He landed here after we did. He says his name is Von Griff and that he used to be Ivan Shark's chief pilot.
What do you know about that?
Blazing beacons.
What are you going to do with him? And how did he get hurt?
Well, he tried to pull a fast one on us last night, and I had a fight with him. I must have hit him a little bit too hard. We're going to leave him here. In fact, that's the only thing we can do.
What's your plan about heading off the cattle?
Well, as long as you're here, Chuck, you can help me. But first, how's your engine running there?
It's okay. Although it did miss a few beats about 10 minutes ago. But I think it was just a little water in the gas.
All right. Now, here's what you do. We'll take off, and when the leaders of the herd get to a point about 2 miles from the entrance to the pass, we'll dive on them and turn them. Turn them to the right if possible, because there's more room there. That big cloud of dust extends from one side of the valley to the other, and I don't believe any of Shark's pilots will be able to see us. As soon as we've got the head of the herd turned, then you fly to the west, over the next ridge, and back home. I think Shark's planes are all busy at the other end of this valley, so they won't see you.
But what about you, Red?
Well, Senor Perada and I'll stay long enough to be sure we've got the drive stopped.
But you can't stay here all day. You haven't got very much gas left now.
Yes, I know that. But if we can stop the drive for today, then we may be able to reach the city and get some help tonight.
Okay, Captain. I understand.
Now, wait a minute. Now, remember this, Chuck. Just as soon as we get the herd turned, I'll give you a signal. I'll rock my wing. Then, you head to the west and back to the old crater. I don't want to have Patsy doing any more of this kind of flying than is absolutely necessary. It's too dangerous.
I'll get her home just as soon as I can.
All right. I'll give your ship the gun then and take off. Keep circling around overhead until we join you.
Okay. I'll be off in a jiffy.
15 minutes later, Captain Midnight and Chuck, each flying his own ship, are out over the middle of the valley at 1,000 feet. A gigantic cloud of dust fills the air, and from the heart of this cloud are beginning to emerge the lumbering outlines of the leading animals. Pleased by the roar of airplane motors, they're sweeping on in a gigantic, furious mass. Listen as Patsy exclaims,
Gosh, Chuck, I never saw anything like that in my life.
I haven't either, Patsy. Look at those steers come.
They don't look as though they're moving very fast from up here, but I'll bet they are.
You know they are. Look at their hooks fly up and down.
Listen, there's that engine again.
There must be some more water. It'll burn through.
Gee, this would be an awful place to have a forced landing, Chuck. The front line of that herd must extend for over a mile.
Sure must. Boy, look at them come. We'll have to start turning them pretty quick.
Uh-oh, there's that motor again.
I wish Captain Midnight would start turning them so we could get out of here.
Well, it sounds all right now. I guess the water's going through.
I just can't take my eyes away from that sight below. I've seen a small herd stampede once, but never anything like this.
Gee, Chuck, if a person got in front of those steers, he wouldn't have a chance.
I'll say he wouldn't.
Look, Captain Midnight's waving at us.
Yeah, so he is.
There he goes down. We better follow him.
Okay, here we go.
I see what he's going to do. He's starting on the left side of the herd, and he's going to dive down along the front of it.
Sure, that's it. Don't you remember? He said he wanted to turn him to the right.
Boy, look at him go. He's almost down on the ground.
He's right in front of them. When those steers hear the roar of his exhaust, they'll turn sure.
And then with ours right behind, it ought to work.
Look out now, Patsy. We're getting down close. Is your belt fastened?
Sure it is. Gee, Chuck, isn't this wonderful? We're right in front of those steers. Look at their heads charged up and down.
Gosh, Patsy, this doesn't seem to turn them. They've turned a little bit, but not enough.
But it's going to be an awful job, Chuck. They're galloping so fast in one direction that they can't turn very well.
I know it, but they can turn gradually, and that's the only chance.
There goes Captain Midnight again.
And here we go, too.
Look, the leading animals are beginning to turn.
Yeah, but still not enough. Now watch it now, Patsy. We're down right in front of them.
We're right over the ground. Look at those steers come.
Oh, the engine. It's missing again.
It's the water, but it'll catch again.
Blazing beacons, Patsy. The motor, it's quit.
Well, catch it, Chuck. Catch that engine again.
I'm trying to, but it won't catch.
Gee, what do we do?
No, I'll have to set the ship down.
But where, Chuck? Where?
I'm going to try to get away from in front of the herd, but I don't think I can make it. Hold tight now. The wheels are about to hit.
Well, Chuck and Patsy are in the most dangerous situation they have ever encountered. Chuck is making a forced landing right in the path of a gigantic stampeding herd of cattle. What can be done to save them? The next adventure is packed with thrills and excitement. Don't miss it. Tune in next Monday to Captain Midnight. And now, a special assignment for every Flight Patrol member listening in tonight. Listen closely. Chuck and Patsy and Captain Midnight, too, want to be sure every single member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol gets a copy of the swell holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. So do this for them, will you? Tell every other member you know that this new Flight Patrol Reporter is now ready for them at their Skelly service station. Tell them all they do to get their free copy is to show the Skelly man their Flight Patrol membership card the next time they're out driving with their mother or dad. Remember, it's absolutely free. And if there's any of your friends who haven't yet joined the new 1940 Flight Patrol, just have them see their Skelly man about that right away. But don't forget now, everybody, get your free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter at your Skelly service station the next time you're out in the family car. Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. The stampeding herd of thousands of crazed cattle will soon be upon Chuck and Patsy, who are powerless to stop them. Can they save themselves? What will happen next? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy Monday! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Skelly Aeromax, gasoline that's weather right for your car. Well, say, how many of you fellows and girls stopped at your Skelly service stations over the weekend and got your own free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter? Boy, isn't it just about the swellest club newspaper you ever saw? Hey, did you read all about the true meaning of the secret password, Cobra Hopa? Did you study that exciting picture map of the Perada estate and all the other swell features in this special holiday edition of your own club newspaper? Well, I'll bet you haven't finished reading it yet. It's so chock full of thrilling news and fascinating features for every air-minded young fellow and girl. But say, let me tell you something about that secret password, Cobra Hopa. As soon as you get your free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter, you'll know the exact meaning of Cobra Hopa. But don't think that's the end of it. No, sir. There's lots more coming. Always remember that secret password. It's going to be mighty important that you know that secret password later on, because listen, every member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol is going to have a chance to help Captain Midnight and his friends in a strange and mysterious adventure. You want to be ready to take your part to help your friends when they need you. So don't forget the secret password and all that it means. And you'll find out what it means in the new Flight Patrol Reporter that's just out. Now, if you don't have a copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter, be sure to stop at your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad tonight. Just show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card, and you'll get your very own copy absolutely free. Now, don't forget, you'll want to see that thrilling big picture map of the mysterious mountain regions in Old Mexico where the story of Captain Midnight is taking place, and the dozens of other exciting features in the new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. So get your free copy at your Skelly service station tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. Last time you remember, Chuck Ramsey and Captain Midnight took to the air in separate planes in a desperate effort to stop the cattle stampede started by Ivan Shark and his pilot. Chuck is accompanied in his plane by Patsy Donovan. He's diving down in an effort to turn the frenzied cattle from their course. But on the second dive, Chuck's engine, which has been giving him trouble, quits completely. Desperately, he tries to get his motor started, but the engine fails to respond. The youthful pilot must make a forced landing directly in front of the stampeding herd of the terror-stricken steers. The wheels of Chuck's plane are almost on the ground, and the thundering roar of the frenzied animals can be heard in the distance. Listen as Patsy cries,
"Are you going to land in front of that herd?" "We can't do anything else. Get ready to jump, Patsy, the instant the ship stops."
Okay, Chuck. I'm unfastening my safety belt now.
The wheels are almost on the ground. There. Now they're hitting.
The steers, Chuck. The steers. They're right back of us.
No, they're not close yet, Patsy. Don't jump until the ship comes to a stop.
All right, Chuck, but I'm all ready.
So we're beginning to lose speed. Now I'll keep the ship in a straight line and coast as long as I can. Because the farther we get away from those steers, the better off we'll be.
But they're moving awfully fast, Chuck. Listen to that sound.
So get ready.
Okay, but which way are we going to run?
Oh, gosh, I don't know, Patsy.
Well, look up in the sky, Chuck. Over the center of the herd. There's Captain Midnight.
Yeah, I see him. But there isn't a thing he can do to help us.
Do you think we could get the engine started?
Oh, not a chance. By the time I'd get out and take a good look at it, those steers would be all over it.
What do you think now? Which side should we run?
Oh, I don't know, Patsy. The herd stretches as far on one side as it does on the other.
Look at them come, Chuck. They're getting nearer every second.
We'll have to stay right here.
Stay here? Why, we can't, Chuck. We won't have a chance.
We won't have any kind of a chance if we're on foot in front of those steers. They won't turn aside for anything. They can't because there's too many of them.
Then they won't turn aside for our plane either.
Maybe not, but at least we got some protection. But quick, Patsy. Jump up here while I get into the rear cockpit. We'll take one last desperate chance. I've got an idea and it might work. If not, oh, well, never mind. We haven't got a second to lose. Now hurry.
Okay, here I come.
There now. Get hold of yourself, Patsy. This is going to take a lot of nerve. Now, we're ready.
Look out, Chuck. Here they come.
We now join Captain Midnight and Senor Perada flying in the other plane and flash back a few minutes to the time when Chuck's engine was still running. Suddenly, Senor Perada cries out,
Look, mi Capitan, I think we do some good that time.
Yes, Senor, but the herd isn't running enough. We've got to go down again.
But, mi Capitan, why does not Chuck follow us?
What? Isn't Chuck behind us?
No, senor. He was, but he is not now.
That's strange. Well, where is he?
Down below me, Capitan. Almost on the ground.
Now I see. Well, something must have happened. Hold tight, Senor. Down we go.
Senor Chuck, he does not follow us at all. Look, he changes the direction.
Well, I can't understand that. He didn't follow us in that climb. Now look, he's turning to the north, right in front of the herd.
Yes, senor. And the herd, they are directly below us.
Oh, this is terrible.
Mi Capitan, what is it? What has happened?
Look at Chuck's propeller. It's slowing down.
The propeller, it slowed down. But why, senor?
He's having engine trouble. That's what's the matter. He said the motor hadn't been hitting well. He thought it was water in the gas.
But, senor, this is the terrible thing. If the engine stops now, he cannot keep in the air.
No, he's got to make a forced landing. That's what he's doing right now. Look at his top. It's almost stopped.
And the wheels of the plane, they're almost on the ground.
Oh, this is terrible, senor. Now look at those steers come, thousands of them. They'll trample that plane as if it were a box of matches.
What can we do, senor?
Hold tight, senor. We're turning back toward that herd.
Quickly, Capitan. We must send them now.
The next few seconds will tell the story, senor. All right, now I'm pulling up, and then down we go, right in front of them.
Our friends should run for their lives, mi Capitan. They should jump from the plane and run. Look at the Senorita Patsy. She's ready now.
No, that's suicide. They can't run fast enough to get away from those stairs. All right, now watch it now. Down we go. We've got to turn those cattle.
Quickly, senor. We must go faster.
I've got her wide open now. This is the best we can do.
Look, the steers. They begin to turn.
We're doing some good, but not enough. All right, now then, up we go again.
The Senor Chuck and the Senorita Patsy, they do not have the chance. I have seen something many times before.
Yes, and so have I, and they're terrible. But we're not giving up. All right, now hold tight now. We're almost to the top of our zoom. Now, there, all right. And down we go.
Look, senor, the herd. They are turning to the right.
Yes, a little, but not enough. The left side is going to scoot across the plain. This time we've got to do more good. All right, now watch it now. We're going to race along right in front of their head.
Our wheels, mi Capitan. They're on the ground. The steers, they're almost on us.
Yes, but they're turning. But still not enough.
Quickly, Capitan. Out before they hit us.
There. Up we go. But I don't think we've got time for a third time.
Mi Capitan, I do not have the heart to look.
Wait a minute, wait. What's going on down there?
Look at the steers. They almost hit the plane. And then something happened.
Chuck and Patsy have changed places. Chuck's in the rear seat. What? Some of those steers seem to be falling. We're going down closer.
Give it to him, Chuck. Give it to him again.
There, that's getting them. Look at them drop.
Look at that pile. Why, it's higher than our plane. But look out. They're getting too close on the left side.
Yeah, I see. What's this burst?
That's doing it. We're safe, Chuck. We're safe.
I think so, Patsy. I don't think I'm going to have to shoot any more and send your parade in steers.
Look at them go by on each side, Chuck. Look at those horns going. And I never heard such a noise like that in all my life.
Oh, it's a terrible sight, Patsy. We wouldn't have had a chance in the ship. They'd have trampled it down until there wasn't anything left.
I'm sure glad you brought that machine gun. Otherwise, we wouldn't be alive now.
The thought popped into my head just as they were getting into range, Patsy. I don't know what made me think of it.
Senor Perada was saying the Washington Steelers was guarding over it. And I know he would be right.
Yes, I think so, too. But what happened to Captain Midnight? I can't see a thing on account of this gun.
I can't see him now either. But I did just as you started shooting. He was diving down to turn the herd.
He did turn them, too. See? The main body is off to the right.
And look, most of the steers have gone by.
Oh, you're sure right. Most of these coming now are stragglers. We'll be able to get out of here in a minute.
Well, what are we going to do, Chuck? We can't fly out of here.
Oh, I'll say we can't. Look, that right wing's almost torn off, and the tip of the left one is damaged beyond repair. And besides that, there's something wrong with the engine.
I know what we can do.
What's that?
We're only about a mile and a half from that hill on our left. And on the other side of that hill is the field where we found Captain Midnight and Senor Perada.
Yeah, that's right, but what...
You should remember, Chuck. There's another plane there. The one flown by Von Griff, who used to be chief pilot for Ivan Sharp.
Oh, now, you're the one who's using your head. And as soon as the rest of these steers get by, we'll light out for there.
There are only a few going by our left. See? There come the last one.
Yes, and thank goodness the dust is beginning to settle. Now, get ready now, and when I give the word, jump out.
Okay, I'm ready.
Well, there go the last ones now. Come on. Well, here we are at last, Patsy. Whew, I thought we'd never get to the top of this hill.
Well, I never thought we would either. Seemed about 10 miles. Gee, that sure was a lucky escape.
Now, let's rest here a minute and see what's happening back in the valley.
Okay. And am I glad to sit down.
Boy, oh, boy. Oh, that's a good sight. Look.
I'll say it is. That ship's still here. Now we've got a chance to get away.
Captain Midnight knew what we were doing when he dived down on us in the valley.
Sure. He figured right away where we were going.
Oh, I wish I could see him now. But I guess he's hidden in that dust to the west.
The last time I saw him, he was turning off those last stragglers.
And boy, did he do a good job of it. Outside of the ones I shot down, the rest are all over on the western side of the valley.
Look, Chuck. Look over there to the south.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Oh, don't you see?
Oh, there. Now I do. Oh, good night. There's 2, no, 3, but there are 4 planes.
They must have been the ones who were behind the drive.
Yes, and they've discovered the herd isn't going through the pass.
They sure must be wondering what's gone wrong.
Gee, I sure hope Captain Midnight gets away. If 4 of them jump on him at the same time, it's going to be tough.
He must be over there on the other side of that dust cloud.
Yes, and those 4 black planes are turning that way now.
Look, those 4 planes are diving low. They see that plane down there and the pile of dead steers.
Now, they're trying to figure that one out.
I wonder what...
Hey, what are you staring at in back of us?
I just remembered. That pilot, Von Griff. He was lying unconscious on the ground near his plane. But now there isn't anyone there. He's disappeared.
Well, through quick thinking, Chuck saved himself and Patsy from a terrible death. But are they safe yet? Will they be able to get away in the plane standing on the mountain field below them? And what has happened to the pilot, Von Griff? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. But say, don't forget what I told you tonight about the importance of that secret password, Cobra Hofa. Guard that secret carefully because it's for members only. And remember, it's going to help you later on in solving a thrilling mystery. It's going to help you in a strange adventure that's coming soon for every member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. So all you members, attention. If you haven't yet called at your Skelly service station in your family car to get your free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter, do so at once. read about the true meaning of the secret passwords, see the thrilling picture map of Captain Midnight's Mexican adventures, and enjoy all the other exciting features of your very own Flight Patrol reporter. Remember, it doesn't cost you a single penny. You don't need any labels, box tops, or anything else. Just show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card when you stop at your Skelly service station with your mother or dad. Say, why don't you see if they can drive by with you tonight? And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Have Chuck and Patsy escaped from the stampeding steers, only to run into Ivan Shark's pilots? And will Captain Midnight and Senor Perada be trapped by them also? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But say, suppose you were 16 years old and you owned your very own airplane. Suppose you'd been given your government pilot's license on your 16th birthday. And supposing you'd flown your own plane all by yourself, all the way from Denver, Colorado to Chicago, Illinois, and back again. Say, wouldn't you feel proud of yourself? Well, all that has actually happened to one of your own fellow Flight Patrol members. His name is Dick James, and he lives at 1900 Locust Street, Denver, Colorado. We're all mighty proud of him. But you know, Dick himself doesn't seem to think it's anything very unusual at all for a 16-year-old boy to be flying his own airplane. Dick is a loyal member of the new 1940 Flight Patrol, and he recently wrote us a swell letter in which he said,
"You bet I got a thrill out of my solo flight from Denver to Chicago. It was the thrill of a lifetime, and I want to do it again as soon as school's out. I listen to Captain Midnight because I like adventure stories, especially about aviation. It's sure fun to be a member of the 1940 Flight Patrol, and I hope every boy and girl in America belongs to a Flight Patrol club."
Well, wasn't that a swell letter? But say, listen to this. How'd you like to have a swell picture of young Dick James standing beside the very airplane that he flew on his thrilling cross-country flight? Well, you'll have that picture, and you can read the whole story about this daring young Flight Patrol member in the new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter that's waiting for you right now at your Skelly service station. Yes, and that's only one of the swell features in your own club newspaper. There's the true meaning of the secret password, Cobral Hopa, the names of those who sent in the best answers, the thrilling picture map of Captain Midnight's Mexican adventures, and dozens of other things to thrill every air-minded young American. Now remember, here's all you do to get your own free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter. Stop at your Skelly service station the next time you're out with Mother or Dad in the family car. Just show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card, and he'll give you your very own copy of this swell club newspaper absolutely free. Why not have Mother or Dad drive by your Skelly service station and pick up your free copy tonight? And now to Captain Midnight. Yesterday, Chuck and Patsy saved their lives from the danger of a herd of stampeding steers by machine gunning some of them, and thus separating the herd. When the rest of the herd had passed, they raced to the nearby mountain field where the plane flown by Von Griff, Ivan Shark's former chief pilot, had been left standing. But when they neared the ship, they discovered that Von Griff, who had been lying unconscious on the ground, had disappeared. Chuck exclaims as he and Patsy are running,
You're right, Patsy. Von Griff has disappeared. There's no one there. Come on. Let's hurry.
I'm running as hard as I can. Gosh, I can't understand what's happened.
I can't either. He was lying on the ground near the plane when we left.
Oh, here we are. Let's see where he could have gone.
Well, there's only two possibilities that I can see.
What are those, Chuck?
Von Griff recovered consciousness
But
and...
gee, in that case, he couldn't have gone very far.
But the thing that gets me is this. If he recovered consciousness sufficiently to walk off, why didn't he get in a plane and fly away?
And the only answer to that is he must have wanted to do something near here.
I believe you've hit it. That must have been what he came here for in the first place.
But you said there was another possibility. What is it?
Just this. Someone else has come along and taken him away.
You mean on foot?
Well, that's what I did mean. But someone could have landed in a plane and carried him off.
Well, do you suppose we ought to look around for him?
No, I don't. I think we better get out of here as quick as we can.
What do we do then? Take off?
Yes. I think this fellow's able to take care of himself.
What do you think Captain Midnight would want us to do?
Well, he'd want us to get out of here and get back to headquarters as soon as we could. Come on now. Jump in that rear cockpit while I get in the front one.
Okay, Chuck. It won't take me long.
There now. Are you all set?
Right. Give it a...
I'll turn it over. Hey, what's the matter? Something wrong?
Quick, Chuck, quick. Start the engine.
Okay, Patsy, right now. What's the matter?
There's a man over on our right. He's running this way.
It must be Von Griff. We're getting out of here.
Hurry, Chuck, hurry. He's got a gun in his hand.
I haven't got time to warm the engine. I'm taking off straight ahead.
Hurry, Chuck. He's getting closer.
In the meantime, we return again to Captain Midnight. Hidden in the top of the dust cloud above the herd of steers, Captain Midnight and Senor Perada are flying at 1,000 feet. Listen as Captain Midnight explains.
We've turned the corner. They're heading to the west. I think we've saved them for today. Shark's men won't get them turned around again, at least not before tomorrow.
They see me, Capitan. I only hope that Chuck and Patsy do not meet Chuck's plane.
Yeah, that's just what I'm worried about. I think we better... Uh-oh. Look over there.
What do you see, senor?
A plane. No, there's two of them.
Ah, now I see. No, mi Capitan, you are wrong. There are more than two.
We're going to find out about this.
But you go back. You go to meet them.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
But, senor, I see three. No, I see four of them. We will not have the chance.
Get your machine gun ready, senor. Look, those four planes are circling around. Well, I wonder what... Oh, now I see. They're looking over that plane that Chuck landed.
They do not know what to make of it, senor. They think that Chuck and Patsy must surely be dead.
Yes, it's got them puzzled. But they'll be spreading out in a second. Look over there to the northwest. A lone black plane. That must be Chuck and Patsy.
Yes, senor. That is the direction they would be flying.
Yes. That's what makes me sure it's Chuck.
Soon these black planes, they will see Chuck.
Oh, no, they won't. They're going to see us first. Oh, there. One of them has seen us already, see?
He turns. He comes this way.
Yes, he's rocking his wings to get the attention of the others. All right, now, hold tight. I'm making a vertical left bank.
Ah, senor. The wings. They stand on end.
Yes, I'm doing that so they can see us better. Get ready now. They'll be on our tail in a minute.
They come this way, senor. All of them.
That's what I wanted. Now watch carefully and tell me if one of them changes direction.
See me, Capitan. I have the eye on them. If one changes the direction, I will tell you.
I want every one of them chasing us. I don't want a single one to head toward Chuck.
They do not go that way, senor. They come toward us with the wide open water.
Well, I've throttled down now, senor. I'm going to let them get closer.
But 4 against 1, senor. We will have the bad time.
No. I'm not going to get that close. Anyway, I've got a trick or two up my sleeve.
That is a very good thing. Otherwise, we will not get away alive.
Now tell me the instant they begin to open fire.
I watch carefully, senor. When I see the tracer bullets come, I tell you.
All right. Whatever you do, be sure to tell me if one of those planes changes direction.
See me, Capitan. I will tell you. The nearest pilot, senor, he opened fire.
Are all 4 planes chasing us?
See me, Capitan. They all come this way. Shall I open fire?
No, not yet. We don't want to waste any ammunition. And if my plan works, we won't need to waste any at all.
They come too close, senor. I shall have to shoot.
Hold it, senor. Hold it. Watch this.
What is the matter, mi Capitan? I do not see well. Ah, the dust cloud. We are in it.
Yes, you bet we are. And they won't dare risk following us in here.
Hours pass. Ivan Shark is seated in his study. Gardo has just entered and says,
I got bad news for you, Chief. Oh, Gardo, you have bad news, eh? You think I did not know? You failed. The herd was scattered all over the western part of the valley. I cannot understand how you and your pilots could have been so stupid.
Well, we was carrying out your orders, Chief. We still don't know what caused that herd to turn.
You know very well what caused the herd to turn. Another pilot and another plane. There is the answer.
Yeah, but
What about that plane on the ground, Chief? That one with the wings torn off.
You landed and examined it, did you not? What have you to say?
Well, yeah, sure I landed. I looked it over good. It was one of our own planes.
Yes, but not flown by one of our own pilots.
Well, listen, Chief, you got a big break today and you don't know it.
Indeed, Gardo. And what was this break?
Well, I think Captain Midnight's kicked the bucket.
Huh? And what makes you think that?
Well, he was flying that plane, I'm sure of it. His engine must have conked out on him, and he landed in front of that stampeding herd.
But you found no bodies around the ship.
Well, of course not. You see, he tried to run for it, and them steers run over him. Why, there couldn't have been nothing left.
Indeed,
Yeah.
Gardo. There have been times before that I thought Captain Midnight was dead. But you yourself know that he has always managed to reappear.
Yeah, I know, Chief, but somebody must have been in that ship.
What about that other plane you saw? The one you chased into the dust cloud?
Well, I don't know who that could have been, Chief. Captain Midnight didn't have but one of our ships.
That is what you think, you stupid ox. I flew over the Aztec Temple today, and I saw no trace of the plane that landed at the foot of the waterfall. You told me that plane could not be flown out of the space in front of the temple. But I am convinced, Gardo, that it was.
Oh, it couldn't have been, Chief. Nobody could have flown that ship out.
It was, I tell you. Someone, Captain Midnight probably, flew that plane out. But enough of that. I gave you a job to do, and you have failed. We have got to get that herd through the pass tomorrow. And if it is not through, I am going to hold you responsible. And you know what that means.
Oh, I'll get him through tomorrow, Chief. I swear I will.
If not, you will be taken into a certain chamber off of the passage below. It is some time now, Gardo, since I have allowed Fury to indulge in her favorite recreation. Drawing artistic designs with hot steel. Do you understand?
Oh, no, Chief. No. Don't turn me over to Fury.
There is one way, Gardo, and only one, whereby you can avoid the reception planned for you.
Oh, I'll do it, Chief. I'll do it. I'll get the herd through. I swear I will.
Somehow, I do not believe you will succeed, Gardo. As I look into your eyes, I see the beginning of the end. You have been with me long enough, Gardo, to know the final reward for failure.
Oh, don't, Chief. Don't send me down to the underground torture chamber. I'll make good. You don't even have to pay me. I'll get every one of those steers through. Just give me one more chance.
That must be Fury now, Gardo. I do not believe I will wait for tomorrow night.
Oh, don't, Chief. Don't.
So it is you, Fang. I thought it might be Fury.
No, Master. It is Fang. I have important message.
Very well. Come forward.
Messenger has just arrived from Rossman, Master.
Excellent. And what is the message from Rossman?
Message from Rossman. Say he has found new trail into Circular Valley. His men ready to attack Captain Midnight's party now.
Excellent, Fang. At last the end is in sight. Go now while I complete my plan. Go quickly.
Yes, Master.
Well, just when things are beginning to go Captain Midnight's way, something else happened. Tex Rossman, the cutthroat who has been in charge of the ground force surrounding Captain Midnight's refuge, has found another means of getting into the valley. This opens up a terrible peril to Captain Midnight and his friends. What will happen next? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Once again now, if there's any of you members of Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol who don't have your free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter, you better stop by for it in your family car tonight. Remember, all you do is show your Skelly Man your Flight Patrol membership card, and you get your Flight Patrol Reporter absolutely free. Say, you'll surely want to see that picture of Dick James and his speedy monoplane, the thrilling picture map of Captain Midnight's Mexican adventures, the names of those who sent in the best letters about the true meaning of Corporal Hopa, and dozens of other thrilling features in the new holiday edition of your Flight Patrol Reporter. So, stop at your Skelly service station for your free copy tonight. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Ivan Shark wreak his anger on his henchman Gardo? Can Captain Midnight cope with Shark's new plans? And what about Chuck and Patsy? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at this same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, I want to say this to you fellas and girls who already have your own copies of the new Flight Patrol Reporter. I want to ask you something. Isn't it a lot more fun to listen to Captain Midnight when you have your own picture map right in front of you? Doesn't it help to make it all real to you when you have every important place in Captain Midnight's whole Mexican adventure shown right there on your own picture map in the new Flight Patrol Reporter? Well, get it out there in front of you right now so you can see it. There in the middle, you see, is the Perada Hacienda, where Ivan Shark and his gang of cutthroats are making their headquarters. And down at the right, you see the crater of the extinct volcano and the dried lake bed where Captain Midnight landed his plane. Then, over to the left, you see Pinky and Slim's shack where Patsy stayed with Ma Donovan. And, up at the top of the map, you see the mountain pass through which Ivan Shark's men tried to drive Senor Perada's herd of valuable cattle until Chuck Ramsey and Captain Midnight found a way to turn the stampede. But say, you can just about see the whole story taking place when you have a swell picture map like that, can't you? But of course, this picture map is only one of the dozens of thrilling features in the new holiday edition of the Flight Patrol Reporter. There's the story about the true meaning of the secret password, Cobral Hopa. Then there's the names of those who sent in the best answers. There's almost no end of exciting news about aviation and dozens of other things that every Flight Patrol member is interested in. So listen, if you haven't yet called at your Skelly service station to get your free copy of the Flight Patrol Reporter, do it right now before you miss the fun. Look, all you do is show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card the next time you stop at your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad. Your friendly Skelly man will give you your very own free copy of the new Flight Patrol Reporter right on the spot. Just remember to have your Flight Patrol membership card with you and stop at your Skelly service station the next time you're out in the family car. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot and Chuck Ramsey have succeeded, at least temporarily, in saving Senor Perada's herd of cattle from being stampeded through the mountain pass by Ivan Shark's men. For this failure, Shark holds his chief pilot, Gardo, mainly responsible. As our scene opens today, we find the master criminal alone in his study. It is late at night. Suddenly, a sound is heard. As the secret panel opens and Shark says,
"It must be Fury."
May I come in, Father?
Yes, Fury. Come in and close the panel.
Yes, Father.
I am glad you chose this moment to enter, Fury. I have a matter to take up with you.
Very good, Father. I am listening.
After Gardo's failure today, I threatened to turn him over to your tender mercies, a proceeding which he seemed to dislike very much.
I have made complete preparations according to your instructions.
However, I have decided to give him another chance, Fury. So I fear you will have to be patient.
Why are you so indulgent, Ivan? Let us make an example of Gardo. It will be good for the rest of the men. They will know what to expect when they fail to carry out orders. And besides, he may flee as Von Gliff did.
Have no fear upon that score, Fury. Gardo does not have the intelligence of Von Gliff. He will stay with us until the end.
And something tells me that the end for him will be very soon.
Perhaps, my dear Fury, you are right.
I am rather surprised to find you in such good humor, Father. I know very well this day has been a disappointing one for you. What happened to cheer you up?
Rossman sent a messenger from the mountains. His men have discovered a new entrance into the valley which shelters Captain Midnight and his friends.
Ah, that is indeed good news. You are, I presume, already making use of it?
No, Fury, not yet. But have no fear. I will.
It would be so easy, Father, to slip in by this new entrance and slaughter Captain Midnight and the others in their sleep.
No, Fury. It is not that easy. Captain Midnight is not a fool. We have established the fact that guards are on duty night and day. But a plan has been revolving in my mind, and if what I suspect is true, a certain event will happen which will appeal even to you.
I am all attention, Father. What is it?
Before this night is over, you will know. That will be Gardo.
Everything is ready, Chief.
Very good, Gardo. And now, Fury, if you care to accompany Gardo and myself on a short journey, we will find the secret entrance to the Aztec temple. Come, let us be on our way.
Listen, Ivan. What is that strange roaring sound I hear?
That, my dear Fury, is the waterfall on the other side of the temple.
Hey, look, Chief. The trail ends right ahead.
Not so hasty, Gardo. Let us examine the surroundings with my electric torch.
For once, it looks as if Gardo was right.
Hey, there ain't nothing in front of us but a stone wall.
Advance straight ahead, Gardo.
Okay, Chief. But there ain't nothing but the wall ahead.
Keep on going.
Now I'm right against the wall.
Move to your right 2 steps.
Okay, Chief.
What is it you are doing, Ivan?
One moment and you will see. Now, Gardo, push against the rock with all your strength.
Okay, Chief. Hey, a million horses ain't gonna budge this rock, Chief.
Look, the rock's moving.
Well, can you tie that, Chief? Why, this rock's moved in about an inch.
Yes. And if you will look to your left, you will see an edge which has moved out.
This is marvelous, Father.
Yes, Fury. The Aztecs were engineers of the highest order. That block of marble is balanced perfectly. Push in, Gardo, until there's room to enter.
Hey, I never seen anything like this in my life.
Look! The opening is large enough now for a person to enter.
I will take the lead, Gardo. You will not be able to see without the torch.
Okay, Chief. I ain't any too keen about going into that black hole anyway.
I will go in front, and you two will follow me. Now, let us enter. If I am right, we will come to some stairs within a few steps.
There they are, Father. Right ahead.
Yes, so I see.
Hey, are we going down there, Chief?
We most certainly are, Gardo.
I am eager to see what's ahead, Ivan. Let us go down.
Hey, I don't like places like this. It feels wet and creepy in here.
Just like a child, are you not, Gardo? Afraid of the dark.
I like this place, Father. It has great possibilities. Why, look. We are at the foot of the stairs.
So I see, Fury. And before us is another chamber hidden by this wall. Gardo.
Yes, Chief, here I am.
Go forward and press upon that rock.
Okay, but I sure don't like this place. Oh, this wall's all slimy, Chief.
And what of that? Press upon it, Gardo. No, not there. A little bit to your left.
It's moving back. The rock's swinging in.
Just as I expected. Now then, follow me again.
Oh, this is an awful place, Chief. It's so damp and the floor's wet.
Stop, Father. Listen.
Hey, listen, Chief, I hear water.
Yes, you do, Gardo. I read an account of a place like this once in the British Museum. But this is the first one I have ever seen.
I have it, Father. I have been listening. And now I know. We are below the waterline.
You are quite right, Fury.
Well, what's this place for, Chief?
That, Gardo, is a question which I hope to answer for you very soon. This dungeon was conceived by the Aztec kings for a certain purpose.
I believe, Ivan. I am beginning to see.
I did not believe it would take you long, Fury. But to answer your question, Gardo, if someone else was standing in a certain place and wished to be rid of us, the stone gate by which we entered would close. And very soon we would feel water creeping up around our ankles.
Oh, hey, get Get me out of here.
Perhaps I then we should leave Gardo in here when we leave. After all, he failed you today.
Oh, no. No, don't, Chief. Don't leave me in here. I'll make good. I'll do anything you say.
Quiet, Gardo. I shall not leave you here. At least, not tonight. I came here to find out if my surmise was correct. Now that it is, my final plans for Captain Midnight are complete.
A perfect resting place for Captain Midnight.
Well, how you gonna get him in here, Chief?
As soon as we return to the hacienda, you will send a message to Rossman. Tell him to have his men attack at daybreak. Captain Midnight has discovered a means of getting out of the valley and down to this temple. When attacked, the temple will naturally be his next place of refuge. In fact, he probably has that already in mind.
Perfect, Father. Perfect.
When we leave, we shall allow the stone door to remain ajar. I know now the point from which the chamber is controlled. Tomorrow, we will rid ourselves of Captain Midnight. Then we will deliver the herd to Senor Lutro and come back later for the Perada treasure. Come, let us hasten back under cover of the night.
In the meantime, on the other side of the mountain, a different scene is taking place. Captain Midnight's party are gathered by a campfire, while Captain Midnight and Chuck sit by themselves at one side and talk earnestly. Listen as Chuck says,
Gosh, Captain, I never felt so thankful in my life. It certainly looked hopeless for a few seconds earlier today.
Yes, it did look hopeless, Chuck. When Senor Perada and I saw you put that ship down with those steers charging at you, my heart sank.
Well, you sure helped a lot by turning that herd.
Yeah, but I didn't turn it very much, Chuck. You were the one who got yourself and Patsy out of that jam. Tell the truth, I never even thought about that machine gun.
Well, it came all of a sudden. In a flash, I saw that if I could bring down several steers near the ship, the rest would pile up and split the herd.
Mm-hmm. And it worked perfectly, Chuck. Yeah, well, let's forget about that. We're all safe and well, back together again, and we've got to look to the future.
Well, thank goodness Von Grip's plane was almost full of gas. And now that we've divided the gas between the two ships, we're all set to fly tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. And we've got a tough job ahead of us, too. Shark's men will try to drive that herd through again, and we've got to prevent them. By the way, it's getting late. We've got to be up at daybreak.
Yeah, I guess we'd better get some shut-eye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh, I sort of hate to leave the crowd. Look how happy everyone is. I never saw such a change in anyone as in Senor Perada.
Yes. Now that he has Dolores back, he's a new man. Well, come on, Chuck. We'd better say goodnight to the others and hit the hay. Our fight is far from over. And I have a hunch there'll be plenty of excitement tomorrow, if I know Ivan Shark.
Captain Midnight is right. We know that Ivan Shark is preparing a fiendish trap for Captain Midnight and his friends. Will the pilot fall into it? Strange and exciting events are ahead. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, with things happening as fast as they are on this program, this is the last chance I'll have to tell you about the new holiday edition of your Flight Patrol Reporter. So don't forget, if you haven't got your free copy of your own club newspaper, have Mother or Dad stop in at your Skelly service station the next time you're out in the family car. Show your Skelly man your Flight Patrol membership card, and he'll give you your own Flight Patrol Reporter absolutely free. But now, here's something else. If you'd like to be the first one in your crowd to know all about some big news that everybody will soon be talking about, be sure to tune in this program tomorrow night. You'll get the news firsthand if you tune in tomorrow. Be sure to be at your radios good and early so you won't miss a single word of it. Listen at the same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Ivan Shark succeed in his fiendish plan of getting Captain Midnight into the ancient torture chamber of the Aztec Temple? What will happen next? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you every day, Monday through Friday, at the same time, by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Skelly Aeromax, the gasoline that's weather right for your car. But now for today's big news. The big news that fellas and girls everywhere will soon be talking about. Listen closely so you'll be the first one in your crowd to know the exciting news. Ready? Now here it is. There's a brand new kind of bicycle tire on the market. It's made especially for members of the new 1940 Flight Patrol. It's going to be sold only at Skelly service stations. And what's more, the name of this new kind of tire, printed in big raised letters along the side, is the Captain Midnight bicycle tire. Say, what do you know about that? A special new high-grade bicycle tire, as smart and modern and streamlined as a Spartan monoplane, and named after Captain Midnight himself. Say, boy, wouldn't you like to be the first fellow or girl in your block to own a pair of genuine Captain Midnight bicycle tires? There are two kinds, too. The big, all-black clincher balloons and the single-tube type with white sidewalls. The treads of both are jet black, tempered rubber, black as midnight, and tougher than rhino hide. But listen, here's the best part of it. The price. These marvelous new tires cost only $2 each for the all-black clincher balloons and only $1.60 for the white sidewall single-tube type. Either kind will make your bike look like $1 million and mark you as a real up-and-coming member of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. So there, now you know the big news. And it's something to tell all your bike-riding friends about. Tell them there's something new at their Skelly service station. The new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. Tell them those Captain Midnights are big and tough and long-wearing. Tell them it says Captain Midnight right on the side of each tire in raised letters. And say, if you ride a bike, you'll surely want to look at these new tires for yourself. Ask your Skelly man about them tomorrow. If he hasn't any in stock, write a letter or a postcard to Captain Midnight in care of the Skelly Oil Company, Kansas City, Missouri. He'll send you full information about the thrilling new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. And now to Captain Midnight. Just at the moment when everything seems to be going well for the famous pilot and his friends, an ominous, dangerous cloud is gathering overhead. The criminal, Ivan Shark, has prepared a fiendish trap for Captain Midnight. As our scene today opens, day is just breaking in the little circular valley where Captain Midnight's party has taken refuge. The pilot and his young companion, Chuck Ramsey, have been sound asleep, wrapped in their blankets near the embers of the campfire. But Captain Midnight has awakened and is looking at his wristwatch in the faint light. Listen as he calls softly.
Hey, Chuck. Chuck, wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Chuck. Come on. Snap out of it.
What's that?
Up and at 'em, Chuck. We've got lots to do. Come on.
What time is it? Oh, let's sleep some more.
Nothing doing, Chuck. It's almost daylight.
Oh, gosh, is it that late? I thought it was the middle of the night.
Yes, I know, but it isn't. Come on now, get your boots on.
Gee, I only went to sleep about 15 minutes ago.
Yes. The way it seems to me, too. But come on, let's get down to the plains.
Okay, Captain. I'll have my boots on in a second.
We've got to warm up those engines. This is one day we can't afford to have any motor trouble.
Well, suppose one of them doesn't turn up right.
In that case, we'll leave it, and both of us go in the other.
Well, if we fly both ships, who's going with us?
No one. And remember this, Chuck. If Shark's planes come at you, turn tail and run. Get back here just as quickly as you can.
Okay, I'll remember.
Senor Perada's the only one who's had any backseat machine gun experience. Patsy's the only one who's had much flying. But we can't allow her to go on a trip like this.
I'll say we can't. And anyway, it'd be better to have Senor Perada remain here with Pinky and Slim.
That's what I thought. So this morning, you and I will pretend we're single-seater riders.
Oh, right you are, Captain. You lead and I'll follow.
All right, that's all you have to do. You saw how I turned that herd yesterday. And we'll use the same tactics today. Only with the two of us, the results ought to be better.
I'm all ready. Let's get started.
All right, come along. We've got to hurry now.
The only thing is, it sure would be nice if we could have some breakfast.
You're always thinking about something to eat, aren't you? Well, much as we may not like it, I guess this is one time we'll have to fly on empty stomachs.
That's where you're wrong, Captain Midnight.
Oh, gosh, it's Patsy. What are you doing up so early?
I'm going to see to it that you don't have to fly on empty stomachs. I've got the coffee pot here, and there's a dish full of nice crisp tortillas.
Oh, boy, listen to that. Coffee and tortillas. We'll be able to take on a couple of Ivan sharks.
Just a minute. How long will all this take, Patsy?
Well, the tortillas are ready now, and I'm going to put the coffee pot on the fire. It'll be ready in about 3 or 4 minutes.
All right. In the meantime, Chuck and I will be warming up the engine. You better bring the coffee and tortillas down to the planes.
Right you are. I'll have the grub down there by the time you have the engines turned over.
Well, swell. I'll beat you down to the ships, Captain.
Oh, that's what you think. I can run faster than you can any day of the week.
Go to it, Captain Midnight.
Now, Chuck, you jump in that cockpit and turn this one over.
Yeah, right you are, Captain.
Oh, wait. Hold it a second, Chuck.
What's the matter?
Look. Look up the hill back of us. Looks like something moving.
Gosh, sure looks like it. Who could it be?
What? Why, it's someone running. He's coming directly for us.
Oh, I know who it is. It's Pablo. He was to be on guard duty early this morning.
Oh, something must have happened. Oh, here he is now.
El Capitan! El Capitan!
Well, what's happened, Pebbles? Is anything wrong?
See me, Capitan. Please, you will come with me.
Quick, what is it? Chuck and I haven't got any time to waste.
Well, I crossed the lake bed, senor. Pinky and Slim, they see the men coming.
Oh, gosh, Red, listen to that.
Who are they, Pebbles?
We do not know me, Capitan.
Did you see them, Captain?
Well, see. I see them also. Come with me, quick.
Where, Pebbles? Where are you going?
Well, down in this place, under the trees, we cannot see. But up the hill, there is the big rock. We can see from there.
All right. Lead the way and hurry.
See me, Capitan. You will follow me.
Come on, Chuck. Come on. Let's look into this.
Oh, gosh. You suppose it's some of Shark's men?
I don't know who else it could be.
I thought there were only 2 entrances into this valley.
That's what I thought, too. Mountain Trail and the Barranca. Evidently, there's another.
Hear me, Capitan. Up here.
All right. Now then. Where did you see those men?
Across the lake bed, me Capitan. You see the top of the hill?
Yes, I see it.
On the left side of the hill, senor.
Oh, I see, Captain Midnight. There's something moving there.
Pebbles, you're right. Now I can see better. And there's one man coming down the hillside. Yeah, there's another following him.
See me, Capitan. When Pinky and Slim see these men first, it was at the top of the hill.
And now they're halfway down.
Have you got any idea how many there are, Pebbles?
Well, no, me, Capitan, but this Pinky, he counts 15.
Jiminy Cricket's, Red. 15. And maybe that's only a small part.
Now listen to me, you two. We've got to work fast. I thought we were safe in this crater. But Shark's men evidently have sneaked in through an entrance we didn't know anything about.
Oh, gosh. What are we going to do?
The lucky thing you and Patsy found that trail through the cave and down to the Aztec temple. And now, Chuck, you first. You run down to the cave, tell Ma Donovan and Patsy to get ready to leave at once. Tell Ma to tie up any provisions she may have in bundles as quickly as possible. Then you run back to the plane.
Oh, gosh, Captain, I forgot about them. Well, we have to leave those planes here.
I'll decide about that, Chuck. Now, hurry.
I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
All right. And you, Pebbles.
See?
You rouse Senor Perada and his men. Tell them to meet us at the mouth of the cave. Then go to the 2 guard posts and tell the guards the same thing. When you've done all that, come and report to me at the plane quick.
See me, Capitan. I hurry, lickety.
In the meantime, Captain Midnight and Chuck busied themselves draining the gasoline from one plane and transferring it to the other. Listen as Captain Midnight says.
Well, got almost all of the gas out of this tank and into the tank of the other plane.
But gosh, what good will this ship be with an empty tank?
It won't be any good, Chuck. In fact, as soon as we get the rest of the gas out, I'm going to set it on fire.
Set it on fire? Oh, Jiminy Crickets.
I've made up my mind what to do. We can't save both planes, so if this ship can't be of any use to us, it's not going to be of any use to Shark either.
Oh, gosh, that seems like an awful thing to have to do. To burn up a ship.
Yes, I know, but it can't be helped. It's the best thing under the circumstances.
Well, what are we going to do with the other ship?
You're going to fly it out of here.
I am? Alone?
Yes, and listen to me carefully. The other night, Senor Perada and I started to fly to a city which lies 150 miles northwest of here. But we didn't get there on account of that cattle drive. This time, however, you've got to get there.
But what about you, Red, and the others?
I'd go myself, Chuck, but I can be of more use here. Now that Shark's men have forced their way into this valley, it'd be suicide to try to stay here any longer.
Are you going down to the Aztec temple?
Yes. Patsy knows the way, so we'll take everybody down there. In the meantime, you get to this city and go to the authorities. Show your passport. Tell them the whole story. That is the story about Senor Perada and Ivan Shark.
Okay, I understand. And I'll be back with help just as soon as I can.
That's the stuff. There. The last of the gas.
Are you going to put this in the other tank?
No. There's enough in that tank already. I'm going to use this to make sure that plane burns up.
Well, shall I get in and start the engine of my plane?
No, Chuck, never mind. I'll get it. I want to rev up that motor. I want to make sure the engine is turning over right. You've got a lot of mountains and jungle to fly over.
Okay.
And while I'm starting your plane, you take out everything of value in this cockpit here. And whatever you do, Chuck, take out the parachute in the baggage compartment.
Oh, what'll I do with it?
Wear it, of course. All right, hop to it now while I start this engine.
I've got the parachute.
Fine, Chuck, put it on.
There wasn't anything in the other cockpit. Only this helmet and pair of goggles.
Okay, put them on.
Right. Now, how's the engine turning over?
Well, I can't tell just yet. She hasn't warmed up enough.
You say the city is straight northwest of here?
Yes, and you'll have to fly a compass course, because there aren't any landmarks I can give you.
Okay. Now, that means about 315 degrees.
Right. Now then, We'll run this engine up and see how she's hitting.
How's she hitting?
All right, turning over like a sewing machine.
Oh, look. Here comes Patsy.
All right, I'm going to throttle down and get out of here. Then you can take my place.
Okay, Captain.
Well, I was all ready to go, Captain Midnight. I brought a big cup of coffee and some tortillas.
Oh, good, good. Here's some coffee, Chuck. It'll warm you up some. You got a tough job of flying ahead of you.
Okay. Boy, this sure tastes good.
Here are the tortillas, Chuck.
Oh, swell. I'll put them in my pocket and eat them on the way.
Have any of the men arrived at the cave yet, Patsy?
Yes, Captain. Some of Senor Pareda's men are there already.
Oh, gosh, I hate to leave you. I hope everything goes all right.
Gee, can I go along?
No, not this time. You're going to stay here with me, Patsy.
I think the engine's warm enough now, Captain. Shall I take off?
Just a second, Chuck. I want to give you some last-minute instructions.
Okay, I'm listening.
Now, whatever you do, don't attempt to make a forced landing in the jungle. If anything happens, bail out and take your chances that way. Even though it may look as if you could get away with a landing in the jungle, you just can't do it.
Okay, I won't try it.
Look, Captain Midnight.
What?
Look, on the other side of the lake bed.
It's those men. They're down on the lake bed. Quick, Chuck. You've got to get off at once. Hurry.
Hurry, those men are running this way.
Goodbye, Captain Midnight. Goodbye, Patsy.
Now, listen, go easy, Chuck. Taxi down the bank and out into the open. Then, without stopping, give it the gun.
Right you are.
Quick, Patsy, quick, over here.
Chuck can't make it. Those men are running this way. They'll shoot at him.
Here's some matches, Patsy. Get ready to strike one when I tell you. Hurry.
Well, what are you doing? Why, gosh, you're pouring gasoline on the wing.
There, that's enough. Hurry now. Strike a match and throw it on the wing, quick.
There.
Look, Chuck's taking off.
The men, out on the lake bed. They've stopped. They're kneeling down. They're going to shoot at Chuck.
Well, Ivan Shark's plan seems to be working out perfectly. But one thing the criminal did not anticipate is Chuck Ramsey's takeoff in the Black Plane. Will the young pilot be able to get away safely? Thrilling and exciting events are ahead. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, here's a real idea. The next time you stop in at your Skelly service station with Dad, get him to step over to the accessory counter to see if there isn't something he needs for the car. Now wait, and I'll tell you why. He may need some new Skelco spark plugs, or maybe a new defroster fan, or a nice warm heater, or a powerful new Skelco battery. But here's the idea. Just, accidentally, sorta, you get him to see those new Captain Midnight bicycle tires, too. And say, who knows? It just might happen that you'll find a nice pair of Captain Midnight bicycle tires under your tree on Christmas morning. You see? Now, that is an idea, isn't it? Well, why don't you try it tonight? Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Chuck safely reach the city to which Captain Midnight told him to go? Or will Ivan Shark's planes shoot him down? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Only your Skelly dealer sells the original tailor-made gasoline, Skelly Aeromax, gasoline that's weather right for your car. But say, fellas and girls, do you realize that in just a little over a week, it'll be Christmas? Yes, sir. 1 week from Sunday will be Christmas Eve. Man alive, and hardly a bit of Christmas shopping done yet. Is it the same way with you? Well, that's another place your friendly Skelly man can give you a helping hand. Give Skelly auto accessories for Christmas. Now there's an idea. Give Dad a handy Skelco polishing cloth for keeping the car bright and shiny in winter without using water. Or give him one of those new automobile flashlights your Skelly man has. The flashlight that clips right onto your steering post, always ready for emergency. Tell Mother about this idea, too. Stop in and show her those powerful Skelco batteries and swell new car heaters. She knows Dad will be well pleased with any of those practical Christmas gifts, because they're things that will help to make motoring safer and pleasanter for the whole family. So have Mother or Dad stop at your Skelly service station with you real soon now and look at some of these Christmas gift accessories your Skelly man is featuring. And listen, while you're there, just make sure Mother or Dad gets a good look at those marvelous new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. You heard the big news about them yesterday, I'm sure. Well, have you seen them yet yourself? Gee whiz, think of having a pair of genuine Captain Midnight tires on your own bike. Big, sturdy tires with a heavy jet black tread, black as midnight, with the name Captain Midnight in big raised letters along the side. There are two kinds. The all-black clincher balloon type that takes an inner tube and the white sidewall single tube kind. They're both real beauties, but tough and long-wearing, too. See both kinds at your Skelly service station tonight. But remember, you see to it that somebody hears how much you want a pair of genuine Captain Midnight bicycle tires for Christmas. I've done all I can. But seriously, stop into your Skelly service station with Mother or Dad the next time you're nearby, won't you? Your friendly Skelly man has some mighty fine Christmas gift ideas for every car-owning family and for every bicycle-riding fellow and girl. And now to Captain Midnight. Yesterday, Shark's attack upon Captain Midnight's party in the small valley in the mountains began. Captain Midnight hurriedly helped Chuck get ready to take off in one of the two black planes they captured from Shark to summon help from a city 150 miles away. As Chuck took off, Captain Midnight and Patsy set fire to the other plane. As our scene opens today, Captain Midnight and Patsy are standing near the burning remains of one plane while Chuck is taking off across the dried lake bed in the other. On the far side of the lake bed, Shark's men are approaching on the ground as Chuck flies toward them on his takeoff. Listen as Patsy cries out.
Why don't his wheels come off? Hurry, Chuck, get those wheels off.
They'll come off in a second, Patsy. Chuck's doing just right. He's getting plenty of flying speed.
But Shark's men are getting closer.
Yes. Yes, they're getting too close for comfort.
Hurry, Chuck, hurry.
Come on, go it, Chuck, go it. Oh, there, look at that.
Loop, loop. What's Chuck doing?
Chuck fooled him that time. He kept his nose down until he had plenty of speed. Then he whipped up in a sharp-climbing turn.
He threw those men off. 1 second they were near him, and the next they couldn't see him.
Oh, look at him go now. Uh-oh, he's coming back this way.
Gosh, Captain Midnight, this fire's getting awfully hot. We'd better get back.
Yes, we'll back up a few feet. There. This'll be all right now.
Look, Chuck's diving down at us. He's waving.
Yes, I'll find out if he's all right. There.
Gosh, what are you doing?
Now, it's a little signal Chuck and I have. I'm asking him a question, and he'll answer.
But I don't see what you're doing.
I'll explain it to you in a second. Now, watch Chuck.
There, Chuck's right over it. He's banking the plane. He's stretching out his hand.
Oh, that a boy, Chuck. That's swell. Come on, Patsy, we can go now.
Okay, but explain to me about the signal.
All right, I'll explain, Patsy, so that you know what it is. And any time you want to ask me or any of your friends the same question, they'll be able to answer if they know how to do it. Come on now. We've got to run back to headquarters and get the others and get to the Aztec Temple. Come on, let's go.
Chuck's all right now. He's climbing over the ridge. But tell me about the signal, Captain.
All right. Now, it's like this. I wanted to find out if Chuck was all right. So I held up my hand to him with my fist closed.
Oh, I get it.
Lots of times you want to ask people if they're feeling all right or if things are going okay, that kind of a question. And often you don't want to say it out loud or you're not in a position to do so, just like I was with Chuck. So all you do is hold out your arm with your fist closed.
Gee, that's swell. I get that part of it all right. But how did Chuck answer?
He answered by holding out his hand with the open palm toward me.
Boy, that's fine. And it sure comes in handy, too. But you wouldn't necessarily have to hold your arm way up in the air, would you?
Oh, no. You might be sitting in a room. You could ask a question like that from some friend of yours across the way by just looking at him so as to get his attention, then clenching your fist in your lap.
And your friend could answer by just showing his palm to you.
Mm-hmm.
That is, if everything was all right.
Yes. And if the answer is negative, you'll reply in the same way that you asked the question. That is, by clenching your fist.
Gee, that's a swell signal. When I get back home, I'll tell all my friends about it. But look, Captain Midnight. Down there on the lake there. See what those men are doing?
Just a second. Let's stop and take a good look here.
They're dividing into two parties, see? One crowd is going to the left, and the others are going to the right.
Yes, I see. They're planning to come at us from both sides. Well, that won't do them any good. Come on, Patsy. We're almost there.
Everybody's here. See? There's Ma and Pinky and Slim and Senor Perada and Pebbles.
Yes, and all of Senor Pareda's men, too.
Well, here comes Senor Perada to meet you.
Capitan, we must hurry. There is no time to lose.
Well, we've got time enough, Senor Perada. Shark's men think they have us cornered, but they've got another guest coming.
What is your plan, mi Capitan? Do we go to the Aztec temple?
Yes, that's where we're going, Senor. I've sent Chuck on a flight to the city 150 miles northwest. He's to get help and hurry back just as soon as possible.
Excellent, senor. Excellent.
And I burned the other plane so it wouldn't fall into Shark's hands. All right, come on now. Let's be on our way.
You are El Capitan, senor. We await your orders.
All right. Now, you tell your men this, Senor Perada. Since Shark's men have entered the valley, it'd be foolhardy to make a stand against them here. So we'll go through the cave, cross the underground river, coming out on the left bank of the waterfall. From that point, we'll follow the path down the mountainside to the Aztec temple. Oh, do we have any torches?
I've got some inside the cave, Captain.
Oh, good. Now, here then is the order in which we'll go. Patsy, knowing the way, will lead with me. Pinky and Slim, also knowing the way, will bring up the rear. Everyone else will be in the middle. Now, is that all understood?
Hurry, Captain. Those men are getting closer.
Si, senor. There is no time to lose.
All right, we're all ready then. We'll beat Shark at his own game. Come on now, let's go.
Gosh, we made swell time. We're at the top of the waterfall already, and we started less than half an hour ago.
Yes, it's all in knowing the way, Patsy.
In another half hour, we'll be down at the temple.
Yes, and they'll sure be glad of that. The thing I'm wondering about is how soon we can expect to see Chuck. Should be back. What are you looking at, Patsy?
I'm not looking at anything, Captain. I was just listening.
Well, I can hear the faint roar of the waterfall, but...
There is something. I'm sure of it.
Huh? You're right, Patsy. There's a plane. I can hear it above the sound of the water. That seems to be coming from the north. But that water raises such a mist I can't see.
There it is.
What?
A little bit to the northwest.
Oh, yes, now I see it, Patsy. And it's a black plane, too.
Must be one of Shark's planes. Gosh, it'd be bad if he'd see us here. There isn't any place to hide except back in the cave.
Listen, Patsy, listen. There are two other planes. No, there are three. They all seem to be following this first one.
They're catching up with him, too. Captain Midnight.
What, Patsy? What's wrong?
Do you suppose... Could Chuck be flying this plane? Could he, Captain? Could it be Chuck?
Well, Patsy, yes, it could be. And if it is, it's the one thing I was hoping wouldn't happen. Chuck tried to get to the city, but met these planes on the way. Now he's trying to get back and trying to make a landing.
Well, Chuck wouldn't try to go back and land on the dry lake bed. He knows Shark's men are there.
Yes, but where else would he go? Oh, but look. Look, he's turning. He's diving down. Oh, he's trying to get away from those others, and one of them's almost on his tail.
And look above them, Captain. There's another plane. A big one. It's got silver wings and two engines.
Yes, we've seen that ship before, Patsy.
It's the same plane flown by Douglas Chadwick. Don't you remember?
Yes. That plane is flown by Ivan Shark.
This is terrible.
Oh. Turn, Chuck. Turn. Turn before it's too late.
That one plane's right on him. Look out, Chuck.
Oh, quick, Chuck. Quick, turn again. Oh, this is terrible, Patsy. They've got him trapped. Oh, we only had a plane so I could get up there and help him.
They're getting closer every second.
Dive, Chuck. Dive. It's your only chance.
Look, Captain. Look. There's smoke coming from Chuck's engine. It's on fire.
Circling over the unequal sky battle is the bimotored silver-wing cabin plane with Ivan Shark at the controls. Beside him sits his daughter, Fury. Listen as she says.
Well, Father, for once our pilots are doing a good job.
An easy enough job, Fury. 3 planes to 1. Why shouldn't they?
Who is the pilot of that plane of ours to the left? He does not seem to be entering into the spirit of things.
I am not certain, but I believe that plane is flown by Zollinger.
Remember, Ivan, I have always had my doubts about Zollinger.
Yes, Fury. We will look into that when we get home.
Who do you think is flying the plane thereafter, Father?
I hope it is Captain Midnight, but I am not sure.
At any rate, he has met his finish this time. Look at Gardo, Father. Look at Gardo. He has attached himself to the plane's tail and will not be shaken off.
Excellent work, Gardo. This time I have no complaint to make. Look, Fury, this affair is coming to a finish. Gardo is getting close. Very close.
And Gardo has him hold. That is the way to do it, Gardo. Look at him force the plane to turn, Father. This cannot last long.
I am hoping, Fury, that we are now witnessing the end of Captain Midnight, once and for all.
Now, this is the finish. Smoke is coming from the engine.
Look, Fury. Look at the pilot.
I see. The pilot is standing up in his seat. He's getting ready to jump. There! He dives head first.
We will go down, Fury, to see this better.
If it is Captain Midnight, Ivan, my hope is that he has no parachute.
Any man would rather crash on the rocks than burn to death. But you're going to be disappointed, for look, like a giant mushroom, the parachute has opened.
But now this is the end, Father. Look at Gardo. He is diving on the parachute.
Yes, Fury. This is the end. The end of Captain Midnight.
Of all the crimes that Ivan Shark and his men could be guilty of, this is the most fiendish. To attempt to destroy the parachute of a helpless pilot floating down to safety. What chance does Chuck Ramsey have? Has he any at all? Tune in next Monday to Captain Midnight. Say, just close your eyes a minute and think of the thrill of being the first fellow or girl in your crowd to have a pair of genuine Captain Midnight bicycle tires. They come in both clincher balloon and single tube types, and both kinds carry the name Captain Midnight on the side in big raised letters. Why, say, they're the biggest thrill in bicycle tire history. Have you seen them yet? Well, listen. The next time you're out riding in the family car, ask Mother or Dad to stop by your Skelly service station just to see those new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. If your Skelly man doesn't have any in stock, just write to Captain Midnight in care of the Skelly Oil Company, Kansas City, Missouri. I repeat, write to Captain Midnight, Skelly Oil Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information about the new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Chuck Ramsey still save himself, even though one of Ivan Shark's pilots is diving at him as he floats to the earth by parachute? What will Ivan Shark do next? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, as you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline, the famous Skelly Aeromax, gasoline that's weather right for your car. But today, we have a special message from the Skell Gas Company, which is part of the Skelly Oil Company. Skell Gas, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, is not gasoline. It's rich, pure, natural gas, compressed in steel cylinders and delivered to your home by your Skell Gas dealer. Skell Gas brings the comfort and convenience of city gas service to those who live beyond the gas main. Now, here's an interesting letter from a Skell Gas user in LaGrange, Illinois. Mrs. Bernard R. Payne, 627 7th Avenue. Mrs. Payne says,
For 5.5 years, I've longed to be able to turn out a perfect cake, but with no success. I really studied the problem. I used the best methods, the best materials, but with my old-fashioned kitchen stove, I was never able to bake a cake I could really be proud of. Then we got Skell Gas, and I was almost overwhelmed with joy at the very first cake that came out of my Skell Gas range. It was perfect, and I've never had a cake failure since. We've been using Skell Gas for more than 2 years now, and we're still completely satisfied. We appreciate its convenience, its cleanliness, and its economy, and the perfect results it gives in every kind of cooking and baking. It's ideal, too, for water heaters and gas refrigerators. I've recommended Skell Gas to a great many people, and I tell them all the same thing. They'll save themselves untold time and trouble and be money ahead in the long run if they switch over to Skell Gas. Sincerely, Mrs. Bernard R. Payne, LaGrange, Illinois.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Payne. We hope this letter will lead many other modern homemakers to a perfect solution of their cooking problems with Skell Gas. See your Skell Gas dealer this week without fail about his amazing big free Christmas gift offer in connection with Skell Gas kitchen ranges. If there's no Skell Gas dealer near you, write a letter or postcard to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information about Skell Gas, the ideal fuel for those who live beyond the city gas main. And now to Captain Midnight. You'll remember that Chuck Ramsey, while flying to get help, was attacked in the air by Gardo, chief pilot for Ivan Shark. Chuck's engine was crippled, and he was forced to take to his parachute while Captain Midnight and the rest watched helplessly on the ground. As Chuck's parachute opens and he floats toward the ground and safety, the cutthroat Gardo dives at the chute, hoping to rip it with his propeller blades. Captain Midnight and Patsy, standing together below, are horrified. Listen as Patsy screams.
He can't do that, Captain Midnight. It's murder.
Oh, slip that chute, Chuck. Drop faster.
He's almost on him. Oh, I can't bear to look.
That's the stuff, Chuck. That's the stuff. Look, Patsy. Chuck's collapsing his chute. See? He's pulling on the shroud lines.
Hurry, Chuck, hurry!
Now you're doing it, Chuck, but pull harder on those shroud lines.
Look, Captain. Chuck's got the chute half collapsed. He's dropping. Faster, Chuck, faster!
He's getting away, Patsy. That pilot will have to change direction.
You're right. He's beginning to pull up. Chuck's going to get away from
Now,
him.
Chuck. Now's your chance. Slip your chute some more.
But I don't understand, Captain. That pilot could have kept right on diving at Chuck.
Yeah, sure he could. But he might get his propeller all wound up in that parachute. Then he'd be just as bad off as Chuck. What he wants to do is to rip the top of that chute with the tips of his propeller blades.
I see. These pilots of sharks think of their own necks first.
Yes. Who's that?
Well, it's Pinky and Slim. They're running this way.
Well, what's happened to the others?
Well, they're standing still in their tracks.
What's going on, Red? What's that fella doing to Chuck?
He's trying to rip Chuck's chute.
Chuck ain't got a chance. That fella's got him cold. Quick, Pinky, up with your rifle.
Quick, Chuck, slip your chute again. He's coming right at you.
Oh, here, Pinky, give me your gun.
Okay, Red. Here's the beat.
All right.
Chuck's almost in a line between us and that plane. If the pilot turns a little bit more, he'll be coming straight toward Chuck and us, too.
All right. Quick, Slim. Aim.
Okay, Red.
Now, shoot.
Quick! Shoot again before it's too late.
Quick, before they get in line. Fire now or you may hit Chuck.
Come on, Slim, come on. This is our last chance.
That pilot's changing direction.
By the great Whistler. Look at that. Jump and Jehoshaphat.
Look, something's happened to his engine.
Yes. Now I see. He's lost one blade of his propeller. One of us got in a lucky shot, Slim.
Look at him. He's pulling away.
And listen to that noise.
Yes. His engine's pounding itself to pieces. He'd better get that thing shut off or the motor will jump right out of the frame.
There. He cut the switch.
He's turning off to the east. Where's he going?
Well, he can't go very far. I don't think he can glide over that ridge there. Now he'll have to make a forced landing.
What on?
He'll have to land in the jungle, Pinky, or on that mountainside to the east. In either case, we won't have to worry about him anymore. All right. Now let's see what's happening to Chuck.
No, he's coming down right over the river.
I was afraid for a minute he was going right into the waterfall. But he'll miss that.
Wait a minute. He won't hit in the river either, see? There's a breeze carrying him to the west.
Oh, that's going to be bad, Red. He'll land right in the jungle. And that ain't no fit place for a human being. I'll say it ain't. There's nothing but thick undergrowth and mud and slime beneath.
Yes.
Look, what's Chuck doing now, Captain? That there thing's folding up on him.
Why, he's slipping the chute again. Gosh, Captain, isn't he taking an awful chance? He's getting pretty close to the ground.
Oh, that's the stuff, Chuck. That's using your head. That's it. Don't you see, Patsy? He's slipping his chute so he can land in the temple square. If he doesn't do that, the wind will carry him to the other side of the temple and into the jungle.
Gosh, he's a-going down awful darn fast. And you better look out or he won't get that there thing open again.
Oh, from up here, he looks closer to the ground than he really is.
There. He's letting it open again.
Looks to me he's almost on the ground.
He is. He's maneuvering just right now.
He's made it. Oh. He's made it. He's going to land in the square.
You bet he is. Come on. Let's get the others together and we'll go down and meet Chuck.
Not far to the east, on the top of the mountain ridge is a high, rocky knoll. And on this vantage point, his eyes peering through powerful binoculars, stands Ivan Shark. Near him are his daughter, Fury, and his servant, Fang. Listen as Fury exclaims.
Gado's plane is crippled. He will not make it across the ridge, Father. He is not high enough.
No, Fury. He will not be able to make it. Such negligence.
But something must have happened, Father. He was doing very well until suddenly he pulled up.
Yes, Fury. Something has happened to his engine. But he should have gotten his man before that. That is why I'm angry. He does not take his opportunities quickly enough.
Look, Master, look. Gado leaps from airplane.
So I see, Fang. Look, bailing out.
There. His parachute has opened. He will land near us.
Quickly, Fang. Gado will drop in the trees below us. Go down and help him.
Yes, Master. I go at once.
Are you satisfied now, Father? Was it Captain Midnight who bailed out?
It was not Captain Midnight.
Who was it then?
I believe it was the boy Chuck Ramsey.
Did you see where he landed?
Yes, my dear. If it is Chuck Ramsey, he has shown that he is not entirely a numbskull.
And how did he show that?
He was headed for the jungle, but by slipping his parachute, he has succeeded in landing in the square in front of the temple.
He slipped his parachute several minutes ago when he fooled Gado.
Yes. Just as Gado had him, the boy collapsed his chute and dropped down.
Look, Gado is hitting into those trees now.
So I see, Fury. And he is very lucky indeed, because his plane was falling very close to him. He was too anxious. He pulled the ripcord too soon.
Gado is hanging from those branches, but Fang is there to help him. Perhaps after all, Father, you had better turn Gado over to me.
Are you getting anxious, Fury, to heat the point of your dagger? But I believe you will have to wait just a little longer.
I thought you were going to turn him over to me for punishment. Has he not caused the loss of another of our planes?
True, my dear. But although Gado has many faults, he also has some virtues. Do not forget that he prevented the boy Chuck Ramsey from escaping in that plane.
Yes, Father, that is true.
And I am not entirely displeased with this morning's events. Chuck Ramsey is already at the temple. And if you will look through these glasses, you will see others descending that mountain trail on the other side of the waterfall.
Let me look, Father.
There. See for yourself.
I see several men. Yes, and 2 women.
The women will be Mrs. Donovan and her daughter, Patsy.
There are 2 men in front. I am sure. Yes, I am sure. They are Captain Midnight and Senor Perada.
That is quite likely, my dear. How many others do you make out?
I cannot be sure, Ivan. But I believe there are 12 or 15 more. All men.
They will be the followers of Senor Perada who have joined him in the mountains.
Here come Gado and Fang. Gado's face seems to be bleeding.
Yes. That happened when he fell through those branches.
Here is Gado, Master. He is not hurt bad.
Chief, I guess I got out lucky. Just a few scratches, that's all.
Quick, Ivan, there's a man approaching from the other side.
So I see, Fury, but there is no cause for alarm. It is one of Rossman's men. I instructed him to send me a message here. See what news the man has brought, Fang.
Yes, Master. I will get the message.
I hope you ain't gonna be sore about the ship, Chief. I couldn't make it over the ridge.
I see you could not, Gado. But what happened to your engine?
Oh, it wasn't my engine, Chief. I lost one blade of my prop.
Huh? And how did that happen?
Well, you got me, Chief. I was just about to finish that kid when the blade flew off.
It was Chuck Ramsey, then.
Yeah, that's who it was, all right. He was all alone, trying to beat it somewhere in that ship.
I can very well guess where he was going. Captain Midnight sent him away in an attempt to get help. But I do not understand, Gado, why you did not finish him off the first time.
Well, he slipped his chute on me, Chief.
Yes, but you could have dived in a steeper line.
Yeah, but I was too close to him, Chief. I'd have got messed up in his parachute.
What difference does that make? You would have gotten him, would you not?
Yeah, but I'd have got all tangled up in that chute. I wouldn't have had a chance myself. There's no use killing 2 of us.
Always thinking of your own skin.
I have been looking for the glasses, Father. Captain Midnight and his party are almost down to the temple.
Excellent, excellent.
Hey, here comes Fang.
Tex Rossman sends message to you, Master. He said Captain Midnight burns one airplane, then goes into cave. No one left in Valley.
Well, Ivan, things are working out exactly as you planned.
Yeah, Chief. You wanted to get Captain
Captain Midnight and all that bunch down to the old temple, didn't you?
Listen to me, Fang.
Yes, Master?
Tell the messenger to return to Rossman. My order to him is to bring his men down and surround the temple. Later today, I will send him a plan which will show every exit. He is to make certain that none of Captain Midnight's party leaves alive.
Yes, Master. I give message.
Do you remember the chamber, Gado? The chamber that was so low, so wet, so slimy, where you heard the gurgling of the water? Huh? I am making my final plans very carefully, Gado. That chamber will be the final tomb of Captain Midnight.
It looks very much as though Captain Midnight has at last fallen into the clever trap set for him by Ivan Shark. Does Captain Midnight have the slightest inkling of what has been planned for him and his friends? Fantastic and thrilling adventures are ahead in the old Aztec temple. Don't miss them. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. But say, did you know that your Skell Gas dealer is giving a marvelous free gift with every Skell Gas kitchen range ordered before Christmas? It's a beautiful 57-piece set of brightly colored dinnerware. It's a strikingly beautiful set, glowing with all the warm, contrasting colors of romantic old Spain. This 57-piece set has sold in leading stores for as high as $14.95. Your Skell Gas dealer is offering it to you free with every Skell Gas kitchen range ordered this week. See this gorgeous 57-piece dinnerware set together with the new Skell Gas kitchen ranges at your Skell Gas dealers today. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, as you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Good old Skelly Aeromax. Gasoline that's weather right for your car. But say, fellas and girls, how would you like to give your mother a beautiful 57-piece set of colored dinnerware for Christmas? Just the kind she's been admiring in the homes of a few of her lucky friends. Just the kind of dinnerware she's been reading about in her Modern Woman's magazine. The very latest thing in the very best of style. Can you think of anything your mother would get more pleasure out of? This beautiful 57-piece set I'm talking about is called the Barcelona Ensemble. The dishes are all of brightly colored crockery, brilliant red, blue, green, and yellow, the gorgeous sun-bright colors of romantic old Spain. The glassware and cutlery are trimmed in colors to match, 57 pieces in all. But listen, here's the best part of it. You can give Mother this beautiful 57-piece dinnerware set that has sold in leading stores for as high as $14.95, and you can get it absolutely free, providing your dad decides to give Mother a Skell Gas kitchen range for Christmas. You get that? I'll say it again. You can get this beautiful 57-piece dinnerware set for Mother absolutely free if your dad decides to get your mother a Skell Gas kitchen range for Christmas. So, if you live beyond the city gas mains and your mother needs the comfort and convenience of a new Skell Gas kitchen range, tell Dad about the amazing free Christmas gift offer your Skell Gas dealer is making this week. Tell him to see the new Skell Gas, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, the new Skell Gas kitchen ranges, and the big free 57-piece dinnerware sets at your Skell Gas dealers tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. It looks as though Captain Midnight has fallen into the clever trap set for him by Ivan Shark. The famous flyer has taken his friends to a new refuge in the old Aztec temple at the foot of the waterfall. Chuck Ramsey, who was forced to bail out from his plane, is with them. As our scene opens today, we find Captain Midnight talking with Senor Perada and Chuck. It's in the middle of the morning, and warm sunshine fills the square in front of the temple. A faint but continuous roar comes from the nearby waterfall. Listen as Chuck explains.
I can't seem to get away from this temple square, Captain Midnight. First I land here in a plane, and the next time it's under a parachute.
But, mi amigo, you are most fortunate.
Senor Perada is right, Chuck. You are very lucky to be alive.
But we're in such a mess now, and it's all my fault.
But, mi amigo, how can you say such a thing?
Yes, Chuck. What do you mean by that?
Well, I should have made it to the city, Captain. I could have if I'd used my head.
Well, how, Chuck?
Well, I flew a straight compass course. If I'd swung off to one side, I could have avoided Shark's planes.
Oh, but don't you see? You'd have become lost. In order to swing back on your correct course, you'd have had to guess. The chances are you wouldn't have found that city at all. No, you did the best you could. That's all anyone can do.
Oh, but look at the shape we're in. Well, we're worse off than we ever were. We finally managed to get hold of 2 planes, and now we haven't got a single one left.
Mi amigo, do not lose the heart. We are alive. We have the things to eat, and we have the shelter of the old temple. We do not have such bad fortunes.
Senor Perada's right, Chuck. We have a lot to be thankful for. Now let's forget about the past and look to the future.
Okay. I guess you and Senor Perada are right. Well, let's see what we can do.
That's the way to talk. Now then, Senor Perada, tell me something about our location here. What trails, if any, lead out of this place?
Mi Capitan, this is the good place to hide, but for the escape, it is very bad.
Yes, I see that's true. Shark and his men are waiting for us to the north, the east, and the south. And down the west is... Well, what about the west, senor?
The west, senor, it is worse. You could see from the top of the waterfall. It is all the low jungle.
It looks just as level as a pancake, Captain Midnight. But as you said, it's much more dangerous than it looks.
Yes, I've been in these tropical jungles before, Chuck. Many a man has lost his life in the belief that he could get through them.
There is the one chance, senor. There are the trails to the jungle, but very few men know about them. Perhaps I could find out from my men.
Well, how far west is it to the next range of mountains?
It is about 15 miles, senor.
15 miles, eh? Well, Chuck, that doesn't look very promising. We've got to think of a better plan if we can.
Oh, of course, there's always a chance that Major Steele and Bud Conley will come back.
Yeah, true, Chuck. There's some hope of that. But even if they did, how would they get to us? They wouldn't be able to find us in the first place, and if they did, they couldn't land here.
Gosh, that's right. They'd probably land in some field and fall into Shark's hands.
Yes.
Oh, what'll we do?
I've got an idea, but first I want to ask Senor Perada some questions.
Si, senor?
Now, the river, which flows over the high cliff, drops into this pool at the edge of the temple square. Now, how fast does this stream flow, Senor Perada? In front of the temple here, the current seems fairly swift. But what about it after it reaches the jungle?
The current becomes very slow, senor, because, as you can see, the jungle is very flat.
Mm-hmm. And after you get out into the jungle, how far apart are the banks?
Perhaps 20 to 25 feet, senor.
How deep is it, senor?
I'm not sure, but I think it is perhaps 6 or 7 feet deep.
From where we're standing, you can look down that stream. Branches of the trees seem to lace together over the center of the river.
Si, senor. From above in the sky, one cannot see the river at all.
Oh, that'd be a very great advantage.
Gee, Captain, what are you getting at?
I'll tell you in just a second, Chuck. First, Senor Perada, where does this little river go to?
Mi Capitan, the mouth of the little river is 20 miles from here. It flows into the big river, which you have seen from the air.
Oh, good. That's all I wanted to know.
I bet I know what you're thinking of. You're thinking that we can escape by the river.
You guessed it, Chuck. We don't have any boats, but I'm wondering if we could build a raft. What about your men, Senor Perada? Do they know anything about such things?
Si, senor. They can build a raft, and we have the rope from my hunting lodge to bind it together. But the progress, senor, will be very slow.
But gosh, Captain, what about Shark's men? They might be hidden along the riverbank, and then they'd have us cold.
No. They won't be along the riverbank, Chuck. Not out in the jungle. The only dangerous place will be right here at the start. And my plan would be to start at night.
Oh, that's swell. Let's start building it right away.
Yeah, we will, Chuck, this afternoon. But for the moment, I want everyone to rest. We had a hard-forced march this morning. Everyone's worn out. Besides, we'll have to look around a bit and decide on the best place to build the raft.
Si, senor. That is the most important thing. I think below the temple, at the edge of the jungle, we can find the fallen tree trunks.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's one thing certain. We'll have to build the raft in the water.
Build a raft in the water, mi amigo?
Yes, Senor Perada. I read about some fellows who built a raft once. After it was finished, it was so heavy that they couldn't get it into the water.
We won't do that.
That would be very bad, mi amigo. It is something I do not think of.
Well, we'll find a place this afternoon. If I remember rightly, there's a shallow pool on the other side of that wall you had to clear, Chuck. It's on the edge of the main stream, but there's practically no current there. Now, we could build a raft in the pool. Then, when we're all set, push it out into the main current.
I wonder how long it would take to build it.
2 or 3 days, I imagine, Chuck. Remember, we don't have many tools. Oh, yes. There's one thing we mustn't forget. Ivan Shark knows exactly where we are. His men are probably surrounding us right now.
We'd better carry on with our guard duty.
You bet. We'll use the same system we used in the valley. 2 hours on, 4 off, with 2 men on duty at all times.
Gosh, I guess we'd better start right away. Shall I go and find Pinky and Slim?
Yes, Chuck, do that. Tell them that they're to do the first shift. Senor Perada and I will make up a list for the ones to follow.
Okay. I'll go and tell them right now.
Right.
But now, mi Capitan, I wish to talk to you of something else.
Sure, Senor Perada. What is it?
It is of the Perada treasure, senor. It is now many years since I have hidden it here. I should like to see if it is still safe. Will you come with me?
All right, Senor Perada. I'll come with you, mainly because I want to find out all I can about this temple. But when we come near the treasure, you will go on by yourself and then rejoin me later. I prefer to have it that way.
Si, senor, if you insist. Come, let us go.
And now, while Senor Perada leads Captain Midnight near the point where the Perada family treasure is hidden, let us go to a different part of the temple. On the west side of the building, there is a flagstone yard, and exploring it are Pebbles and Patsy Donovan. Listen as Patsy asks,
Gosh, Pebbles, I wonder what this place is for.
Well, jumping Jiminy, Patsy, I do not savvy what this place is for at all. Maybe the Aztec kids used to play baseball out here, huh?
Well, I don't think the Aztecs played baseball at all, Pebbles, but maybe they did. You know more about them than I do.
All the Aztec temples have the big yard around them, but this one has the wall on the outside.
Look, there's an opening in the wall. Let's go through and see what's on the outside.
Well, sure, we will do that.
Gosh, Pebbles, doesn't it seem strange? Just think. Thousands of years ago, kids probably played right here in this yard.
Well, see me, amigo. One could close the eyes and see them here now.
I wonder what they looked like, Pebbles. What kind of clothes did they wear? And did they play games just the way we do?
Well, I do not know, Patsy, but I have heard my uncle tell the stories about the Aztec people. But even he does not know whether they are true or not.
Gosh, Pebbles, is it really true that they used to kill the most beautiful girl in the tribe once a year as a sacrifice?
Oh, see, Patsy, that is the truth. That is why they have the big altar on the other side of the temple.
It's perfectly terrible, isn't it, Pebbles?
Well, see, it is the terrible thing, but that is part of the religion of the Aztec people.
But, Pebbles, that's a cruel, heartless thing to do. No one would do anything like that these days.
I have heard El Capitan Midnight say that there are terrible customs still exist in some parts of the world, Patsy.
Gosh, that's right. He did say there were parts of the world which have tribes that haven't been civilized yet.
See, in the islands of the Pacific Ocean there are the headhunters.
Sure, and they have cannibals, too.
So you see, there are the bad things which happen even today.
Yes, I guess you're right. But it seems as though the world should be able to get along without such things happening.
See, oh, look, we are at the opening in the wall.
Gee, Pebbles, look. These flagstones go right down to the edge of the jungle.
Well, see, come on. Let us go as far as we can.
Sure. I'd like to see what the jungle's like. Captain Midnight says it's a very dangerous place.
Oh, that is the truth, Patsy. My uncle's men, they do not like the jungle at all. They do not go near it if they can help it.
But what's so bad about it?
Well, we will go down to the edge and I will show you.
Gee, everything looks so green.
See, but look at the trees and the many things which grow there. It is like the dense thicket. You cannot force the way through.
Gosh, it sure does look thick. Why, you'd have to hack your way through with a hatchet.
Well, see, that is what the people do when they go through the jungle if they do not know the trail.
Gee, I guess this is as far as we can go. Look, Pebbles, look. Down there in that greenish water.
Well, what is it, Patsy? What do you see?
There's something moving there. Now, see it?
See, it's the big snake. It's the water moccasin.
Gosh, a water moccasin? Well, they're poisonous, aren't they?
Oh, see, the bite is most poisonous. And there are many other kinds of snakes and reptiles in the jungle.
I certainly wouldn't want to go down in there. Why, you'd have to wade in the water all the time.
See, and there are the deep holes, too. Also the quicksand.
Gosh, it's a perfectly terrible place. I don't think I ever...
What is it, Patsy? What do you see? What do you look at?
Look, Pebbles. Along the shore to our right. We haven't been over there, have we?
Yes, for God, we have not been there.
But look at the flagstones, Pebbles. Right in plain sight, too.
But I do not see...
There are footprints there, Pebbles. Someone has walked in mud and then out on those flagstones. Recently.
Well, what can this mean? Whose footprints has Patsy Donovan discovered? Are other people making the old Aztec temple their headquarters also? And say, what is Ivan Shark doing? Don't miss the next adventure. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, this being the week before Christmas, the stores will all be open tonight. So why don't you and Dad step out for a few minutes after supper and stop over at your Skell Gas dealers to see that new Skell Gas kitchen range for Mother's Christmas present. Say, boy, there's a Christmas present the whole family will help Mother enjoy for years to come. For Skell Gas, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, offers the ideal cooking method for folks who live beyond the city gas mains. But look, don't forget, your Skell Gas dealer is giving a beautiful 57-piece set of colored dinnerware absolutely free with every Skell Gas kitchen range ordered before Christmas. So you see, you have a double reason for asking Dad to stop over at your Skell Gas dealers with you tonight. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Captain Midnight's plan of escaping by the Jungle River be successful? And whose footprints are those found on the stones in the Aztec Temple courtyard? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, as you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline, the famous Skelly Aeromax, gasoline that's weather right for your car. But now, I have something to say for the Skell Gas Company, which is a part of the Skelly Oil Company. And I want all you fellows and girls who live out beyond the city gas mains to pay particularly close attention tonight, because this is the last time for many, many weeks that I'll have an opportunity to tell you anything about Skell Gas. Skell Gas, as you know, is not gasoline. Skell Gas, spelled S-K-E-L-G-A-S, is rich, pure, natural gas, compressed in strong steel containers and delivered to your home by your local Skell Gas dealer. Used with a modern Skell Gas kitchen range, Skell Gas is the ideal fuel for those who live beyond the city gas mains. It brings you all the convenience and comfort and cleanliness of city gas service. It banishes the dirt and drudgery of kitchen fire tending. And the best part of it is, Skell Gas actually costs less than you're probably paying right now for troublesome, wasteful, old-fashioned fuel. So tell your dad and mother about Skell Gas. Tell them you think a brand-new modern Skell Gas kitchen range would be an ideal Christmas present the whole family will enjoy for years to come. And tell them this, too. Your Skell Gas dealer is making an amazing free Christmas gift offer. He's giving a beautiful 57-piece set of colored dinnerware with every Skell Gas kitchen range he sells this week. This gorgeous 57-piece set of colored dinnerware has sold in leading stores for as high as $14.95. But your dad and mother can get it absolutely free if they order their new Skell Gas kitchen range before Christmas. So fellas and girls, here's your chance to do Mother and Dad a real favor. Tell them about this amazing free Christmas gift offer your Skell Gas dealer is making this week. Tell them they can see both the Skell Gas kitchen range and the big free 57-piece dinnerware set at their Skell Gas dealers tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot does not know that his flight to the Aztec Temple is exactly what Ivan Shark has planned. As our scene opens today, it's in the middle of the morning, shortly after the party's arrival at the temple. Pebbles and Patsy Donovan have been on a tour of exploration, and as we find them, they're standing on the west side of the temple, on the edge of the jungle. Patsy has just discovered the presence of footprints on the flagstones near them. Listen as Pablo explains.
See, Patsy, they are the footprints. footprints.
I was sure they were, but I couldn't believe my eyes.
These men have come from the jungle, Patsy. I can see that very well, because there's much water and mud in the jungle, and the feet, they get wet. And when they step out on the flagstones, they make them marks for everyone to see.
Loop and loops, Pebbles. You're absolutely right. Gosh, I wonder how old these prints are. How long ago were they made?
Oh, it is hard to say, Patsy. We do not know.
But gee, Pebbles, we can figure it out. Because of the hot sun, the mud probably dried quite quickly. Whoever made this footprint had a lot of mud on his shoes, and he even stopped to scrape it off.
But how do you know that, mi amigo?
Look over to your left. See that upturned flagstone? It's got a sharp edge, and someone has scraped the bottoms of his shoes on it. See all that mud that's stuck to the edge?
Hot diggity dog. Your eyes, they do not miss anything, Patsy. Now look close to the water. There are 2 footprints, and then a little bit nearer to us, there are 2 more.
You're right, Pebbles. And look at the first 2 prints. They're both made with the right feet, and they're spaced about 5 feet apart. That means there must have been 2 people.
Yes, verdad, you are right.
And the next thing is, are they both men?
But they must be the men, Patsy, for look, the footprints, they are very large.
You're right. Because look, when I put my foot down next to this print, you see how much bigger the print is?
There is one thing more which we must find out. It is most important.
Gosh, Pebbles, what is it?
We find out that the 2 men come from the jungle into the temple. They come in, but do they come out? Perhaps they are still here.
Remember, Pebbles, we've only been at the temple a half hour, and these men could have come in just before we arrived.
See, yes, verdad.
But the thing that gets me is how anyone finds their way through the jungle. Look in there. Why, we'd be lost inside of 5 minutes.
See, but there are the men in this country, Patsy, who know the jungle very well. They have to walk in the water and mud, but they keep away from the big holes.
But there's one thing for sure, Pebbles. We've got to tell Captain Midnight about this right away, because it may make all the difference in his plans. Come on, let's go.
In the meantime, 2 men are standing in the passageway below the temple. They are Von Griff, the former chief pilot of Ivan Shark, and the cutthroat known as Lutro, to whom Ivan Shark was selling the stolen Perada herd. They're talking in low tones. Listen as Von Griff says.
Well, Lutro, let's get down to business. Make a deal or not?
My dear Senor Van Grief, I am not a hard man to do business with. You have the knowledge which is valuable to me. I know the country, and I have many men at my command. We can reach the agreement. You do not need to worry about that.
Okay, then, what will it be? I've told you about the paraded treasure. It's somewhere in this building. What kind of a split do we make, eh?
No, but my dear Van Grief, without me you are lost. You have no men. You do not even have the aeroplane. You could not even find your way to this temple without me. I know all the trails to the jungle, and I also know something about this temple which you do not.
What is that?
You will follow me up the stone steps, and I will show you. It is very, very interesting, I assure you.
All right, Lutro, lead the way.
As you know, this temple was built by the Aztec race many, many years ago. The kings were very clever men, and they knew how to take care of their enemies. I've shown you the chamber in which you hear the water.
Yes, that sure gave me the creeps, too.
The chamber is below the water line of the river. In the old days, when the Aztec emperors wished to get rid of their enemies, they put them in that chamber, then they closed the stone door. Now we are at the place. I will show you something.
Shall I strike a match?
Now I have the flashlight. Now then, you see it?
Yes, I see. 2 iron levers. What are they for?
This one on my left closes and opens the stone door into the water chamber. This other one on my right opens the hole at the other end of the chamber, where the water from the river comes in.
So, that's the trick, eh? The chamber can be flooded.
Yes, mi amigo. It is very bad for the prisoner in the chamber. The water, it comes in little by little, and very slowly it rises to their ankles and then to their knees, slowly upward until the water touches the ceiling.
And the prisoners can't get out, eh?
Yes, signore, that is the idea. Very clever, do you not think so?
This is something that Ivan Shark would appreciate very much. Listen.
What is the matter, mi amigo?
I wonder if Ivan Shark has found out about the Perada treasure. It was just about to get that Dolores Perada to talk when I left.
If he has found out about it, mi amigo, you can be sure that he will be here very soon.
Yes, you're right about that. Shark doesn't miss any opportunities.
But now, my dear Van Grief, about our agreement...
We'll go over that in a few minutes.
All right. Now, let us go out to get the breath of fresh air. I do not like to be in here for the long time.
Okay, let's go. Just as soon get out of here myself. But we've got to come back again and see if we can find that treasure.
Now then, we come out to the fresh air. We will go...
What's the matter, Luto? What are you looking at?
Look, mi amigo. Look through the casement in the wall. Who is that?
Captain Midnight. That's who it is.
El Capitan Midnight. The gentleman you were telling me about.
Yes, and he's the one man in the world Ivan Shark is afraid of. He pretends he isn't, but I know better.
Well, mi amigo, this becomes very interesting. If the Captain Midnight is here, perhaps Ivan Shark will come too.
But Captain Midnight has cut off our retreat.
Who is the girl and the boy with him?
The girl is Patsy Donovan, but the boy... At first I thought it was the one called Chuck Ramsey, but now I see it is not.
Look, Von Grief. They have discovered our trail. See, they look at the footprints on the flagstone.
Will you know this place? Isn't there some other way we can get out?
Wait, mi amigo. Let us watch this Captain Midnight. I am sure we will find out something very...
Yes, you're right, Patsy. I see the tracks of two men. They came out of the jungle and went toward the temple.
See, El Capitan. But we do not know whether the men are still in the temple or not.
They could have come back. And if they did, their feet wouldn't make any prints.
That's right. They'd be dry by that time.
It must be the men of Ivan Shark.
Well, that's possible, Pebbles. But let's not jump to conclusions. There must be others who know about this temple.
Look, the prints lead straight toward that doorway leading into the western courtyard.
We'll follow them as far as we can. But keep behind me, you two.
See you, Captain Midnight.
I'll follow right behind Pebbles.
All right, come on now. Let's start. Well, the prints are clear up to here, but they're getting fainter very rapidly.
I'm beginning to think that whoever came in must have gone back out. The mud in those prints down by the jungle was almost dry.
Well, that's pretty hard to say, Patsy. But we may be able to see some sign on the other side of the door.
We come to the doorway now. These men, they could have gone in many different directions.
But look, there's a doorway straight ahead on the other side of the courtyard, which leads into the temple proper. If anyone wanted to go into the temple, that's the one they probably would use.
Yes, I think you're right. Now listen, you two stay here. I'm going to that door and look inside. If I don't come back within 5 minutes, run and get the others.
See, he enters the courtyard now.
The boy and the girl are staying behind. This is very excellent.
Get your gun out, Lutro. Here's where we do some business, and we'll do it quick.
It is not like this El Capitan Midnight. No, it's Vardan.
You bet I don't like him. He's caused me plenty of trouble in the past. Next to Shark, I hate him more than anybody else in the world. And this is my chance to get rid of him.
But, mi amigo, think for one moment. El Capitan Midnight, he would like to catch Ivan Shark. Very good. Suppose we help him. And then after he has caught him, then we get rid of them both.
Say. I believe you've got something there. We'll do it.
Well, Captain Midnight is approaching a doorway, and sudden death lurks in the shadows behind it. When he sees Von Griff, will Captain Midnight's hand dart toward his gun? If it does, but see for yourself what happens in the exciting adventure tomorrow. Tune in to Captain Midnight. Now remember, tonight is absolutely the last time I'll be able to remind you about that amazing free Christmas gift offer at your Skell Gas dealer. So be sure to tell Mother and Dad about it tonight without fail. Everyone who lives beyond the city gas mains will appreciate the comfort and convenience of cooking with Skell Gas, especially with the beautiful new modern Skell Gas kitchen range. It would be extremely difficult to find any other Christmas gift that would mean more to the whole family. But remember, there's a special reason for ordering that Skell Gas kitchen range this week. Your Skell Gas dealer is offering a beautiful 57-piece set of colored dinnerware that has sold in leading stores for as high as $14.95, absolutely free with every Skell Gas range ordered before Christmas. So tell Mother and Dad to see that new Skell Gas kitchen range and that beautiful free 57-piece set of dinnerware both on display at your Skell Gas dealers tonight. If there is no Skell Gas dealer near you, write to the Skell Gas Company, Kansas City, Missouri, for full information about Skell Gas, spelled Skelgas. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Skelly, as you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. Good old Skelly Aeromax, the gasoline that's weather right for your car. And now, attention, members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. Listen, how many of you fellas and girls are getting together with your mothers to figure out an unusual Christmas present for Dad? Well, if you haven't thought of it before, don't you think it's a swell idea? A special Christmas present to Dad from Mother and you. Wouldn't you like to do that? Well, listen, you talk it over with Mother tonight. And in the meantime, here's a couple of mighty swell ideas you can use when you're picking out that present for Dad. Your Skelly Man has several fine auto accessories that make wonderful gifts for every man who drives a car. Now, Dad probably spends a good deal of his time in that car of his, and anything you can get him to make driving safer and pleasanter and less fatiguing would certainly make a good Christmas present, wouldn't it? How about a nice warm heater to keep Dad warm on long winter drives? Well, your Skelly Man has some swell automobile heaters. Why don't you and Mother stop by and see them tonight? Or maybe Dad's car needs a new battery. Well, talk it over with your Skelly Man, and he'll be able to give you just exactly the kind of battery that Dad should have for lasting, trouble-free service. Another thing every car owner should have is a good flashlight. And better still, it should be carried on a clip right under the steering wheel. Does your Dad have one? Well, you just ask your Skelly Man to show you his new Copperlight automobile flashlight that mount on the steering post. Say, he can show you lots of things that'll make Dad or Uncle Joe or Cousin Jim or any other car owner a mighty fine Christmas gift. But we're thinking about Dad especially right now. So why don't you and Mother stop over at your Skelly service station tonight and pick out a nice big Christmas present for Dad. And now to Captain Midnight. In one part of the old Aztec temple, Ivan Shark and his daughter Fury are waiting to lure Captain Midnight into their power. But somewhere in the temple, unknown to Ivan Shark, are the 2 villains, Lutro and Von Britt. As our scene opens now, it is approaching the middle of the night. Rain is still pouring down, although the worst of the storm has passed. Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, and Senor Perada are talking together in low tones near the door of the room which shelters Ma and Patsy Donovan. Listen as Chuck asks.
Captain, do you really think we can get out of this temple safely and get Ma and Patsy and the boys out, too? We men can probably shoot our way out, but with the ladies here, it's going to be...
Listen, Capitan. Shark's men are probably getting ready to close in.
Yes, I know. The Von Griffin and Lutro still have to be attended to. We'll have to outsmart them. This storm has caused a bad delay.
Listen to that rain come down. Did you hear that waterfall? It's louder than it's ever been before.
I have never seen so much water come down before me, amigos. Not even when I was a boy do I remember anything like it.
Yes, there's a tremendous amount of water coming down there, all right. I don't like it. The current is undermining the side of the temple. We don't know when everything might cave in.
Oh, mi Capitan, that would be terrible. Mi Dolores, I would lose her again.
Oh, no, I don't think the cave-in would extend that far back, Senor. But I've been watching very carefully for any cracks to appear. None have yet.
Gee,
think we ought to move the women to another room?
No, Chuck, no, not yet. I wouldn't like to disturb Mrs. Donovan now if we can help it.
My pobre Dolores, she's asleep too. And she needs to sleep so much.
Well, what's the rest of your plan, Captain Midnight?
Now, as soon as the danger from the storm and the water are gone, I'm going to ask Senor Perada to gather his men together. We'll divide ourselves into 3 groups of 6 men each, and we'll give the temple another thorough search.
Shall I warn my men to be ready, senor?
No, let them rest a little while longer. We'll remain here and watch, and when I think the time is ready, I'll have you call them.
Above the water chamber, in a murky passageway, 2 men are crouched, talking in whisperings. They are Lutro and Von Grip, for whom Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey searched unsuccessfully. Let's listen as Von Grip speaks.
We must be careful, Lutro. I am sure I saw 2 people in the passageway below.
Yes, Von Grief, there was someone there. But I think they are Captain Midnight's group.
I do not think so. They would not be prowling around at this time of night. We gave them the slip this afternoon. I do not think they will continue to search now.
Be quiet, mi amigo. I think I hear the sound.
Huh? All you hear is that waterfall.
No, it was something else. Be quiet. There is someone below us.
You're right, Lutro. There is someone below.
Be careful, mi amigo. They are coming up the stairs.
It's going to be very good.
Everything clear then, Fury?
Yes, Ivan, I understand perfectly.
It will be most important for you to be sure of the 15-minute interval.
I realize that, Ivan. Your life will depend upon it. After Captain Midnight enters the water chamber, I am to close the door and open the water valve. Exactly 15 minutes later, I am to open the door again. Then, as soon as I hear your voice, I am to close it. Is that correct?
Yes, that is exactly what you must do. Now everything is ready. I shall descend to the water chamber and fire several shots, crying for help at the same time. Captain Midnight should come to investigate. And when you hear him enter the chamber, you will close the door and open the water valve.
Yes, Ivan. I am ready.
I will descend now. Remember, Fury, my life is in your hands. So follow my instructions exactly.
Lutro, listen. Did you hear that?
See me, amigo. Come this way.
I don't think she can hear us now.
Yeah, my dear Von Grief. This grows more interesting every minute. The man, his voice sounded different, but he must be Ivan Shark.
Yes, you are right. The girl is Fury Shark, his daughter. She's as big a fiend as he is. Now listen carefully, Senor Lutro. Ivan Shark has planned something for his use that we will take advantage of instead.
So, mi amigo. Tell me what you have in mind.
Listen carefully, then, and I will tell you. If Captain Midnight comes, this is...
All right, Chuck. Come on, the storm is lessened.
Are we going to make the search now?
Yes, and this is going to be a good one. Come down this passageway while I explain my plan.
See me, Capitan. We follow you.
Now, Senor Perada has 15 men. With the 3 of us, that makes 18. We'll divide into 3 groups of 6 each. I'll take one, Senor Perada the second, and you, Chuck, the third.
Oh, listen to that.
What is that, mi Capitan?
Sounds to me as if something has happened to Von Grip and Lutro.
We'd better look into this.
Oh, mi Capitan, what shall we do?
Listen, Senor Perada. You gather your men and protect the women. Send Pablo for Pinky and Slim and have them join you, too. Hold the door to that room at the cost of your lives.
See me, Capitan, but you...
Chuck and I are going to see what's happened. Now, don't worry about us. We'll be back in just a little while.
See me, Capitan, but you must be careful.
All right, come on, Chuck, come on.
Okay, right with you, Captain.
Come on, Chuck, run for it.
Here, take my flashlight. You can see better.
Okay, Chuck, thanks.
It sounded as if it came from straight ahead.
Yes. Yes, you're right. There it is again.
It sounds as if someone was getting killed.
We'll find out in a jiffy.
Well, look. There's a stairway ahead.
Wait a minute. Hold it now. Hold it. Don't take any chances. Wait till I shine this flashlight down there.
I don't see anything.
If anything happens, remember the way back now.
I'll remember.
All right. Down these steps.
Okay. Right behind you.
Easy now. Sounded as though those cries came from right around here.
That's what I thought, too.
Wait a minute. Hold it a second, Chuck. Hold it.
What's up? What do you see?
I don't see anything yet. Here, get your gun out quick.
Okay.
Look at that floor. It's wet, but somebody's been walking on it.
Well, your light's on one of the footprints right now.
Yes, it is. Seems to point toward that door in the rock wall.
Well, flash your light that way.
So do that. Looks like a big stone door.
Gosh, it's damp down here. Look how wet everything is. Why, even the walls and ceiling.
Yes, I'm noticing that. I think we're below the level of the river. Wait a minute. Listen to that.
Sounds like a current of water not very far away.
Yes. The river should be just on the outside of these walls.
If anybody came down here, they must have gone through that opening.
Yes. All right, we're going to look into that. Stand aside and I'll throw the beam of my light in there.
Gosh, it's a long, narrow room. The floor's awfully wet. Why, it even has mud and slime on it.
Do you see anything else?
No, except that I see footprints inside.
Now remember, we can't see all of the room from here.
Maybe there's someone lying dead in there.
We're going to find out, Chuck. Alana, get your gun ready. Who's in there? Who's in there?
I don't think anyone is.
All right, Chuck, we're going in. You stay behind me now.
Oh, look. There's something in that corner.
Yes, I see. Looks like a man kneeling with his face against the wall.
What?
Come on, we're going to look into this.
He's got something over his head.
Come on, let's step forward, Chuck. Wait a minute, hold it. This is far enough. Listen, whoever you are. Come on, get up.
Look, he's getting up. But he keeps his face to the wall. There, he's turning. Blazing beacons, it's Ivan Shark.
My dear Captain Midnight, how nice of you to pay me this visit. I am very glad.
All right, get your hands up, Ivan Shark. I'm the one that's glad to see you.
Why, certainly, Captain Midnight. Anything to oblige you. As you see, my hands are high in the air. And if you care to examine me, you will find that I am unarmed.
Just a minute, stand where you are. Don't move.
Shall I see if he's got a gun?
Yes, Chuck, while I keep him covered. Go on.
This is the moment we've been waiting for.
All right, what do you find, Chuck?
What? He's got a pistol in his shoulder holster.
I knew it. He never told the truth in his life. All right, take that pistol and come back here.
I've got it.
Now then, Shark, what's the idea? You evidently planned this little meeting. If you did, it's not turning out the way you expected.
I would not be too sure of that, Captain Midnight.
Something about this I don't like, Chuck. Watch that door behind us. All right, Shark. Come on now, step forward and keep those hands in the air.
Why, certainly, Captain Midnight. This is one time it looks as if I will have to obey orders.
Quick, Captain Midnight. Turn your light this way.
Don't move, Shark. What's the matter, Chuck?
The door. The stone door we came through. It's closing on us. It's closed.
Well, Captain Midnight has fallen into the fiendish trap laid for him by Ivan Shark. But there is one thing that Ivan Shark does not know, and that is the presence in the temple of the roughnecks, Lutro and Von Griff. A thrilling climax is ahead. Don't miss it. Tune in next Monday to Captain Midnight. Now remember that swell gift idea for Dad. Skelly Auto Accessories for Christmas. Let your Skelly man help you and Mother pick out a practical gift from Skelly's wonderful line of quality auto accessories. Something that Dad will really appreciate getting for Christmas. Something he'll use for months to come. And think of you every time he uses it. Something, too, that will make driving safer and pleasanter and easier for good old Dad. And remember this, too. When you and Mother stop over at your Skelly service station to see those other accessories, you can also take a look at those swell new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. Boy, oh boy, are they beauties. The clincher balloons are all black as midnight. And the single tube type have black treads and white sidewalls. And both kinds have the name Captain Midnight in big raised letters along the side. Say, you'll surely want to see the swell Captain Midnight bicycle tires at your Skelly service station. And we hope Santa Claus is listening in, so he won't forget to stop in and talk with your Skelly man about these special new tires that have been made especially for members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol. Now, don't forget to tune in again Monday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What will Von Griff and Lutro do in their efforts to put both Captain Midnight and Shark out of the way? A thrilling climax to this great struggle is just ahead. Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. So this is Christmas. Yes, sir, the big day is here. And believe it or not, fellows and girls, this is one day your friend Don Gordon is going to take a rest. I'm just here this afternoon to wish all you Flight Patrol members and your friends and relatives a mighty Merry Christmas evening. Hey, but wait a minute. Wait, what's this? Why, say, it's a special delivery letter. A great, big, important-looking letter, marked personal, and it's addressed to you. And, say, I see up here in the corner that this letter is from a man who has a lot of genuine affection for every member of Captain Midnight's Flight Patrol. Because this letter is from Mr. W.G. Skelly himself, the founder and president of the Skelly Oil Company. And it's addressed to you, so, well, let's read it, shall we? Here, I'll open it. All right, here's Mr. Skelly's letter.
Dear Flight Patrol members and friends of Captain Midnight everywhere, this is a letter with a double purpose. First, of course, is to wish you all a Merry Christmas. But there's another reason. It's to tell you how happy and proud we are to have you as members of Captain Midnight's famous Flight Patrol. We're proud that you're interested in joining a club like this, an organization that is dedicated to the upbuilding of America's future on land and in the air through its young people, the future leaders of our nation. We hope this program is giving you entertainment, lots of it, but also we hope it's teaching you many things about aviation, about clean, courageous living, about patriotism, about facing danger in the cause of right. If this program is helping in some measure to do that, I feel that Captain Midnight has been, in every way, a grand success. And now, in saying goodbye, let me wish you, for myself, and for Skelly men everywhere, the merriest kind of a Christmas and the happiest of all New Years.
Well, say thank you for that fine letter, Mr. Skelly. I'm sure I'm speaking for every single Flight Patrol member listening in today when I say the same to you, Mr. Skelly, and many of them. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot and Chuck Ramsey have fallen into the trap laid by Ivan Shark. They are in the water dungeon of the old Aztec temple, below the river level, a death chamber devised by cunning Aztec kings of centuries ago. Ivan Shark is in the chamber with them, but he has arranged with his daughter Fury for a way of escape for himself, leaving Captain Midnight and Chuck inside. Ivan Shark's hands are still in the air as Captain Midnight covers him. Chuck has just discovered that the massive stone door through which they entered has closed. Listen as Shark says.
What are you doing, Captain Midnight? This is some trick of yours. That stone door suddenly closed.
All right, Shark, don't try to fool me with that kind of talk.
I couldn't push that door open. Look, on the floor. There's water running over it.
What is this? What are you doing, Captain Midnight?
Shark does like frightened, Chuck. Evidently his plans have misfired. All right, now you watch him while I look around.
Okay, I'll keep him covered.
You have planned this, Captain Midnight, but it won't work. You will be trapped, too. The water is flooding the chamber, and that door is closed.
All right, never mind that. Come here, both of you. All right, now watch him, Chuck.
You bet I will.
You will answer to me, Captain Midnight. You will tell me what this is.
Yes, as if you don't know. Wait. Throw the light in that far corner there, Chuck.
Jiminy crickets. There's a small circular hole, and water's shooting through it.
It's the end, I tell you. We are all lost. Lost!
Quick, Chuck. Come here. To the door, quick.
What are you going to do?
The door will not move. Ramsey tried it already.
All right, come on, Chuck. Both of us together now. Push. Harder.
It won't move.
We are lost, I tell you. This is the end.
Oh, gosh. This water's up over my shoes already.
All right, now you listen to me, Ivan Shark. This is no surprise to you, because you got us in here by a trick.
That's a lie, Captain Midnight. I was on business of my own down here, and you interrupted me.
The Perada treasure?
Yes, you must know it. I was looking for the Perada treasure.
Yes, but what about those shots and your yelling? Oh, no, it won't go, Shark. I know you too well. You planned to get us into this room, and you know the way out. Somewhere near us, there's a hidden control that'll open that door.
I am telling the truth, Captain Midnight. If there is some means of opening that door, I do not know what it is.
You're not fooling us, Shark. You plan to escape from this room and leave us in here. But I tell you it won't work. We are armed and you're not. If Chuck and I are to die in this hole, you'll die with us. Because you'll never get out of here alive, now do you get that?
Maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe something's happened that he didn't expect. Oh, Captain, we've got to do something, and we've got to do it quick. The water's over our ankles.
Now, what's the joke?
The humor of this situation has suddenly dawned upon me. We have been bitter enemies for years. You've devoted your life to my extermination. And now, just when success was to crown your lifelong efforts, everything is washed out, and you and I stand upon an equal footing, trapped in an underground chamber beneath an ancient Aztec temple.
Oh, quit talking. Let's do something to get out of here.
Nothing we can do, Ramsey, will get us out of here. What I was about to tell you, Ramsey, is this. Because there is one power in the world which recognizes neither youth nor age, wealth nor poverty. And that power, Ramsey, is the power of life and death.
What's he getting at, Captain Midnight? What does he mean? Does he really mean we're going to...
Yes, Ramsey, I mean exactly that. We, the three of us, are about to die.
And what makes you so certain that we are all to die?
I will tell you why, Captain Midnight. In this moment, I see nothing to be gained by deception. This chamber, as you may suspect, is below the river level. And this room is a water torture chamber.
Is he telling the truth? He can't be.
Come on now, Chuck. Come on, pull yourself together. Remember what I've always said about keeping your head?
I'm sorry. I'll try to keep cool.
You'll keep cool, my dear Ramsey. You will keep cool all the way into eternity.
Don't listen to him, Chuck. He's only trying to scare you. I've heard of chambers like this before, Shark. And I'm quite certain of one thing. You didn't close that stone door yourself. Since you didn't, who did?
I do not know, Captain Midnight. And even if I did, what good would it do us now? That door is closed and the water is rising rapidly.
Well, whoever closed it can open it again. Why don't we fire our pistols and shout? Maybe someone will hear us.
There is absolutely no chance, Ramsey. Any sound will be drowned by the roar of the waterfall.
Yes, he's right, Chuck.
But look, the water's up to our waist already.
Yes, my dear Ramsey. And judging by that, we may have 8, possibly 10 minutes to live.
Oh, never mind that. Get your gun out, Chuck, and keep Shark covered. I'm going to the other end of the room and find out something.
Okay, I'll keep him covered.
Are you a good swimmer, Ramsey?
Yes, I'm pretty good. Why?
Because the ceiling of the room, Ramsey, is about 2 feet above our head. Soon we will have to start swimming.
So what?
I am just reviewing what is in store for us. We will finally end up with our noses against the ceiling and less than an inch of airspace. And very soon, even that will be gone.
You can't scare me if that's what you're trying to do.
It's really a shame, Ramsey, that a youth of your unusual promise should have to die so young. As for myself and Captain Midnight, why... but here he comes now.
Did you find out anything, Captain Midnight?
Never mind, I'll tell you later, Chuck.
As always, the brave Captain Midnight will not give up. But this is one time you will have to. Yes, the conclusion of a famous career comes to an end in this slimy, gurgling hole in Mexico. Does that not shame you, Captain Midnight? Your star should have set high in the sky in a final blazing meteor of doom, a glowing, sensational death that would be a fitting climax, a final exit worthy of you, instead of an ignominious death like a rat.
I'm certainly indebted to you for these splendid tributes. Yes, and the fact that you make such long speeches at a time like this only proves that
the water, it's still rising.
Yes, my dear Ramsey. It is above our waist. And before long, yes, let me look at my watch. Yes, before long, it will be over our heads. What a singular coincidence. You are called Captain Midnight because of the sensational feats of bravery you have accomplished, many of them at this hour of the night. We are approaching the hour of 12, and you are approaching your final exploit.
You seem to think it's very funny, but don't forget that what happens to us happens to you, too.
Oh, no, my dear Ramsey. I do not forget that at all. But I have a flair for the drama, Ramsey. There is nothing dramatic in the death of the criminal I've been shot. But think of the pathos of the miserable death of the famous Captain Midnight.
All right, never mind all that. Come here. Step to your right, Shark. I want you further from that door.
Certainly, my dear Captain. Anything to please you.
That's better. Come over near the door, Chuck. I've got something to tell you.
A little secret conference, is that it? A very nice thing to have.
but totally unproductive, I can assure you.
A little more here. All right. This is far enough now, Chuck.
Have you found out anything?
All right, now listen, Chuck, and listen carefully.
I'm listening.
I'm convinced Shark is putting on an act. He doesn't expect to die. He has an escape figured out for himself.
There's something else I noticed. He keeps looking at his watch.
Yes, I noticed that too. He evidently expects something to happen at a certain time.
Well, what are we going to do?
Now, you listen to me and listen carefully. Keep him covered with a flashlight, just as I'm doing now. That's it.
Did you find out anything when you went to the other end of the room?
Yes, Chuck, yes. Now, listen. Time is getting short. The water's getting higher. Whatever I tell you to do, either aloud or in a whisper, you do it and do it at once.
You bet I will.
I'm still positive Shark has arranged all this, that he's planned a way of escape, leaving us in here to die. So we've got to watch him every single second. Come on now. We'll go back toward him, but don't get too close.
Well, as a resourceful Captain Midnight found a way out, he'd better hurry if he has.
No, not yet. But I know you have.
Listen, Captain Midnight. I've just thought of something. Since Shark didn't close that door, perhaps some of his own men did, to get rid of Ivan Shark. Maybe Von Griff.
Von Griff? Well, that's possible, Chuck.
Von Griff. What do you know about Von Griff?
Well, Chuck, maybe you made a good guess.
What do you know of Von Griff? Here, you do not even know him.
We had a very interesting conversation with Von Griff the other night. He told us he used to be your chief pilot, but that he isn't any longer.
Maybe Ivan Shark knows Von Griff's friend, Senor Lutro.
Lutro? You know him also?
Yes. And perhaps you'd be interested in knowing that Von Griff and Lutro are in this temple right now.
No, it is not true. You're lying. You are. Now I know the truth. I'm lost. We're all lost. All of us are lost.
Well, Captain Midnight was right. Ivan Shark had planned his own escape, but the sudden realization has come to him that Von Griff and Lutro may have thwarted his plan. But with him are Captain Midnight and Chuck. If the massive door does not open when the 15 minutes are up, what will happen? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Say, things surely are mighty tense right now for Captain Midnight and his friends, but after all, this is Christmas, and they do want you to know they're all right and that they're wishing you the best holiday season offers. Yes, every last one of them asked me to tell you Merry Christmas. Not only Captain Midnight himself, but Chuck Ramsey, Patsy Donovan, Ma Donovan, Pablo, Dolores, Senor Perada, every member of Captain Midnight's brave party sends you their warmest Christmas greetings. As Pablo would say it, well, here, come on, Pablo, say it yourself.
Okay, Senor Gordon. I say the Merry Christmas like we say it in old Mexico. Like this. Feliz Pascua de Navidad. I say it again. Feliz Pascua de Navidad. That means Merry Christmas. Okay?
Yes, sir, Pablo. That's okay. And fellas and girls, that goes for all of us. Feliz Pascua. Oh, well, you know what I mean. Merry Christmas. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and Merry Christmas!
The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, let's tune in on a little family conference.
Say, Dad,
Yes, my son, what is it?
do you suppose Santa Claus knows how much I need a new set of tires for my bicycle?
Why, yes, son. I wouldn't be surprised if he'd noticed those shabby tires on your bike.
Well, if he did notice them and decided to bring me some new ones, do you think maybe he just as soon making Captain Midnight bicycle tires?
Captain Midnight's? Well, now, that's a new kind of a tire, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Dad. And you should see them. Boy, they're beauties. They have them down at the Skelly service station. Gee, do you suppose Santa Claus knows about them?
Well, son, Santa's a pretty wise old gent. I imagine by this time he's overheard a good many youngsters telling their dads about these Captain Midnight bicycle tires. If he didn't know about them before, he surely does now. So we'll just have to wait and trust to luck, I guess.
Gee, I can hardly wait to see.
Well, we won't have to wait long because Monday's Christmas. But in the meantime, if any of you fellas and girls or your mothers and dads would like to see those swell new Captain Midnight bicycle tires, stop by your nearby Skelly service station tonight or tomorrow, sure. Say, I'll bet Santa Claus has just been flooded with letters and telephone calls and telegrams, all putting in a word for those Captain Midnight tires for Christmas. Anything that's making such a tremendous hit with fellas and girls everywhere is sure to be heard about in Santa's North Pole headquarters. Believe me, there's going to be a good many Christmas trees made brighter and more thrilling by those handsome new Captain Midnight bicycle tires. Remember, you can see them at your Skelly service station right now. Your Skelly man has them in both the clincher balloon and the single tube types, both with Captain Midnight's name in big raised letters on the sidewall. Ask your Skelly man about the new Captain Midnight bicycle tires tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. In the last adventure, Captain Midnight had left Patsy Donovan and Pebbles at a courtyard entrance of the Aztec temple. Alone, he was following the trail of the two strange men whose presence Patsy and Pablo had discovered. The two men we know to be the renegade Senor Lutro and Ivan Shark's former chief pilot, Von Griff. As Von Griff steps to the door, Lutro remains hidden nearby at a casement window. If Captain Midnight's hand makes a move toward his gun, Lutro, who has him covered, will shoot him dead. Captain Midnight is approaching, and Von Griff is speaking.
You have him covered, Lutro?
I am aiming at his heart.
Stand where you are, Captain Midnight. If you make a move, you're a dead man.
Step out, Von Grief. I have him covered.
I believe I've heard your voice before. Aren't you Von Griff?
Yes, Captain Midnight, I'm Von Griff. You're very lucky to be alive. I should have killed you.
You're not the man to kill me, Von Griff. But how did you get away from the plateau field near the pass?
Your friends did not make it easy for me to get away, I assure you. After I played square with you, you did not play square with me.
Now, what do you mean by that?
That kid friend of yours, Chuck Ramsey, and the girl, Patsy Donovan, stole my plane.
That plane wasn't yours. It belonged to Ivan Shark. And Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan were taking the only means left to save their lives.
I ought to shoot him on sight. Yes, that's what I'm going to do.
Listen, I want to warn you about one thing, Von Griff, and that's in regard to Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan.
Please, my amigos, why all these angry words? We are friends, not enemies.
Who's this other man, Von Griff? And what do you mean, friends?
This is my friend, Senor Lutro. Lutro, this is the famous Captain Midnight.
Ah, mi Capitan, this is the great pleasure, I assure you.
Never mind the formalities. But who are you? What are you doing here?
My dear senor, I could equally well ask you that question.
Yes. What are you doing here, Captain Midnight? Seems to me you had a nice place back there in that mountain valley.
You are not aware of recent developments, then, I take it.
Well, maybe not.
Perhaps this Ivan Shark has interfered with your plans, mi Capitan.
That answer will do as good as any. But what are you doing here?
My dear senor, this is very easy to explain. I've heard a great deal about this Aztec temple, and I wish to come here and visit it. So I bring along my very good friend, Senor Von Grief.
Oh, is that so? But now that you have visited the temple, are you preparing to leave?
Si, mi Capitan, that had been our intention, but now that we have met you, perhaps we shall stay.
No, you won't. Now, you're getting out of here right now.
But, my dear Captain Midnight, we are here to...
Enough of that. Now get out.
Yeah, but my dear senor, you are making the big mistake. We are the very good friends of yours. We have the many things in common. We wish to help you.
I don't need any help from you.
You're very foolish, Captain Midnight. I've told you I no longer work for Ivan Shark. I've sworn an oath to get him, and Lutro here will bear me out. Is it not so, Lutro?
Si, mi Capitan, es verdad, it is the truth.
Listen, the storm. Soon it will...
Shoot him, Lutro! Put those hands. Come on, get him up. Yeah, that's better.
Gun Von Grief, where did it come from so quickly?
Go now, then. Turn around, you two.
You're making a big mistake, Captain Midnight.
Start marching. Get out of here and don't come back. And if you're here on Shark's orders, tell him I'll deal with him direct.
If you're not, I don't want you two mixing into this business. Now go on, get moving and don't stop. If you do, this gun starts talking.
Come on, Lutro. I guess he means what he says.
We're lucky we got everybody inside.
Yes.
Oh, gee, look at that rain come. What? It's a regular cloudburst.
Yes, it's a bad tropical storm, Chuck. It's almost like a hurricane.
Now it's really beginning to come down.
Yes. Oh, I don't like this, Chuck. If it rains very long, that water's going to raise plenty high. Parts of this temple along the riverbank are crumbling already.
But everybody's safe where they are now, Captain. They're under a tile roof, and Pebbles and Tess, they've got some wood in to start a fire.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Here comes Senor Perada.
Amigos, this storm, it is a very bad one.
Yes.
Listen, Captain Midnight. What about those two men, Juan Britt and the fellow who calls himself Luther? Where did they go?
I ordered them out, Chuck. They headed for the jungle. But this rain may have forced them back.
Mi Capitan, this is very bad. Do not forget, my treasure is here in this temple.
Maybe that's what they're here for.
They said they were trying to get revenge in Shark and wanted to join with me. But I gave them a good answer.
We ought to keep a sharp watch.
It would be most difficult. In this temple, there are the very many rooms and passageways. If one does not know the way, he will be lost.
Where are Pinky and Slim, Chuck?
Oh, they're on guard duty. They're up above us in a tower we found. Yeah. I'm afraid they can't see very much through this rain.
Mi amigos, it would be very easy for the men of this Ivan Shark to creep upon us. The rain, it is falling so hard, we could not see them.
No, Senor Perada, I don't believe there's much danger now. At least while the storm is at its worst. But as soon as it lets up, then we'll have to be very careful.
Oh, gee. And we were going to start building that raft this afternoon.
I know, but that's out of the question, Chuck. As long as this storm keeps up. I guess we're lucky to find a dry place to take shelter in.
See me, Capitan. It is most fortunate. We should thank the kind Dios.
Yes. Well, we can't do any good out here. Come on, let's join the others.
Hours pass, and the steady downpour continues. Night has fallen, and three figures are struggling along the secret jungle trail leading to the north end of the temple. They are Ivan Shark, his daughter Fury, and his chief pilot, Gardo. Listen as Fury gasps.
I do not see why you have to drag me out in this storm, Father.
It could not be helped, Fury. We must strike when the opportunity comes.
You couldn't have a better night for it, Chief. Captain Midnight sure won't think you'd make a move tonight.
Yes, Gardo. It is a night ideally suited to our purpose. For once, the weather is in league with us.
Look, we are coming out of the jungle.
Yeah. Hey, there's that wall just ahead.
Where do we go now, Father?
We go straight ahead, Fury.
Oh, yes, the secret door in the wall, eh?
Exactly, my dear. Open it, Gardo.
Okay, Chief.
Now it is open. Step forward, Fury. I will light the way with the flashlight.
I'll go ahead, Chief.
No, Gardo. You will stay here and guard the entrance.
Yeah, but I wanted to help you polish off Captain Midnight, Chief.
No, Gardo. You will stay here. We cannot afford to allow our escape to be cut off. Step forward, Fury.
Very well, Ivan.
How long do I have to stay here, Chief?
You will stay here until we come back. That is, unless you see someone else enter this entrance. In that case, you will come and warn us. We will be at the controls above the water chamber.
Okay, Chief.
Where do we go first, Ivan?
We go straight ahead and up the stairs to the water controls. I have some important instructions to give you.
Very well, Father.
Now then, my dear Fury, here we are. You see that iron lever?
Yes, Ivan, I see it.
That lever controls the stone door which opens into the chamber. In its present position, the door is open. But look. You see, I have now moved it a half turn. The door is now closed. In order to be sure there is no slip, you will see whether you can open it.
Very good, Father.
Excellent, my dear. But as you see, it does not take much strength to move it. Now then, you see this other lever, the one to my right?
Yes, I'm looking at it now.
This lever controls the water valve. By turning it thus, you open the valve. But I must close it quickly or too much water will come in.
I understand about both levers, Ivan. What are your further instructions?
We now need only a device to lure Captain Midnight into the water chamber.
And how will you do that?
By shooting my pistol and yelling at the top of my voice. The passageway directly below us leads to the stairway going down into the water chamber. Captain Midnight, and perhaps Senor Perada and the boy Chuck Ramsey with him, will go down to investigate. After you have heard them go down, you will close the stone door and open the water valve. Then you will wait exactly 15 minutes by your watch.
But, Father, you will be in the chamber.
Ah, my dear, that is the cunning part of my plan. I shall convince Captain Midnight that I also am trapped. We are to die together. But when the 15 minutes are up and the water is almost to the ceiling, you will open the door and I shall take a deep breath, swim down and out. The outside of the chamber on the lower level will also be underwater by that time. But when I swim up, I will shout to you, and you will close the door again.
And meanwhile, Ivan, the water is rising to the ceiling.
Yes, my dear. And by that time, Captain Midnight will have his nose against the ceiling. And in another minute, the last remaining bubble of air will be gone, trapping our eternal enemy, Captain Midnight, in a watery grave.
It is indeed a clever plan, Ivan. How I should enjoy seeing the great Captain Midnight struggle for his last breath.
Yes, my dear Fury. This time there will be no mistake. Captain Midnight will die, and his last moments will be tortured by my taunts.
Well, Ivan Shark has indeed laid a fiendish trap for his enemy, Captain Midnight. But will it work out as the criminal has planned? Don't forget, there are two other men who must be reckoned with, Senor Lutro and Von Griff, and Ivan Shark does not know of their presence in the temple. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now remember, your Skelly Man is helping Santa Claus in more ways than one this year. He's got lots of things down at the Skelly service station that will help to make a Merry Christmas for your whole family. He not only has those thrilling new Captain Midnight bicycle tires, but he has many other pleasing and practical gift ideas that Dad and Mother will be glad to know about. A nice warm heater for the family car, a sturdy battery for quick starts on cold mornings, a speedy defroster fan for clearer windshields and safer driving, a handy automobile flashlight that clips right onto the steering post, a big soft polishing cloth in a leatherette case. Your Skelly Man has all of these useful accessories. Every one a really practical gift. So remember, tell Dad and Mother to stop at your Skelly service station to pick out some Christmas presents they know will please anyone who drives a car. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Will Ivan Shark succeed in trapping Captain Midnight and Chuck in the underground water chamber in the Aztec Temple? Will Captain Midnight be fooled by Shark's clever ruse? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing!
Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. The Skelly Oil Company, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. And now, climb into the cockpit, fasten your safety belt, snap on your pilot's helmet and flyer's goggles. You're going to get a flying lesson right now. First, here's something every young flyer should know. Ask any experienced airplane pilot why he always fills his gasoline tanks before he leaves his plane in a cold hangar overnight. Now, perhaps you didn't know that. Yes, flyers always see to it that their gasoline tanks are filled up if the plane is going to be left standing in the cold. And here's why. A full tank will not collect water vapor. And you know, water vapor will condense and freeze in the fuel line, in the fuel pump, or in the carburetor bowl. Of course, frost or ice any place between the gasoline tank and cylinders may kill the engine. And of course, no flyer can afford to have his engine die on him. Now, the same thing is true of drivers. No driver wants his car engine to die on him either. And we all want our cars to start quick every time. So if your car is going to stand in a cold garage overnight, remember this tip I've just given you. Don't let your car stand in the cold with an almost empty gasoline tank. Fill it up first and avoid trouble. Now, you boys and girls listening in, Dad may not know about this. Well, why don't you tell him? And tell him this, too. When he's driving a car in winter weather, tell him to use gasoline that's weather right. Drive up to a Skelly service station and fill up with Skelly Aeromax. Because Skelly Aeromax gasoline is tailor-made for your weather. It's weather right for your car because it's tailor-made to fit the weather in each part of the country where it's sold. So remember, I've given you 2 ways to get faster starts and fewer stalls in cold weather. In winter, always fill your tank before letting the car stand overnight in a cold garage. And then, the other tip I gave you is, fill her up with Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax, the gasoline that's weather right for your car. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot and Chuck Ramsey are imprisoned in the underground water chamber of the Aztec Temple, together with their deadly enemy, Ivan Shark. The criminal had planned to escape for himself, but when he learns from Captain Midnight and Chuck that his former chief pilot, Von Griff, and Senor Lotro are in the temple, he realizes he too may be doomed. Above, in a different part of the temple, unaware of any danger, are the rest of Captain Midnight's party. As our scene opens today, we find Lutro and Von Griff crouched together in a dark passageway. Listen as Lutro says.
Did you get your time wandering? You bet I did. My watch has a luminous dial, and I looked at it when we heard Fury and her father talking. How much time is there left? 5 minutes. 15-minute period will be up at 12 o'clock. But we'd better be careful. Fury Shark may hear us. No, she won't. Not over the roar of that waterfall. We'd better get going, hadn't we? See, we will start right now. Now listen. She's down this passageway in a small alcove. Yes, where the controls for that water chamber are. See, and we must keep her away from them. We must sneak upon her carefully, noiselessly. We haven't got much time left. Come on.
Who's that? Is that you, Gado?
Hold on. Hey, I've got her. You can't stop that. Hold on. I haven't got any time to lose. Quick, let's tie her up. I haven't got any rope. Here's what you do. You sit on her and tear my shirt to pieces. Good idea. Now then, I'll tie your ankles. Sinew, if you will not scream, I will take the hand away. But if you do scream, I will shoot you through the head.
There you are. Very well, I will be quiet.
I've got her ankles tied. How about her arms? They are behind her back. Tie the wrists. Now she won't be able to get away.
So it is you, Van Grief. How could you do this thing?
That's a good one. What about you and Shark? What about what you were going to do to me?
You are mistaken, Van Grief. Ivan and I intended no harm to you.
Don't tell me that. I could see it coming. How much time is there left? About 2 minutes. Quick, God, Fury. Trying to take that lever. Come back here. Never, Senorita. It is not to be moved by you.
Please, I beg of you. Ivan is down there. The water is rising. I will do anything you say.
The time is not up yet, Senorita. It is not up until 12 o'clock.
You know about that?
Of course we do. We heard you and your father talking. So, don't you see? You have over a minute left.
Listen, Van Grief, and you, Lutro. When it becomes 12 o'clock, you will move the lever. You will do so because if you do, a great fortune will be yours.
Listen to that, Lutro. She's talking business. It's about time. Yes, Van Grief, I am listening. But Senorito Shark, what kind of a proposition do you offer us?
I will make you a good one, and Ivan will back me up. We will split the profit of the cattle with you, and we will give you 1/3 of the Perada treasure.
Do you have the Perada treasure in your possession, Senorita?
No, but Ivan knows where it is.
Yeah, but so do I, Senorita. Why should we bother with you? That's the way to talk. Why should we split with you and your father?
But you cannot do this, Van Grief. Think of what Ivan has done for you. You cannot do this to him.
Be quiet, Senorita, or I will silence you forever. And another thing. Captain Midnight and that kid Chuck Ramsey are down there, too. I've got no love for them either. This is a good chance to finish them all off together.
What time is it? Quick, look at your watch.
Gee, I would like to know that also. What time is it, Von Grief?
It is 5 seconds before. Now, it is 12 o'clock.
Oh, Postelever, I beg of you.
The answer is no, senorita.
How I would like to look into that chamber down there. What a great pleasure it would give me to see Ivan Shark gasping for breath with his nose against the ceiling, and then to hear him gulping in water against his will.
Stop it! I can't do it.
Yes, this Ivan Shark has done much worse to many men.
I'll say he has. If you knew how he's made some men die. And this daughter of his is worse even than he is.
It's a lie. Do not believe him, Senor Lutro.
This is certainly one for the book, Lutro. Here are Ivan Shark and Captain Midnight, enemies all their lives. And now they are facing eternity together in the same water-filled room.
My amigo, that is indeed the interesting situation. I would like to listen to the last words they will say to each other. Look, mi amigo, what is the time now?
It is almost 2 minutes after 12.
They should be done for very soon, eh? But we should give them another minute to be very sure.
Yes, another minute. But what has been happening in the water chamber below? We go back in time several minutes. Ivan Shark, you remember, has just discovered from Captain Midnight and Chuck that Von Griff and Senor Lutro are in the temple. The water has now risen above their shoulders. Listen as Shark cries out.
I should have known it. It is the end. There is no hope.
What are you talking about? What difference does it make whether Lutro and Von Griff are in the temple or not?
Huh? There's no difference, Captain Midnight. Now, nothing can make any difference now.
You weren't very glad to hear about Lutro and Von Griff, were you, Shark?
It does not matter, gentlemen.
You could explain all this. But perhaps it is too late.
Gee, Red, this water's getting up around our necks. Can't we do something? I'm getting pretty cold, but I can stand it for a while yet.
Spoken like a brave boy.
You stay between Shark and the door, Chuck, and keep that gun above the water. Aim it at Shark's head. You, Shark, you stay where you are. If he moves, Chuck, pull the trigger. One thing more. If he starts to sink down into the water, shoot fast. He may try some trick on you.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going back to the end of the chamber again. Keep that flashlight in your left hand and keep it on Shark.
You never give up, do you, Captain Midnight?
No, and I never will. I'll watch you, Chuck.
You bet I will.
I really feel very sorry for you, Ramsey. But then I don't see why I should. If you had tended to your own business, you would not have come to such an untimely end.
Well, I'm not dead yet, if that's what you mean.
No, Ramsey, not yet. But you can look at your wristwatch and count the minutes until you will be.
If you're trying to divert my attention, it won't work.
I will look at my watch. Let us see. It is now 2 minutes of 12. You probably have 5 minutes of life left, depending on how much air you can hold in your lungs.
We'll get out of this yet.
Such sublime confidence amazes me.
All right, Chuck, all right. Has he moved?
My dear Captain Midnight, I assure you that everything you do is futile.
Oh, gosh. The water, it's up to my mouth.
Hold steady, Chuck, hold steady. What time is it?
It's almost 12 o'clock.
Almost 12 o'clock. And by the stroke of 12, we will be off our feet. And by 5 minutes after 12, there will be an end. Yes, an end to the three of us.
It's 12 now.
Yes, it is 12 o'clock. Look! Look!
Shark dived under the water before I could fire at him.
Yes, quick. Get over to the door. Come on, both of us.
On my back. It hasn't budged.
Yes. Shark can't stay under this water very long. All right, now keep your gun above the water there. That's it.
Oh, gosh, I'm having a hard time. I can't keep both my gun and flashlight up. I'm almost off my toes.
Here. Give me that flashlight. That's it. All right, now keep that gun above the water. Do you hear?
Oh, listen. Shark must know some other way out. Maybe there's a secret entrance which he's opened under the water.
Yes, that could be true, Chuck. If he doesn't appear in a few seconds, I'll dive down and try to find him.
I feel something below me. It must be Shark.
Look out for a knife.
I'm swimming now.
Oh, wait a minute. Stay by the door. I'll get over closer to you there.
The water's coming awfully fast now. The top of my head's almost to the ceiling.
Wait a minute. Look out, Chuck. There's Shark again.
I see him. My gun's pointed at him.
Did not open. The door did not open.
So your little scheme didn't work, huh? You were awfully anxious about 12 o'clock, weren't you? But now it's past 12, and that door's still closed. somebody failed you, Shark, or double-crossed you.
Joey! Joey, can you hear me? Pull the lever!
Listen, he's calling Fury.
Yes, and I begin to see, Chuck. His plan has misfired. He's really terrified.
Open that door, Fury! Get me out of here! Am I to die like a trapped rat? Listen, Ramsey. Fire that gun!
Don't do it. It won't do any good, Chuck.
The water. It's almost up to the ceiling.
Get me out of here, Fury! You've got to get me out! What's happened to you? Why don't you move the lever? Quickly before I die!
All right. Now, Chuck, now. Listen to me. Put your gun in your pocket. Take a long breath and dive down. Try to keep your hand clutched to my shirt. All right, come on, Chuck!
Well, what can be happening in that terrible water chamber? What has Captain Midnight found out in his investigation of the far end of the chamber? Is there any conceivable way that he and Chuck Ramsey can escape? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, here's an important question. Is your family car really safe for winter driving? Well, it pays to be sure, you know. So why not take advantage of Skelly's free inspection service? Just drive in any place where you see the big red, white, and blue Skelly sign. Let the Skelly man check over your car from headlights to taillights. He'll test your battery and fill it with distilled water. He'll inflate your tires and tell you about any dangerous cuts in the fabric. He'll test your windshield wipers and lights. He'll check the lubricant in your transmission and differential and test the antifreeze in your radiator. Now, this expert inspection service doesn't cost you a cent. And if you need a few things to make your car really safe for winter driving, things that will save you time, trouble, and perhaps a big repair bill, your Skelly man has them for you. They are all premium quality Skelly products, and they cost you no more than you pay from any ordinary grade. So, you fellas and girls who are listening, remember to tell your dad or mother about the free inspection service at your Skelly service station. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Is Ivan Shark trapped and left to die, the only victim of his plot against Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey? Have these two really found a way to escape? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. The Skelly Oil Company, you know, was the originator of tailor-made gasoline. And tonight, I'm going to tell you something I just found out about mittens. Yeah, that's right, mittens. You know, the 3 little kittens lost their mittens, those things. Well, now, what I found out about mittens is this. You see, we have different kinds of mittens for different parts of the country and for different kinds of weather. Way up in northern Minnesota and Wisconsin, they put on 2 pairs of woolen mittens and a pair of leather ones besides sometimes. Not quite so far north, around, Iowa and Illinois, for instance, a single pair of mittens will do if they're good and heavy. And further south, a pair of good fleece-lined gloves will keep the frost out of your fingertips. And way down south, of course, well, gloves are just something to dress up in or work with. And mittens, well, they hardly know what mittens are for. Well, now, and here's the point of the whole story. Think of this. Wouldn't it be silly if all these folks that wear all these different kinds of gloves and mittens wouldn't it be silly if they all tried to use the same kind of gasoline in their cars? Why, of course it would. They need different kinds of gasoline just as much as they need different kinds of mittens. They need gasoline that's tailor-made to fit their weather. Isn't that right? So look, when you're out driving, watch for the big red, white, and blue sign that marks every Skelly service station. Because that's where you can get Skelly tailor-made gasoline. You see, Skelly tailor-made gasoline is weather right because it's tailor-made to fit the weather in each part of the country where it's sold. It's weather right for your car wherever you buy it. So remember what I told you about mittens. Wear mittens that are made for your kind of weather and use gasoline that's weather right, too. That's Skelly tailor-made gasoline, good old Skelly Aeromax. Tell Dad to try a tank full tomorrow. And now to Captain Midnight. The famous pilot, Chuck Ramsey and Ivan Shark, are all suddenly trapped in the flooded water dungeon of the old Aztec temple. Shark's plan of escape has gone wrong, and yesterday, as the water in the chamber neared the ceiling, Captain Midnight instructed Chuck to take a deep breath and to follow him. Then they dove beneath the surface, leaving Shark behind. In the meantime, above and in another part of the temple, Senor Perada and Patsy are where Captain Midnight and Chuck left them. They're becoming terribly worried. Listen as Patsy says.
I can't understand it, Senor Perada. Captain Midnight and Chuck should have been back by this time.
See me, Senorita. But they have not been gone too long. Perhaps they will soon be here.
But, Senor Perada, those screams and those shots, what do you think they meant?
I do not know, Senorita. But El Capitan Midnight and Senor Chuck Ramsey, they will find out.
Well, I do think we ought to go and look for them, Senor. Perhaps something has happened. Perhaps they're in trouble.
If they have run into trouble, Senorita, El Capitan Midnight can give a good account of himself, even against Von Griff and Lutro.
The only one I don't think is bad is that pilot named Zollinger. He actually helped us.
And as El Capitan Midnight has said...
that perhaps Zollinger was being forced to fly for Ivan Shark against his will. But, gee, hadn't we better do something about Captain Midnight and Chuck? We could... Oh, look. Here comes Pinky and Slim.
Hi there, Patsy. Have you heard anything from Captain Midnight yet?
No, Slim, and I'm getting worried about them. I think we ought to go and look for them.
How long have been gone now, Senor Perada? It ain't Senor Perada. Get it right, can't you? It's Senor Perada.
It is about 20 minutes, Senor Pinky.
Well, that ain't so long, Patsy. They hardly had time to look around yet. I don't know about that. It don't look good to me. Captain Midnight usually gets things done in a hurry. I think we ought to go and investigate.
He's just a saying that to be contrary to me.
No, I ain't neither. We ain't doing right by not seeing what's happened to them.
There ain't nothing to that. They're all right, Patsy. Now, you just be patient, and they'll be back in a few minutes.
Now, don't you be a-listening to no such talk, Senor Perada. While Pinky and me is waiting here, and something bad's going to happen to them. Now, you just wait and see.
No, they ain't neither.
Please, mes senors, this is no time for the argument.
I'll tell you what let's do. Let's go down this passageway just for a short distance and see if we can't find out something. If we don't, we'll come right back.
Why, the great grizzly, we should have started 5 minutes ago. Come on, Pinky, you old slow.
And now we flash back to shortly after 12 o'clock, when the water in the underground chamber was reaching the ceiling. Lutro and Von Griff had captured Fury Shark and prevented her from opening the stone door through which Shark had planned to escape. We find them standing over Fury within sound of the waterfall. Lutro has cast the beam of his flashlight on his wristwatch. Listen as he says.
It is 4 minutes after 12, Von Grief.
Good. They must be done for in that water chamber now.
You cannot do this. You are inhuman. You are monstrous.
Listen to who's talking.
Shut up, Senorita Shark. Von Grief.
Yes, Lutro, what is it?
Step this way with me.
Open that door. I tell you, open that door.
Shut up or I'll be forced to shoot you.
What do you want, Lutro?
Not a step away farther.
We have another job to do now.
Yes, see me, amigo. I'm thinking of that.
We want Pareda's cattle and his treasure. We must do it.
Not so loud. Here, this will be all right. But speak in the low tone.
All right. We've got to get Perada and the rest of them.
Come, let us go now.
But what are you going to tell him?
It is simple, mi amigo.
They say we have come to tell El Capitan Midnight the bad news.
What bad news?
This bad news. That Ivan Shark and his daughter are in the temple.
That's the idea. They'll think we're trying to help them.
See, we make of them the friends, then they are not suspicious of us.
That's the way to do it. It'll be
Quiet, mi amigo. Do not make the noise.
What's wrong?
There are the people who come this way. Do not make the noise.
How much further, Patsy?
Well, just a little further, Pinky.
I do not like this, mi amigos. Perhaps we should go back.
Oh, shucks. We come this far. We might just well go a little further.
Yes, senor. That would be most advisable.
Wait, Slim. Get your gun up.
Who is this man?
Calm down, everybody. It's just a couple of friends.
I know who it is. It's Von Griffin, that man named Lutro. I wouldn't call them friends.
Yes, senorita, you are most right. We have come to help you.
That sure is a good one.
He tells the truth, I assure you. Where is Captain Midnight? We must see him at once.
El Capitan Midnight. But we would like to... But tell me, perhaps you would know where El Capitan Midnight is.
But, my dear senor, we believe El Capitan Midnight is with you. That is why we come this way. We have the important information for it.
There are other people in the temple.
We overheard the conversation a few minutes ago. It is between the man who stays at the Perada hacienda and his daughter. It is the man you call Ivan Shark.
This is terrible.
Why, the great wizard!
Ivan Shark! Are you telling the truth?
Yes, senorita, we do not have the reason to deceive you. We do not like this Ivan Shark. He is the bad man.
I'll say he is, and that ought to make us on the same side. But Captain Midnight said you two couldn't be trusted.
See, that is what El Capitan Midnight says, and I know it to be true.
You do not like me, Senor Pereda. That is why you say such things.
I know you too well, Lutro. You have stolen my cattle many times.
Well, if you people aren't interested in what we told you about Ivan Shark, I guess we better be moving along. Come on, Lutro.
Si, mi amigo.
Hey, wait a minute. We want to hear more about this here Ivan Shark. Where was it you saw him?
Yes, Von Griff. Tell us where you saw Ivan Shark. Because Captain Midnight has...
Horse, Patsy, you shouldn't have said it.
So El Capitan Midnight has disappeared, and you are worried because he has not returned. But come, we will take you to the place.
Now you're talking. Come on, let's get it going. If I ever draw a bead on that Ivan Shark, I'll knock him into Kingdom Come.
What shall we do, Senor Pereda?
Wait, mi amigos. Let us not go too fast. Remember what El Capitan Midnight tells us.
You're going with us whether you like it or not. Now then, up with your hands. Quick, Lutro, cover them.
I have them covered. If you make the false move, senors, you will be dead.
I knew they couldn't be trusted.
Now then, keep those arms up. You'll march forward. Now, go.
Our scene now changes. You will remember that Lutro and Von Griff left Fury Shark tied hand and foot in a passageway above the water chamber. A dark figure is approaching the place where Fury Shark lies. Listen.
Hey, what's that?
Galdo, it is you? Oh, I'm so glad to see you.
What are you doing down on the floor?
Oh, quickly, Galdo, we have no time to lose. Out with your pocket knife.
All right. Here it is. What do you want me to do?
My wrists and ankles are bound. Cut them free.
All right, away. There. There. I've got your wrists free.
There is a flashlight somewhere on the floor. Find it quickly.
Yeah, I found it. Hey, who did this to you?
Von Griff and Lutro. They're here in the temple. They overheard Ivan and me.
Well, where's the chief?
I don't know, Galdo. I'm afraid he's dead.
Dead? What are you talking about? The chief ain't so easy to get. Did he have a fight with Captain Midnight?
No. I think Captain Midnight and the boy Chuck Ramsey are dead also. Quick, let me have that flashlight.
All right. Here it is.
There. You see that iron lever?
Yeah, I see it.
Push it to the left, quick.
Okay. Hey, what's this thing for?
I'll tell you later. Quick, follow me down these stairs.
All right. Look out, Fury, there's water ahead.
So I see, Galdo. Oh, I am afraid we are too late.
Well, what's this all about? That water wasn't here yesterday.
Do you not remember, Galdo? The water chamber used by the ancient Aztec kings?
Is that it? Down there?
Yes, Galdo. It is down there. And that is where we will find the body of Ivan Shark, our chief.
Well, what was the chief doing down there?
He laid a trap for Captain Midnight. But Lutro and Von Griff came along and spoiled everything. I was supposed to open the door at the end of 15 minutes. But that time was up almost 10 minutes ago.
Hey, no man can live underwater that long.
Look in the water, Gado. Do you see the open door?
Yeah, I see it. Under the water.
I will direct the beam of my flashlight into the water. You will take a deep breath, and you will go under the water and look inside the door.
Me go into that water?
No, I tell you. We must know the truth.
Well, I don't like this, but I'll do it.
Hurry, Gado, hurry. He is finding the door. The beam of my flashlight is bright. He will see. Oh, Ivan, I will promise you this. I will hunt Lutro and Von Griff down if I have to go to the end of the world. I'll forget them, Gado. What did you see, Gado?
Hey, there ain't no bodies in there, Fury. I'm sure of it. There ain't nobody in there at all.
Well, can Gardo be right? Have Captain Midnight and Chuck, and Ivan Shark, too, all escaped from a terrible death? And meanwhile, what is happening to Senor Perada, Patsy Donovan, and the old miners, Pinky and Slim? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, here's something your dad should hear about. Skelly gasoline is tailor-made for quick starting in your weather. It's weather right for your car. So it not only helps you start faster, it gives you faster pickup, too. If you want your car to pull out in front of traffic, if you want your family car to be the first to get away when it starts at a traffic light, you just ask Dad to try Skelly tailor-made gasoline. And once he tries it, he'll say it's a grand gasoline. And I'll bet he uses it from then on. And boy, oh boy, will you be proud of the way your family car starts and the way it steps out ahead of the rest on the road. Yes, sir. For fast starts and real pickup, tell Dad to try Skelly tailor-made Aeromax gasoline tonight. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Say, when you hear the wind blowing like this, what's the first thought that pops into your head? Ooh, well, when cold winds howl, a pilot's first thought is to protect his motor. And a wise motorist thinks of the same thing. And if he hasn't changed to winter oil already, he changes the oil in his car at once. Now, that's something every boy and girl should know and tell Dad about. You see, when cold weather comes, the oil in your family car gets heavy as glue unless you're using winter weight oil. It thickens. Doesn't flow through your motor as quickly as it should. Your car's hard to start, and while it's warming up, it runs partly dry, without the lubrication it needs to keep the motor safe. Remind Dad of this, won't you, you fellas and girls who are listening? Tell him he should have winter oil in your family car. And tell him Skelly Tagoline winter oil is the kind to try. Skelly's Tagoline winter oil is amazingly fast-flowing, even in the coldest weather. It's especially made to get up into the motor fast. It keeps your motor safe. And what's more, it stands up under hard driving. Keeps your motor purring mile after mile. And you don't need to add so many extra quarts. Be sure, now that cold weather's here, you have Skelly Tagoline winter oil in your family car. Dad will know he can get Skelly Tagoline at any Skelly service station. And the Skelly man knows just the right weight for his weather and his car. Ask Dad to try Skelly Tagoline, won't you? Tonight or tomorrow, well, the next time you're out in the family car. And now to Captain Midnight. Even though Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, and Ivan Shark were imprisoned in the flooded dungeon under the Aztec temple, their bodies have not been discovered, and all three have completely disappeared. In the meantime, Lutro and Von Griff, thinking these three dead, have captured Senor Perada, Patsy Donovan, and the two old miners, Pinky Drake and Slim Poole. The four prisoners are marching ahead in the gloom with Lutro and Von Griff behind them, not far from the roaring waterfall. Listen as Lutro shouts.
Keep the hands up. I can see you.
Don't try any monkey business. You won't ever get out of this place.
El Capitan Midnight will make the short work of you.
That's what you think. Let me tell you something. Captain Midnight will never help you again. You've seen the last of Captain Midnight.
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Captain Midnight will never help you again, and he won't ever trouble us either. Isn't that so, Lutro?
Yes, see me, amigo Von Grief. El Capitan Midnight is finished.
I don't believe it. I don't believe a word you say.
You kind of think you know something, don't you? Well, out with it. What are you trying to tell us?
Yeah, spit it out. We ain't believing it, but go ahead just the same.
What do you say, Lutro? Shall we tell them?
See me, amigo. It does not make the difference now. These silly people think El Capitan Midnight will come to help them. I'm asking you, how could El Capitan Midnight help anyone now?
What have you done to Captain Midnight? And where is Chuck Ramsey?
Chuck Ramsey is with Captain Midnight. He's keeping him good company. Is that not so, Lutro?
See me, amigo. That is the good joke. Our young gringo Chuck Ramsey keeps company with Captain Midnight under the ground, under the water.
Under the water?
What are you talking about?
What is that you say?
By the great grizzly, if you've done anything to Captain Midnight and Chuck...
Shut the mouth and shut it quick. Listen, me, amigo Von Grief. We have gone far enough.
This place is all right. Stand still there, the four of you.
But why do we make you stop, senor? What do you do now?
Yeah, you wish to know, huh? Very good, mi amigo. We will tell you very, very soon.
Step back this way, Lutro.
See me, amigo.
We've come to a turn in the passage. See? There is a wall spread ahead.
Yeah, it is a very good place, mi amigo. Some light. It is come from the left. We can see the four of them.
Sure. There isn't any chance of missing. Might as well polish them off here. Then we'll go back for the others.
Yeah, I see, that is the good plan. I will take the two of them, and you take the other two.
Okay. Are you all ready?
In just a second, mi amigo. I will speak to them so they'll turn this way.
Sure, go ahead.
Now then, mi amigos, if you will give me the attention. You have had the hopes that El Capitan Midnight will come to help you. But I tell you now that El Capitan Midnight is no more. He drowned in the water like a rat.
All right, drop your guns, the both of you. What was that you were saying about drowning?
Captain Midnight.
Come on, get those hands up and get them up quick.
El Capitan Midnight.
I cannot believe it. How did he get out of the water chamber? I must be seeing things.
All right, step up here, Chuck, and take the guns. And you're not seeing things, Von Griff.
I'll get the guns, Captain.
Yeah, I'll help you, Chuck. Come on, Slim. Come on, Senior Perada.
Gosh, Captain Midnight, where have you been? What's happened to you?
It's a long story, Patsy, but we're here. I guess we got here just in time.
No, the great grizzly, I'll see you did. And from what you said, I guess these guys were just about to let us have it.
They were aiming at you, the dirty rats.
Yes, it would have been cold-blooded murder. I ought to stand you two up against that wall.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Captain. Let's do it. If we was back in Black Gulch, we'd string them up in short order.
No, Slim, nothing like that. The law is the only rightful power to dispense justice. We'll turn these men over to the proper authorities.
Loopin' loops, Captain Midnight. You're soaking wet. And so's Chuck. I can see water dripping down on the floor.
Gosh, all hemlock. I'll see you. Where in the coronation have you been?
We'll tell you about that later, Pinky. Just now, I want to ask these two men a couple of questions.
You'll be wasting your time.
Yeah.
See, mi amigo, we keep their mouths shut.
Never mind, Captain Midnight. They don't have to say anything. Remember what Ivan Shark said about Fury?
Yes, Chuck. And now that we've captured these two, we'll look into that.
It's all your fault, Lutro. We should have bumped her off when I wanted to.
You're too stupid to leave, Von Grief. You are the one who said we should finish her later.
Now listen to that, Captain Midnight. They know where she is.
Yes.
See, we know where this Fury Shark is. She lies on the floor and she is tied so she cannot move. She cannot get away to join her father, Ivan Shark.
She'll never join him again.
What is that you say, mi amigo?
Jiminy Crickets, Chuck. What do you mean?
By the great grizzly.
Hey, what are you talking about, Chuck?
Well, we're pretty sure that Ivan Shark is dead.
Gosh, I can hardly believe it.
Well, we're not positive, Patsy. But the chances are that Ivan Shark is no more. Now, but we'll tell you about that later. Now, listen, Senor Perada. Pinky and Slim, too.
See me, Capitan?
What'll you have, Captain? Shoot, Captain Midnight.
Where are the rest of your party, Senor Perada?
They're in the big room, mi Capitan. They guard me Dolores and the Senora Donovan.
No, that's fine. Now, you three take these prisoners back to the large chamber and guard them well. They mustn't get away, whatever happens.
Don't you be worrying about that, Captain. Yeah, they ain't going to get away from us. Not by a jugful.
All right. Now, Chuck and I are going to get Fury Shark. We'll meet you back in the large chamber in just a few minutes. All right, come on, Chuck. Let's go.
Right with you.
This is the place, Chuck. See? There are the controls that work the water chamber.
That's what they are, all right. But I don't see anything of Fury Shark.
Wait a minute. Let's look at this floor here. I'll snap on the flashlight.
Ooh, look down there, Captain Midnight. Somebody's been lying on the floor.
Yes. There are a lot of footprints around, too. Yeah, if I can read these signs right, some kind of a struggle has taken place here.
But they said Fury Shark was tied up. Maybe they meant some other place.
No, Chuck, no. This is the place, all right. Oh, I can see the whole thing now as clear as day.
Oh, gee, I don't believe I do.
Well, now, listen. Ivan Shark laid a clever trap, Chuck. He tried to make us believe he was caught in that water chamber, too. Don't you remember how anxious he was about 12 o'clock?
Oh, sure I remember. He expected something to happen at 12 o'clock.
Exactly. He expected Fury to open the escape door for him. But she didn't do it. Remember? He dived down and then reappeared just after 12 o'clock?
Yeah, he reappeared because he couldn't get out.
Yeah, that's it exactly. And he couldn't get out because by that time, Fury had been captured by Luther and Von Griff. They tied her up and left her here.
But she could have kicked that lever open.
Oh, don't you see, Chuck? Luther and Von Griff waited until after 12 o'clock, until they were sure that Ivan Shark was dead.
But they must have known that we were down there, too.
Yes, of course they did. Don't you remember that crack they made about the water? They wanted to get rid of us and Ivan Shark, too.
Oh, that dirty scoundrel.
Yeah, but the question is now, what has happened to Fury Shark?
Now, let's go down those stairs. Maybe she's down there.
Good idea. Come on.
Well, you can see footsteps going down there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and look. There's some water on the steps. Well, how did it get there?
It looks to me as though somebody has been in the water and then walked up them.
Oh, look down there, Captain Midnight. There's water ahead.
You're right, Chuck, and look. The stairs turn. They go down to the lower level, and there, Chuck. That must be the door which leads into the water chamber.
Throw the beam of light more to the left, Captain Midnight. I think I see something.
All right, there. How's that?
See? Down in the water, there's the stone door which leads into the chamber.
That's the door through which we entered. And inside that chamber, we came as close to losing our lives as we ever will.
I'll say we did. Blazing beacons.
What is it, Chuck? What do you see?
That door. It was closed the last we knew. Otherwise, Shark would have escaped through it. And now it's open.
You're right, Chuck. Someone has opened it.
It must have been Luto and Von Griff.
No, Chuck, no, I don't think so. What object would they have in opening it?
Well, maybe they opened it to let Shark out. And when he came up through the water, they made away with him.
No, I don't think so. I think they would have just left him in there. But maybe it has something to do with Fury Shark's disappearance. Yeah, I think we're getting close. Yes, that's it. She must have been the one who opened that door.
But it was too late to do any good.
Yeah, that's true enough. But she was hoping it wouldn't be too late.
But she was tied up. Well, how did she get loose?
Fury Shark's mighty clever, Chuck. She may have got loose by herself, and then again, someone else might have helped her.
Gosh. You think there are other people around here?
Well, it's quite possible. So many strange things have happened by this time that I wouldn't be surprised at anything.
What will we do now? Shall we try and find out what's happened to Fury Shark?
No, Chuck, no. We haven't got time for that now. What I'd really like to do is to dive down into that water and explore that chamber.
You want to find out whether Ivan Shark's there or not?
Yes. That's something I've got to find out. But I'm afraid we'll have to let that wait until later, too. Right now, there's something else to do. Now, come on. Let's join the others.
Oh, look. There's Pinky standing by the door.
Oh, fine. Oh, Pinky!
Hi there, Captain Midnight. Hello, Chuck. What'd you find out?
Listen, Fury Shark has disappeared, Pinky.
Gosh, that's too bad. And I was hoping you'd nab her, too.
How are the prisoners, Pinky?
Oh, they're in the corner on the heavy guard. They ain't going to get away. Don't worry about that.
Well, listen, have they said anything, Pinky?
Yeah, they've been making some crack. This Senor Perada's been talking to him.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, maybe he's found out something.
Mi Capitan. You and Chuck Rams have returned. You find the Senorita Shark?
No, Senor Pereda. She's disappeared completely.
Ah, that is not good. But, mi Capitan, I have the news for you.
Yes?
This man Lutro, he tells me about the trail through the jungle. A trail which I believe has not been used for years. It leads across the river and to my hacienda.
Oh, that's the best news yet. Now we've got to strike while the iron's hot. We'll leave 2 of your men, Senor Pereda, with Pinky and Slim to guard the prisoners. The rest of them will accompany you, Chuck, and me to the hacienda at once.
Well, events have indeed approached a climax. Captain Midnight is leading a small but brave band in a determined attempt to recapture Senor Pereda's hacienda. Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now, let me ask you an important question. Is your car safe for winter driving? You know, winter is mighty hard on a car, and even if your car was safe a month ago, maybe it's not safe now. Well, if you're not sure, you better see your Skelly man at once. He offers you a free inspection service that will save you time, trouble, and possibly expensive repairs. He'll go over your car from headlights to taillights. He'll test your battery, check and inflate your tires, look at the windshield wipers, lights, radiator, hose, and fan belt, and give you an expert report on your car's lubrication. This service costs you nothing, and it may prevent serious winter driving trouble. So why not take advantage of it today? Just stop at any Skelly service station and ask the Skelly man to check your car for winter driving safety. And when you drive out, you'll know you're ready for the road. Now, you boys and girls who are listening, tell Dad about this free inspection service, please. The Skelly man who brings you these Captain Midnight adventures will appreciate it, I know. Now, don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Can Captain Midnight recapture Senor Pereda's hacienda, or will Ivan Shark's men fight him off? And what has happened to Ivan Shark? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing! Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. And now, you boys and girls who are listening, do you want to surprise Dad? Do you want to show him you know a lot more about cars than he thinks? Well, then, you ask him this. You ask him if he ever worries when he starts the car about dry starts. Yes, dry starts. Now, here's what a dry start is. A dry start is the kind of start you get when you've got oil in your car that thickens too fast in cold weather. Oil that gets thicker than molasses when the car stands a while in the cold. Then, when Dad steps on the starter, this thick, syrupy oil doesn't get up into the motor fast enough. So you get a dry start. And that's the kind of start that's hard on your car. Wears it out, and after a while, makes Dad pay for expensive repairs. And tell Dad this. He'll never have to worry about dry starts if he uses Skelly Tagoline Winter Oil. You see, Skelly Tagoline Winter Oil is especially made to get up into your motor fast, to prevent the kind of dry starts I told you about. Dad'll be glad to know this, I'm sure. And he'll be surprised and pleased you know so much about a car. So be sure to remind him, if he changes to Skelly Tagoline Winter Oil, he won't have to worry about dry starts this winter. Tell him that, won't you? He'll know he can get Skelly Tagoline Winter Oil any place Skelly gasoline is sold. And the Skelly man knows Just the right grade for your car. And now to Captain Midnight. After escaping from the underground water chamber and capturing Von Brief and Lutro, Captain Midnight is leading an attack upon Shark's men at Senor Pereda's hacienda. As our scene opens today, they are approaching the hacienda. Captain Midnight, Chuck Ramsey, and Senor Perada are in the lead. It is early in the morning, just before daybreak. The three are talking in low tones. Listen as Captain Midnight asks.
Are we getting close, Senor Perada?
Si, mi Capitan. We are near the hacienda. I think perhaps we should stop and talk things over.
Why, here's a good place. In this clump of trees.
All right. How much farther do we have to go, Senor Perada?
Just before us, mi Capitan, is the barranca in the rear of the hacienda.
Yes.
You remember the pasture in which we landed the airplane?
Of course, Senor, and that brings up a question. Now, should we go in through the underground passageway or the main entrance?
I do not know, Senor, which is the best plan. We do not know if Ivan Shark has returned or what his men are doing.
Gosh, Ivan Shark couldn't be here. He's still in that water chamber. He must be dead.
Perhaps you're right, Chuck. But don't forget that if we got out all right, Shark could have done the same thing.
Sure, but we know that we got out before he did.
Well, just as soon as we can, we're going back to locate his body. That isn't deciding our immediate problem.
It is for you, mi Capitan, to make the decision.
All right, now here it is. You, Senor, will lead your men around to the main entrance. Post them so as to command the big gate. In the meantime, Chuck and I will go through the underground passageway and enter the library through the secret door. Now, is that perfectly clear?
Si, Senor. But what about the time? It will take me and my men longer to get into position before the main entrance.
That's true. Do you have your watch with you?
Si, mi Capitan.
All right, now let's see what time you have. No, can't see very well. Your watch doesn't have a luminous dial. Switch on your flashlight, Chuck.
Here you are.
Now I can see, Senor. It is 10 minutes to 4.
All right, now here's my wristwatch. You're about 3 minutes faster than I am.
Captain Midnight's watch is exactly right.
So, in that case, I will set the watch back.
Yeah, that's it.
There. The watches are both the same.
Good. Now, we'll call the 0 hour 4:15. Will that give you plenty of time, Senor Perada?
Si, mi Capitan. That will be sufficient. My men will be ready in their positions at the time agreed upon.
Very well. At exactly 4:15, Chuck and I will open the door leading into the library. And at exactly the same time, you and your men will advance toward the main gate. Now, there's one thing that's very important.
Si, Senor, I am listening.
Chuck and I may run into a large group of Shark's men in the house. When they see there are only 2 of us, they may put up a good fight. So at exactly 4:15, you and your men start shouting and shooting outside. Shark's men will then think that they're surrounded by a large force.
Si, Senor. It is the very good plan.
Very good, then. There's no time to lose. Come on. Chuck and I will go our way and you go yours.
Si, mi Capitan. I get my men and we start now.
All right. Now, come on, Chuck. Follow me into the barranca, and we'll enter the secret passageway.
Okay, I'm right behind you. Gosh, Captain Midnight, everything seems to be just as it was the last time we...
Not so loud, Chuck. We better talk in low tones, at least until we get into the library. Now, but you're right. Everything does seem to be just as it was when we last saw it.
There's one thing I'm worried about.
Now, what's that, Chuck?
Some of Shark's men may be hiding down here.
You've got to be careful about that. So don't use your flashlight any more than you have to.
I won't turn it on again.
We must be almost to the bottom of the stairs.
Gosh, my toe hit the lowest step. Now, quiet a second.
All right. I just wanted to find out if anyone heard that noise.
Shall we go up the stairs?
Yes, but now go very carefully. We don't want to be advertising our approach.
How much time have we got?
Not very much, I think. We were very slow getting through that passageway.
I won't have to switch on the flashlight. Your wristwatch has a luminous dial.
Yes, here it is.
Oh, gosh, 13 minutes after 4. We haven't got any time to spare.
No, say we haven't. Come on now up the steps. Hurry.
Oh, we must be almost there.
Just a couple of more steps.
Can you feel that lever that opens the door?
Not yet, but I will in a couple of seconds.
I wish we knew whether anyone was in the library.
We'll find that out pretty quick. Oh, wait a minute. I've got the lever.
Can you feel the door?
Yes. I'm leaning against it right now.
How much time have we got?
30 seconds.
Well, it won't be long now.
No, it won't. Now listen, Chuck. We don't know what we're going to run into. So we're going to do just as we did before.
You mean open the door and wait?
That's right. I'm going to open the door. We're going to stand just where we are. After the door is open, we'll wait just a few seconds in silence to see what happens. From that time on, you take your cue from me.
And you can count on me.
I know that only too well, Chuck.
And what time is it now?
Time's just up. Quiet now. I'm going to open the door. All right. Come on. Follow me, Chuck.
Okay.
And there doesn't seem to be anyone in here.
Shall we switch on the light?
No, Chuck, no, don't do that. Light your flashlight and play the beam around the room.
Okay.
There's not a soul in here, Chuck. There's Ivan Shark's desk, and the other furniture seems to be in place.
Listen to that.
Yes, it's Senor Perada and his men.
Well, what do we do now?
Now, wait a minute. Now listen to that.
That sound comes from just outside the library door. It must be Shark's men.
Now listen, Chuck. This door opens into the courtyard, and on the other side of the courtyard is the main gate. Senor Perada and his men will be just outside that gate. Shark's men will think they're being attacked and will be facing the main entrance. It will be our golden opportunity to take them by surprise.
Okay. I'm all set.
Good. Now put your flashlight in your pocket and get out your gun.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, now the door's to our left. Come on, follow me.
I'm right after you.
Good.
You were right. Those must be Shark's men at the main gate.
Look, Chuck. There's that fellow we saw before, the one who looks like an Oriental.
Yeah, and he seems to be leading them.
Is your gun ready?
I'll say it is.
All right, now follow me out to the steps, but be sure and stay behind me.
Right.
Okay, here we go.
All right. Throw down your arms, friend. This house is surrounded.
It is Captain Midnight.
Captain Midnight! Yes, it's Captain Midnight. Throw down your guns.
It is only Captain Midnight and the boy, Chakran Singh. Oh, look. Senor Parade's men have broken down the main gate.
Throw down your arms or you'll all be killed. Now, this is the last warning.
Quick, men. You must shoot.
Senor Perada. See me, Capitan. When I raise my hand, you'll start shooting. See me, Capitan.
Oh, look. The men are dropping their guns.
All right, come on now. Quick. Drop your guns and we start firing now.
There. They're all down.
All right. Senor Perada.
See me, Capitan.
Have your men pick up those guns.
See.
Listen, Captain Midnight. You remember what Senor Perada told us? That fellow's name is Fang.
Yes, Chuck, I remember that. Your name is Fang, isn't it?
Yes, Captain Midnight. My name's Fang.
All right. Step forward.
Yes, Captain Midnight.
Me, Capitan. My men, they have already gone.
Good. Line all the prisoners up, Senor Perada, and put them into a room where they can be well guarded.
See me, Capitan. Vamos, mi hombre. Vamos.
All right. You, Fang, come with us into the library, and no tricks.
I'll say yes, Captain Midnight.
Now watch him carefully, Chuck.
You better watch him.
All right. Here we are, Chuck. Go ahead, close the door.
Right.
Now then, Fang. Where is your master, Ivan Shark?
My master go away a little time. Pretty soon he come back. Then not so good for Captain Midnight.
I think there's a good chance your master will never come back, Fang.
Captain Midnight not tell truth. Ivan Shark drowned to death about 4 hours ago. Chuck Ramsey also not tell truth. My master, Ivan Shark, go through fire and water, but he not die.
Did you hear that, Chuck? As a matter of fact, he's not far from the truth.
Captain Midnight know Ivan Shark very well. Many times Captain Midnight think Ivan Shark dead, but he not die. Gosh, that's right. We thought he was dead that time in the mountains near Black Gulch.
How long have you been with Ivan Shark, Fang?
I serve Ivan Shark many years. You know, Captain Midnight, I think this Fang was among the men we saw on that mountaintop near Black Gulch.
Yes, but he wasn't among those captured, Chuck.
No, Captain Midnight. You not catch Fang before.
Well, were you with Ivan Shark in the mountains near Black Gulch?
Oh, same, yes. But gee, how could he have gotten away, Captain Midnight?
Well, I'm not nearly so much interested in that, Chuck, as I am in the answer of how Ivan Shark got away. Now, if you remember, we saw him jump over the edge of that waterfall. You remember that?
Yes, Captain Midnight. You see, Ivan Shark jump into waterfall. You know Ivan Shark not die. No fire and no water can kill Ivan Shark. He not die then, he not die now. Yes, but how in the world did he do it, Captain Midnight?
You answer that question, Fang. How did Ivan Shark get away?
That I do not tell, Captain Midnight. Ivan Shark too clever for you.
That's what you think, Fang. But Ivan Shark's days are up. We've broken up his little game here, and we're going to get him.
You mean if he isn't dead already?
Right you are, Chuck. Personally, I think he's dead.
You think Ivan Shark dead? That is good thing you think so. Pretty soon Ivan Shark come back, and then brave Captain Midnight will be no more. Gee, hadn't we better do something about...
Wait a minute, hold it. All right, come in.
Well, look, Senor Perada.
Yes.
The Capitan, I have the report to make.
Yes, Senor Perada? Now, what is it?
I have the prisoners in the room, and my men, they guard them well.
Very good, Senor Perada. Have you made an examination of the hacienda?
See me, Capitan. I make the examination. We catch some more men who are asleep. We put them in the guard room with the others.
Then we have complete control of the hacienda?
See me, Capitan. Es verdad.
Ah, good. Do you have guards posted?
Si, senor. I have the guards posted. But now, I have the man outside the door. You will wait just a second.
Gosh, who in the world would...
Hear me, Capitan. He's the man.
Blazing beacons, Captain. It's that pilot.
It's Zollinger.
Well, again we encounter Zollinger, the mute pilot who has pretended to be deaf. We know he has helped Captain Midnight and his friends before. There is some strange secret about this man. What is it? Tune in next Monday to Captain Midnight. And now, fellas and girls, to be in style for 1940, you'll have to have a New Year's resolution. So I figured one out for you, and here it is. I resolved to be a better co-pilot for the family car. Now, that's a good New Year's resolution, don't you think? I resolved to be a better co-pilot for the family car. Now, that's a resolution that will really be fun to keep. It just means being a wide-awake young flyer like Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan every minute that you're in the family car. Helping Dad watch for traffic signs, danger signals, and helping him to remember when he needs gas or oil or air in the tires or antifreeze in the radiator or water in the battery. Say, there's just no end of things you'll help Dad with if you're a good, dependable co-pilot. And there's this thing above all to remember. To pilot Dad into your Skelly service station whenever you need anything at all for the family car. Now, that's easy to remember, isn't it? So, why not make that your New Year's resolution right now? And don't forget to tune in again Monday, New Year's Day, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What is the secret about this mysterious henchman of Ivan Shark, the pilot Zollinger? Why has he been pretending to be deaf? And what about Ivan Shark himself? Be sure to listen Monday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and Happy New Year! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Always watch for the red, white, and blue sign with the big letter S that stands for Skelly Service. But now, here it is, New Year's Day. The first day in the new year that will offer many hours of keen adventure to the hundreds and thousands of fellows and girls who are following the strange events in the exciting story of Captain Midnight. Boy, there's plenty of action so far, and lots more coming. And the mysteries grow deeper and deeper. Captain Midnight and his friends have just won an important victory in their battle with Ivan Shark. They have won possession of the Perada Hacienda, the headquarters of Shark's villainous operations in Old Mexico. But what about Shark himself? Is he still alive? If so, where is he now? And remember this, Chuck Ramsey and Patsy Donovan have sent word to all the members of Captain Midnight's new 1940 Flight Patrol to be ready to help them in a mysterious adventure that's coming soon. So don't forget, there's real excitement ahead for every member. Tune in every day. Don't miss a single adventure of Captain Midnight. And here's something else exciting for you to do. Remember, every Flight Patrol member is the co-pilot of his family car. And one of your jobs is seeing to it that the family car is kept in the very best of condition for safe driving at all times. Well, listen, now's the time to make absolutely sure that your family car is starting the new year right. Have Mother or Dad stop by your good old Skelly service station for a checking over tomorrow. For one thing, you'll want some of that clean, fast-flowing Skelly Tagoline winter motor oil. The oil that lets the motor turn over easy on coldest mornings, yet keeps its body, too, in the intense heat of modern high-speed motors. That means real protection for the motor of your family car. And that's what Skelly Tagoline gives you. Because Tagoline motor oil is free-flowing when it's cold, and it's still in there working when the motor is hot. That means a longer-lasting oil, too. So tell Dad to try some Skelly Tagoline next time you're near a Skelly service station. When he sees how it stands up mile after mile, I'll bet Dad will make a New Year's resolution to use nothing else but Skelly Tagoline motor oil in 1940. And now to Captain Midnight. At last, the famous pilot has turned the tables on his old enemy, Ivan Shark. Senor Perada's hacienda has been recaptured, and most of Ivan Shark's men, including his servant Fang, are prisoners. Captain Midnight and Chuck believe that Ivan Shark lost his life in the underground water chamber of the old Aztec temple. But so far, they have no proof of their belief. It is now shortly after the capture of the hacienda. Captain Midnight and Chuck are in the library where they have been questioning Fang. But they have been interrupted by Senor Perada, and with him is the mute pilot Zollinger, who has pretended to be deaf. Listen as Captain Midnight explains.
You're right, Chuck. It is Zollinger.
See me, Capitan. I think perhaps you'd like to ask him the question.
Yes, I would, Senor Perada. This man may be able to tell us a lot. That is, if he wishes to.
Honorable Captain Midnight will discover men who work for Ivan Shark do not talk.
We'll see about that. Bring Zollinger forward, Senor Perada.
See me, Capitan.
What shall we do with Fang, Captain Midnight? Shall we question him any more?
We'll see, Chuck. There are some more things I want to question Fang about.
You are wasting time, Captain Midnight. Fang, say no more.
You gave us some fairly good information already. Why don't you say any more now?
I have told nothing that would injure my master, Ivan Shark.
As despicable as you are, I do give you credit for being loyal to your chief. All right, I'll come back to you later.
We'll have to write some questions to Zollinger.
I'll write out the first one then.
It do you no good, Captain Midnight. You waste much time. Better send Zollinger and Fang to join other prisoners.
So you and Zollinger want to be sent to join the other prisoners, eh?
It does no good to keep us here. Can I say something to you alone, Captain Midnight?
Certainly, Chuck. Here, wait. We'll move over this way. Oh, now, what is it?
I don't think Fang will talk in front of Zollinger.
Yeah. You may be right, Chuck. But I don't think we're going to get much more out of Fang anyway.
Except maybe some false information.
Yes, you're right. And this man Zollinger helped us before. He may help us again. Wait a minute. Senor Perada.
See me, Capitan?
Will you please take Fang and put him with the other prisoners?
See me, Capitan.
And then join us as soon as possible.
Si, senor. I will go at once. You will come with me, Fang.
All right, Chuck. Now here's the first question for Zollinger.
Jiminy Cricket. Look at him.
Huh?
Why, he's grinning from ear to ear since Fang left. Look, what's he pointing at his ear for?
You got me.
I'll give him a piece of paper.
Yeah, wait. Here's a pencil. Here you are, Zollinger.
He's going to write something.
Well, he hasn't even bothered to read the question I asked him.
There, he's finished.
Wait, I'll see what he says. Here it is. Well, can you try this, Chuck? Here's what he's written. I can hear everything you say. I am not deaf.
Ladies and deacons. Well, that's what Ma Donovan thought all the time. She was sure he could hear everything said.
Well, that's going to save a lot of time. I'm going to have to keep writing him questions. Well, Zollinger, why did you try to make us believe you were deaf?
Gosh, look at him, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, here's what he's written. I did not know your game.
Gee, it won't take long to tell him that.
No, I should say not. Well, Zollinger, here is my game, as you call it. Only it's not a game, but my duty. To rid the world of one of the worst criminals of all time. Ivan Shark.
Jiminy Cricket, look at him grin. That must be good news for him.
Wait a minute. He's writing something else now.
What does he say this time?
No, wait, I'll read it to you. The men say you have killed Ivan Shark. Is it true?
That's something we'd like to know ourselves.
To be truthful, Zollinger, we don't know. The last we saw of Ivan Shark, he was in an underground water chamber, and the water had risen up to the ceiling. We believe that he drowned, but we've not been able to verify this.
Oh, look, he's writing something else.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there, here it is. Ivan Shark is clever. He will get out if there is any way. Watch his secret landing field.
Gosh, he seems to be as anxious as we are to see Shark dead.
Yes.
But what's that about Shark's secret landing field?
I can guess. Zollinger, you're afraid that Ivan Shark will escape from his secret landing field by plane, is that it?
That's it, all right. Look, he's making motions with his hands like a plane taking off.
Mm-hmm. Does Ivan Shark keep his personal plane at the secret landing field, Zollinger?
Yeah, Shark must. See, Zollinger's nodding his head.
Wait a minute. Oh, he's writing something else.
There, he's finished.
Mm-hmm. Here's what he says. You must not let Ivan Shark escape.
What?
I don't know, but we'll find out right away.
Well, what do we do with Zollinger?
Listen, Zollinger. Are you with us or against us?
No, I'm sure we can trust him. Look, he's nodding his head.
Yes, and look, He slipped the gun out of his pocket. All right, come on, Chuck. Come on, Zollinger. Let's go.
There's fighting going on in the other end of the courtyard.
Yes, and there's some of the prisoners. They're escaping. Hurry, Chuck. Hurry, Zollinger.
Oh, good night. Those men are getting away.
Come on, faster.
And there's Senor Perada. Senor Perada! What's happened?
Something's gone wrong, very wrong.
Here he comes. We'll find out about it now.
Yes.
Oh, mi amigos, this is a terrible thing.
Quick, Senor Perada, what's happened?
Mi Capitan, some of the prisoners, they have escaped.
Oh, how did it happen?
Some men, they make a surprise attack. They come into the garden, and we do not know they are here until they are upon us.
Who are these men, Senor?
Mi Capitan, I do not know. I have never seen them before. They have the leader, a big man with the black hair and the black mustache.
Look, Zollinger wants to tell us something. Here, I've got a piece of paper in my pocket and a pencil.
Yes, write it down, Zollinger. Quickly, quickly. Come on. Ah, there, he's finished. I'll read it. The big man is named Rossman. He works for Ivan Shark.
See, mi amigos, that is it. Perhaps soon we have the Mormon come back to make the attack.
And that's true enough, Senor. And we don't know how many of Shark's men may be surrounding the hacienda.
How many prisoners escaped, Senor Perada?
About 5 or 6, I think, make the escape.
Did this fellow Fang get away?
See, mi Capitan, he's the first one to get out.
Oh, look, Zollinger wants to write again. Here you are, Zollinger. There, I've got it.
Go ahead, Chuck. Go ahead, read it.
Here's what it says. Fang is very dangerous. So also are the men Gardo and Fury Shark.
Wait a minute. The last we knew of Fury, she was over at the Aztec Temple. I can see the whole thing now.
What do you mean, Captain Midnight?
My guess is that Gardo found Fury Shark and released her.
See, mi Capitan, that is what has happened.
Zollinger thinks so, too. Look at him nod his head.
Oh, this makes a bad situation. I'd like to send some men to Shark's secret landing field, but, well, I don't know how we can spare any. This place may be attacked again any minute. We mustn't forget that we've left part of our party at the temple.
Yes, and with 2 dangerous prisoners.
See, we must go back to get them.
Now, look. It's just getting daybreak. Chuck, you return with me to the Aztec Temple. Senor Perada, you take charge here and defend the hacienda as best you can. Zollinger here will help you. Will you not, Zollinger?
Oh, sure he will. He's nodding his head.
Good. Hurry, Chuck. We've got to be on our way.
Our scene changes to the bank of the Jungle River below the old Aztec Temple. It's a damp, unhealthy place. 2 people are anxiously scanning the approaches to the temple. They are Gardo and Fury Shark. Listen as Gardo says.
Yeah, the chief's dead, all right. How you gonna keep alive in an underground water chamber with the water up against the ceiling? And another thing, don't forget that Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey were with him.
And what if they are dead, Gardo? The death of Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey will not bring back Ivan Shark. We're the cleverest and most unscrupulous men that ever lived. And I say this as a compliment to my father.
Yeah, well, the chief took one chance too many that time, Fury. Say, how long was the chief in the water? I mean, how long after 12 o'clock?
It was almost time for me to move the lever, which would open the door to let Ivan escape, when Von Chris and Lupo surprised me.
How long was it before they left?
Oh, about 5 minutes. And then it was about another 2 minutes before you came along.
Well, that makes about 7 minutes in all the chief was underwater, huh? Well, the chief's got out of some bad ones, but I don't think even he could stay underwater that long and keep alive.
Oh, Ivan, why did you do it?
Come on, Fury. We better be getting out of here before we know it. We'll be thrown in one of these Mexican jails.
I told you, Gardo, you may go if you wish to. I will not leave here until I am sure there is no more hope.
And don't forget something else. We heard that big party go down through the secret trail. They were probably headed for the hacienda.
Suppose they were, Gardo. What good is the hacienda without Ivan? When we are sure Ivan is dead, we will make our way to the secret landing field and take off in a plane. Now that you are such a good pilot, we will not fail to make our escape.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. And if the chief's really bumped off, I'll take over the mob. Why, sure. I'll be the chief just like he used to be.
That is the last, Gardo. To think that you could ever rule in Ivan's place. Did he not always say that you had no imagination? What a fool you are to think
Be quiet, Fury, quiet.
What is it, Gardo? What did you see?
Look up the river, Fury. In the water.
There is something, Gardo. Something or someone swimming. Swimming under the water.
Well, what is it that Gardo has seen in the treacherous jungle river? Is it man or beast? And meanwhile, what is happening in the old temple and in Senor Perada's hacienda? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. And now, remember that co-pilot's job of yours.
New Year's Day is a good time to resolve to be a better co-pilot for your family car. Be a real help to Mother and Dad in that important job of keeping the family car spinning along in tip-top shape. And a mighty good way to do that is to pilot that car regularly into your Skelly service station. Keep the tank filled with quick-starting, tailor-made Skelly Aeromax gasoline. And always use fast-flowing Skelly Tagoline motor oil. The oil that lets your motor turn over easy on cold mornings, but also keeps on protecting every moving part of the motor when your car is traveling at top speed. Tell Dad about Skelly Tagoline motor oil tonight. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. What is it that suddenly appears in the dangerous jungle river? Is it a new danger to Captain Midnight? And what has happened to Ivan Shark? Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Well, sir, the football season is long past, but you know, the real football fan is still picking players for his personal All-American football team. Now, what does a person look for in the players he chooses on an All-American team? Well, first, he wants a player that has speed in the pinches, extra power when the going is tough, and plenty of punch to perform at his best under all conditions. When a player has all that, well, you can be pretty sure he's All-American material. And speaking of All-American material, here's an all-time champion for your family car. It's Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax gasoline. Now, let's see just why Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax is a champion gasoline for your family car. First of all, Skelly Aeromax is a team player. It really helps your car pull together and work as a smooth-running machine in all kinds of weather, because it's tailor-made for your weather. Always ready to give All-American performance. And say, on your All-American team, you're going to want players who can swing into action the second the play begins. And that's just what Dad wants when he buys a gasoline. Quick starts in every kind of weather. That's what Dad gets with Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax gasoline. A cyclone of power the second he steps on the starter. So the next time you're out riding with Dad or Mother, tell them how you pick an All-American football team, and then tell them about the All-American gasoline. Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax, a champion for quick starts and smooth-running performance. Dad or Mother will be glad you're so interested in sports and happy to find out about the All-American gasoline for their car, too. Tell them to try Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax gasoline tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. The mute pilot Zollinger has declared himself friendly to Captain Midnight, and Ivan Shark is believed to have been drowned in the underground water chamber. But there is no proof. As our scene opens today, dawn is just breaking. On the bank of the Jungle River, not far from the Aztec Temple, screened from view by tangled undergrowth, are Fury Shark and Gardo. Gardo has been trying to persuade Fury Shark to leave, when suddenly, something in the water attracts his attention. Listen as Fury Shark exclaims,
"You are right, Gardo. There is something below the surface of the water."
Yeah, I don't like this, Fury. It gives me the creep.
Ah, you make me sick, Gardo. Always afraid of the things you cannot understand.
Yeah, but what could it be? Hey, look at those ripples on the water. Must be something awful big.
Quiet, Gardo. Let us watch.
Look, it's getting closer.
The water is too muddy to tell what it is.
It stopped moving ahead. It's coming to the surface.
Be careful, Gardo. Not a sound.
It's coming out of the water.
It's not an animal, Gado. It's a man.
Well, I'll fix him. Here's my gun.
Fool, Gado. Put it down. Look. Why, it's your chief. It's my father, Ivan Shark.
Well, can you tie that? Hey, Chief, swim over here.
He's looking this way. He sees us. Oh, Father, swim this way.
Hey, this is sure a swell break. How do you suppose?
I don't care about that, Gado. All that matters is that Ivan Shark is still alive.
It's just like a guy coming back from the dead.
Oh, Father, we're so glad to see you.
Here, Chief, I'll help you up the bank.
I'm exhausted, Jerry. I'm stressed.
Well, here's a place you can sit down, Chief. Hey, you better take it easy.
You must be cold, Father, in those wet clothes. Give him your coat, Gado.
Nonsense, Jerry. What is a little water to Ivan Shark? Keep your coat on, Gado. I will be all right in a couple of minutes.
The sun will soon be up and we'll dry you off.
We cannot wait. As soon as I have recovered my breath, we must hurry back to the temple.
Go back to the temple? That ain't no healthy place for us now.
No, Father. Would it not be safer for us to escape while we can?
Run away? When there is a fortune just for the asking? I should say not.
You mean the Perada treasure?
Certainly I do. It is down in that water chamber. All we have to do is go get it. Then we will be gone.
Gado and I heard a large party leave the temple about 2 hours ago. They will be back in a minute.
Huh? Did you recognize any of them?
No, Chief, it was too dark. You couldn't see them.
You are thinking, Ivan, that it was Captain Midnight?
Yeah, Chief, what about Captain Midnight? Are he and Chuck Ramsey dead?
That I cannot say, Gado. Unfortunately, I am inclined to believe they are not dead.
But he and Chuck Ramsey were in the water chamber with you, were they not?
Indeed they were. And if it had not been for you, everything would have turned out all right. Just at the moment I needed you most, you failed me, Fury. You may be sure I will remember this.
But, Ivan, it could not be helped. I was waiting to open the door at 12 o'clock when I was seized by Lutro and Van Grief.
What is that? Lutro and Van Grief? Where did they come from?
I do not know, Ivan, but they must have been in the passageway, for they overheard our conversation. I found that out.
Ah, now I see it. Van Grief knew of my plans, and he joined forces with Lutro.
Well, listen, Chief. How did you ever get out of that water chamber? We figured you must have been in there over 7 minutes.
Yes, and even then you did not come out of the door.
Yes, Gary, I know. It looked as if my number was up. But there was one thing that saved me.
What was that, Chief?
I saved myself by keeping my wits about me, Gado. Something which you do not always do.
Oh, quickly, Father, tell us about it.
Well, I had noticed that Captain Midnight made 2 trips to the far end of the chamber. The second time, he dove down under the water. And when he returned, he had a whispered conversation with the boy, Chuck Ramsey. At the last minute, when the water was almost to the ceiling and 12 o'clock had passed, I knew I would have to act quickly. I knew then there was no escape by the door.
Yeah, Chief, go on.
I heard Captain Midnight whisper to Chuck Ramsey to follow him. He took a deep breath and sunk under the water. So did the boy. I figured they were swimming under the water to far end of the chamber. So I took a big breath and followed them.
And what did you find?
The storm and following flood had washed out part of the wall between the chamber and the river. There was a hole big enough to wriggle through. I did so, and very soon, my lungs almost bursting, I was forced to rise to the surface.
And you didn't see Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey?
No, Gado. It was still cloudy at that time, and it was almost pitch black. I found the ledge on the far side of the river and pulled myself up to recover. Then I swam farther down the river and rested again. I was coming down the river, hoping to gain the jungle trail. I was swimming underwater to avoid attracting attention.
Oh, my poor Ivan. You have been through a terrible experience.
What is that? I have been through 1,000 of them. Now I am fully recovered. We must be on the move. To the temple at once. Captain Midnight will soon learn that Ivan Shark is not dead after all.
And at the same moment, miles away, but on the jungle trail leading to the temple, are Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey. Following them is a group of Senor Perada's men. Listen to Chuck say.
Isn't it swell how things are turning out?
Yes, we've got a lot to be thankful for, Chuck. But don't forget, we aren't out of this by any means. We don't know whether Ivan Shark's dead or alive, and his men are a constant threat to us.
Especially since that bunch of them escaped.
Yes.
But gosh, Captain Midnight, do you really think they'll attack the hacienda?
They may, Chuck, if they have a leader. Otherwise not.
You mean if Ivan Shark got away?
Yes, Chuck, that's what I mean. But Ivan Shark to lead them, to do their thinking for them, they may try to gain control again.
Oh, gee. If we could have only made sure that Shark didn't get out of that water chamber.
I know, Chuck. And for a moment, just after you and I escaped through that hole in the wall, I had an impulse to wait and see that Shark didn't follow us. But we couldn't. We were both almost exhausted.
As a matter of fact, I don't think we were under that water much more than a minute. And I have stayed underwater over 2.
Yes. Seemed about 10 minutes, Chuck.
But I know what the reason was.
Gosh, what was it?
Well, now, if you remember, the water in the chamber had risen almost to the ceiling. What little air remained was very bad. So when we took a full breath, we were taking in a lot of foul air.
Why, sure. I never thought of that. No wonder we were all in.
You know, there's one thing I'm very thankful for, Chuck. And that is that you again showed that you could keep your head. There was every reason in the world for you to get panic-stricken. But you didn't.
I guess I'll have to tell the truth. If you hadn't been there with me, I probably would have lost my head.
No, I don't think so, Chuck. Experience is a great teacher, you know.
Gee, I don't believe I quite understand.
Well, merely this. After you've been in a few tight spots, it's easier to remain cool. Because you think back and remember that you got out of the other ones by remaining calm and using your head.
Well, that's right. What you mean is that experiences like that build up your confidence.
That's the ticket, Chuck.
Well, in a little while we'll be at the temple.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get Ma and Patsy and Pinky and Slim and the rest of Senor Pareda's men.
And don't forget the prisoners, Luther and Von Griff. We must keep our hands on them.
I'll say we must. Why, they're just as bad as Ivan Shark. But what do we do when we get to the temple?
Well, we'll first make a final examination of the water chamber. If Ivan Shark's actually dead, I've got to make sure of it.
Well, that means diving down into that water chamber, doesn't it?
Yes, but it won't be so bad this time. And another thing, we'll open the door and go through that way instead of through the hole by which we escaped.
And after that, well, what next?
We'll take the rest of the crowd back to the hacienda. Then we'll follow up that tip from Zollinger about the secret field.
And I'll say, if Ivan Shark's big plane is there, we sure want to get hold of it.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't only cut off his escape if he did get out of the water, but it would also give us a way of getting back to the States.
Yes, and then after we've had a good rest, we'll take off for the border. We've got to find out what's happened to Major Steele and Bud Conley. But come on, Chuck. Let's get to the temple as fast as we can.
And as Captain Midnight and Chuck make their way towards the temple, we find Ivan Shark, Fury Shark, and Gardo descending the stone stairs leading to the water chamber. Listen as Ivan Shark says,
I was hoping we could turn off the water, but the break in the wall has jammed the mechanism.
But Ivan, the stone door remains open.
Yes, Chief, we can get in all right.
It would have been easier if we could have closed off the water flow. But that cannot be helped now.
We are down to the water, Father. I can see the opening into the chamber beneath the surface.
Well, what are you going to do now, Chief?
I am going back into the water chamber, Gardo. And I'm going to recover the Perada treasure. Then we will make for the secret field and take off.
But do you think we'll find the treasure, Ivan?
I know exactly where it is. It may take me 2 trips under the water, but that will be all.
Well, you must hurry, Ivan. We do not have any time to waste.
Yes, Chief, someone might come here any minute.
That is why you two must be on your guard every second.
We will be most careful, Father. But please hurry. We must not stay here any longer than necessary.
I have taken off my coat. My clothes are already wet, so it makes very little difference. Watch carefully while I am gone.
Hey, you gotta hand it to the Chief, Fury. He's sure a cool one.
Yes, Gardo. Ivan is the coolest man I have ever known. That explains his success.
There's only one guy that comes anywhere near him, and that's Captain Midnight.
Bah, Captain Midnight. He cannot be compared to Ivan Shark. But we must be careful, Gardo. Remember what Ivan has said.
Yeah, I'll get back a few steps up the stairs so I can see down the passageway.
Yes, Gardo, that will be better. We must not be taken by surprise.
I wish the Chief had come back, Fury. This place always did give me the jitters. I'll be glad when we're away from here.
Look, Gardo. I think Ivan is coming now.
Yeah, that's him, all right.
Look, Father. Let me help you.
Hurry. Someone has been here before us. The treasure is gone.
Gone? Cannot be true, Father.
Well, who could have got it?
Quiet. I hear someone coming.
She's right, Chief. Listen to that.
Quick, Fury. Gardo. We must get out of the passageway.
Well, the voices must be those of Chuck and Captain Midnight coming into the temple. Again, the famous pilot and his old enemy are within a few feet of each other. What will happen? Tune in tomorrow to Captain Midnight. Now remember, show Dad that you're a whiz at tricking All-American. And not just All-American football players either. Show him you know your stuff about All-American gasoline, too. Tell him about quick-starting Skelly tailor-made Aeromax gasoline and why you think it has the power and speed and pep to make it a real All-American gasoline. And once Dad tries it, he'll say it's a grand gasoline, too. I bet he uses it from then on. And boy, oh boy, will you be proud of the way your family car starts and the way it steps out like a real champion on the highway. Yes, sir, for fast starts and real pickup, tell Dad to try your favorite All-American gasoline, Skelly Tailor-Made Aeromax. And don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Who has made off with the Perada treasure? Could it be Von Griff and Lutro? Will Captain Midnight and Shark engage in another battle immediately?
Be sure to listen tomorrow. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 5 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, how many of you 1940 Flight Patrol members know the 2 signals used by airplane pilots in distress? Well, there are 2 different signals, you know. One is the international code signal, and the other is the one used on the radio telephone. Now, the international code signal of distress is SOS. You know, 3 dots, 3 dashes, 3 dots. But here's one you may not know. When speaking over the radio with the actual voice, a pilot uses the word Mayday as a distress signal. The word Mayday, spelled M-A-Y-D-A-Y. That means his plane needs help and needs it immediately. Well, sir, and now, here's something to think about. Your family car may need help too this winter, and you wide-awake co-pilots ought to know all the distress signals. Your family car can't send out an SOS like an airplane, but there are other ways it can tell you it needs help. Just listen to the engine when Dad steps on the starter. If it starts slowly and makes dry, grinding noises, you better tell Dad the motor is trying to send an SOS for help. Tell him you bet what that motor needs is some free-flowing Skelly Tagoline winter motor oil and some Skelly Aeromax gasoline. Boy, there's a combination that means quick starts and less wear on your motor on cold mornings. Now take that Skelly Tagoline motor oil. It flows freely at frosty temperatures even when the car has stood out all night. That means easy starting in the morning. Less wear on your battery. What's more, it means the oil flows right up into your motor and starts working the minute Dad steps on the starter. Instant lubrication through all parts of your motor. No grinding, dry start. Yes, sir. With free-flowing Skelly Tagoline lubricating your motor, you don't have to worry about hearing any distress calls from your family car this winter. Drive over to the Skelly station and get the extra safe protection of fast-flowing winter Tagoline. Tell Dad you want to help him keep the family car in tip-top shape, so there won't be any need for distress signals. Tell him you're sure he'll be mighty well pleased with Skelly Tagoline winter motor oil. Have him try some at your Skelly service station tonight. And now to Captain Midnight. After escaping from the water chamber, Ivan Shark, accompanied by Fury and Gardo, returned to the flooded dungeon in an attempt to seize the Perada treasure. Shark dived into the water and soon after reappeared with the surprising announcement that the treasure had disappeared. At that moment, voices are heard in the distance, those of Captain Midnight and Chuck Ramsey, followed by some of Senor Perada's men, who are approaching through the upper passageway. Hastily, Ivan Chuck and his 2 companions flee. As Captain Midnight and Chuck come closer, Chuck thinks he sees a figure moving in the gloom of the passageway. Listen as he says excitedly,
Look, Captain Midnight. Did you see anything?
Yes. Come on, Chuck, run for it. There is someone in front of us. Come on.
I was sure I saw something move.
Yes. The stairs leading down to the water chamber are just ahead. Come on.
What in the world could it be?
I don't know. But whoever it is has disappeared now.
Here we are. There are the stairs leading down to the water chamber. Oh, gosh, Senor Parada's men don't know what to make of it.
Well, at any rate, they're right behind us. Come on, Chuck, down the stairs.
Okay, I'm right behind you.
There's the water down there. Well, what in the world would anyone be doing down here?
Jiminy cricket, look on the steps.
Huh? Yes, Chuck. Someone has been here. See that water on the stairs?
Someone's been in the water, and whoever it was came up and stood almost where I am. See where the water dripped down from his clothes?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I formed a regular pool on this step.
Yes. Then he went up the stairs. See the little puddles on the steps?
Blazing beacons. You suppose it was Ivan Shark?
I don't see how it could have been, Chuck. Chuck certainly hasn't been in that water chamber all these hours. Not and still be alive.
But somebody's been here, that's a cinch.
Well, there's no disputing that.
Oh, look, Captain Midnight. Look.
Where, Chuck? Where?
Down in the water. See that door? It's open wider than it was before.
Yes, it is, Chuck. It is open wider. Somebody has been down there, has moved that door.
Gosh, Captain Midnight. Don't you remember? Senor Pereda's treasure. It's down in that room somewhere. You suppose somebody's been in there and taken it?
I don't know, Chuck. But we're going to make an investigation right now.
And anyway, we got to find out whether the shark's body is in there.
That's right. That's one thing we've got to be positive about. Come on, Chuck. We're going to dive in. We were wet before, so I guess it won't hurt us to get wet again.
Oh, I'll take off my shirt so I'll have something dry to put on when I come out.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll do the same thing.
Well, I'm all ready.
Yeah, so am I. All right, come on. Let's go.
Gosh. Oh, I'm sure glad to be out of there. Did you find anything?
No, not a thing, Chuck. I don't believe there's a body in there.
Oh, gee. I guess Ivan Shark must have escaped.
No, not necessarily, Chuck. His body might be out in the river somewhere. Maybe he got out of the hole through the wall, but couldn't get the rest of the way.
Well, the trouble is, we'll never be sure.
If Ivan Shark's alive, he'll turn up again. He won't drop the fight.
Captain Midnight,
Yeah?
there's something I'm worried about. We know now that Terry Shark and Gardo were over here. So maybe something's happened to Ma and Patsy and the others.
Yes. Come on. We'll find out about that.
Oh, look up ahead, Captain Midnight. There's somebody there. What? Why, it's Pebbles and Patsy.
Yeah, so it is, Chuck. Well, that's a relief. Everybody must be all right.
Hey, Patsy! Pebbles!
Doc, Captain Midnight.
How are you, Patsy? Is everything all right?
Gosh, we're glad to see you. What happened?
Oh, me and Rudolph. It is plenty okay to see you again.
Yes, quick, Patsy, tell us. Is everybody all right?
I'll say everybody is. Just as snug as a bug in a rug. Ma and Dolores are asleep by the fire, and Pinky and Slim are on guard.
How about the prisoners? Lupo and Von Griff?
They're just where they were when you left. I don't think they moved an eyelash.
See, they do not dare to make them move because these Pinky and Slim, they say they press the trigger if they see them move.
No, that's fine. Certainly a load off our minds. Then now tell me, have you seen anyone around here?
Gosh, we haven't seen a soul.
Oh, no, me, Capitan. We do not see anything. But when the day breaks, we think we go out and give the place the once over. Oh, we saw someone in the passageway near the water chamber, but we couldn't catch anybody.
For goodness sake, tell us what happened. Did you go to the hacienda?
Yes, Patsy. We've been there and returned. We have good news for you.
Oh, my uncle, Senor Perada. He does not return, but I see some of his men may have come with you. Yes, Pebbles. We left your uncle at the hacienda, and the rest of his men are with him.
You left Senor Perada at the hacienda?
Yes, Patsy, everything's all right. Senor Perada is guarding the hacienda, and we're going to send you and Ma Donovan there right away.
Loop-a-loop. That's the best news I've heard since we came down to Mexico. Just think of it. Senor Perada and Dolores will have their home back again.
Oh, see. I thank the kind Dios who has helped the brave Captain Midnight.
But what about Ivan Shark? What's happened to him?
Well, that's the only bad news, Patsy. We haven't found a trace of him. We don't know whether he's alive or dead.
We dived down into the water chamber, but we couldn't find his body.
Now, here's what you do, Patsy. Go into the room and rouse your mother and Senorita Dolores. Get them ready for the trip to the hacienda.
I'll go tell Pinky and
No, Chuck, no, wait. Let Pebbles do that. I want to talk to you for a second.
Oh, sure, of course.
I'll go tell Ma and Dolores.
And I will give the good news to Senor Pinky and Slim.
Some things have been racing through my mind, Chuck. I don't think we ought to return to the hacienda.
Where would we go?
I'll send the others to the hacienda. Senor Pereda's men know the way. Pinky and Slim and Pebbles along. There'll be plenty of guards.
Gosh, where will we go?
Now listen. Do you remember what Dollinger said about Shark's secret landing for you?
You bet I do. But do you think we can get there from here?
Yes, Chuck, I do. We'll have to go up the mountain trail next to the waterfall, then over the underground river, and back into the circular valley. From there, we go down through the barranca, the outlet, which leads into the valley where Shark's secret field is.
Jiminy Cricket, you're right. And we can make it in a couple of hours.
Not finding Shark's body has made it necessary for us to take every precaution to see that he doesn't get away. Now, if Zollinger's information is correct, his only means of escape is his plane.
Gee, we can't waste any time. He might be on his way there right now.
You're right. We'll go into the large room now, and I'll tell Pinky and Slim about our plans. We'll see them on their way, and then we'll start.
Okay, let's go.
A little over 2 hours later, we find Captain Midnight and Chuck making their way through a rough canyon leading into the valley where lies Ivan Shark's secret landing field. The two friends are weary and out of breath from their forced march. Listen as Captain Midnight says.
You're pretty much all in, aren't you, Chuck?
Oh, I am sort of tired. No, but this is no time to stop now.
By right, we should rest about 15 or 20 minutes, but I don't like to take the chance.
Don't worry about me. I can keep going all right.
I don't think we've got very far to go now. I'm sure this canyon leads into the valley.
Oh, I'm sure it does, too. But we could get there a lot quicker if it weren't for such tough going.
Yes, I know. Oh, wait. Hold it a second, Chuck. It looks as if we're coming to a right-angle turn here.
Gee, if we go that much to the left, we'll be going out of our way, won't we?
Yes, I'm afraid we will. Let's look the situation over a second.
Well, from what we could see farther up the mountains, the valley must be directly in front of us.
Tell you what I think we'd better do, Chuck. Let's climb the face of this canyon. It isn't too steep and not too high either. After we get to the top, we'll be able to see which direction we ought to take.
Okay, let's go.
All right, come on. Yeah, this reminds me of some of those mountains near Black Gulch.
I'll say. This is just as steep as any I've ever tackled.
I should say. Oh, wait, there's a ledge right above us there. As soon as we get there, I think we'll be all right.
Sure, I see it. A few more feet and we'll be there.
Mm-hmm. There, here, give me your hand now. All right, now then, up you come.
Gosh. Oh, that's better.
Yeah. We'll rest for a minute and take our bearings.
Oh, boy. You can see a long way from here.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And there's the valley right below us.
And the open place where the landing field is.
Mm-hmm.
Too many crickets.
What is it, Chuck? What do you see?
Look down below us, between the trees.
Huh?
You see anything?
Now, wait a second. Yes, Chuck. Yes, there is something there. Something white.
It's not white. It's silver. We're looking at the wings of Ivan Shark's plane.
We're in time, Chuck. Come on, come on.
Well, all we've got to do is go straight down this hill and we'll come out on the edge of the field.
Mm-hmm.
It can't be more than a quarter of a mile away.
No, it isn't. We can't make very good time through these trees and over these rocks.
Oh, listen. What was that?
That sounded like a shot, Chuck. What the dickens is going on down there?
Oh, listen to that. 2 more shots. Come on, we've got to hurry.
Run for it, Chuck, run. But watch your step now.
Oh, gosh. Someone has started the engine.
Huh? Yes, you're right, Chuck.
Blazing beacons, Captain Midnight. Somebody's getting ready to take off.
Hurry, Chuck, hurry.
No, I'm coming as fast as I can, but these branches keep hitting me in the face.
Now, listen to that. There's a regular battle going on down there.
I can see out in the field. But there are a bunch of men near the plane.
Yes, I see them. Yeah, look at them. That plane is testing out the engine. He's getting ready to take off. And those men on the ground are trying to stop him. I just saw someone shoot from the cockpit.
Gosh, what in the world can we do?
We've got to stop that ship from taking off. If I can get there in time, I'll do it.
Listen to that. He's taking off.
Yes, I can see the plane moving. Hurry, Chuck, hurry.
I can see the nose of the plane. Shall I shoot?
No, Chuck, no. You couldn't do any good. We're too late.
Oh, gosh, what
Wait a minute. Duck down, Chuck. Someone coming this way.
Okay, I see him. A big, heavy, dark-faced man.
Yes, quiet, Chuck, quiet. He's coming directly toward us. I've got him covered now. In just a moment, we'll capture him.
Well, disappointment has again come to Captain Midnight and Chuck Randall. Who was at the controls of the Silver-Winged plane? Was it actually Ivan Shark? And who are these men on the ground who tried to prevent the plane from taking off? Tomorrow's adventure will bring you the answer. Don't miss it. Tune in to Captain Midnight. Now remember those 2 pilots' distress signals we learned about tonight. SOS for sending by code, and the word Mayday for use when a pilot is talking over his radio telephone. And remember, too, that you can avoid the need for distress signals from your family car by using Skelly Tagoline motor oil. Because Skelly Tagoline protects your motor at all extremes of temperature, hot or cold. But say, how would you like to meet a famous airplane pilot in person? The director of one of America's greatest flying schools. Well, tune in our next Captain Midnight program and hear an interview with Captain M.W. Balfour of the Spartan School of Aeronautics in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Don't miss it. So don't forget to tune in again tomorrow, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Until tomorrow, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly Man, saying goodbye and happy landing! The Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 3 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. But first, we have a distinguished guest in the studio tonight. Someone we're especially happy and proud to present to all the air-minded young fellows and girls who follow the adventures of Captain Midnight. For our guest this evening is himself a well-known aviator and flying instructor, Captain Maxwell W. Balfour, director of the Spartan School of Aeronautics in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Captain Balfour, I'm sure there are thousands of our young Flight Patrol members listening in tonight who'd like to know more about what goes on inside a famous aeronautical school like the Spartan School there in Tulsa. And I wonder if you wouldn't tell us something about it.
Why, of course, Don Gordon. It's a privilege to talk to the members of Captain Midnight's famous Flight Patrol. I think the interest these young people are taking in aviation is a wonderful thing for the future of the industry. But about life in a flying school. Well, I might start by telling you what we teach down there. A student can study almost any phase of aviation in which he is most interested at the Spartan School. We have short flying courses for those who simply want to learn to fly as a sport. We have longer courses to turn out qualified commercial pilots. We teach meteorology, radio work, motor mechanics, and airplane construction. We even have our own factory where we manufacture the well-known Spartan monoplanes. Then, of course, we have our special course for government students.
You mean Uncle Sam sends students to the Spartan School?
Oh, yes. We've been a government-approved school for some time. Right now, we're training about 160 flying cadets for the U.S. Army Air Corps every term. We have over 50 planes there for use as training ships.
But tell us, Captain Balfour, doesn't the famous Dawn Patrol have something to do with your school there?
The Dawn Patrol is an organization of flying students at the Spartan School of Aeronautics. You probably have seen them on some of their big cross-country flights.
Boy, I certainly have, and it was a thrilling sight, too. You certainly must teach them to fly from the ground up there at Spartan.
Well, we try to, Don. I might return your compliment by telling you that we certainly like your Skelly tailor-made gasoline and other Skelly products. We use them exclusively at the Spartan School.
Well, sir, that is a compliment, and thank you. And I want to thank you for all the members of Captain Midnight's 1940 Flight Patrol, too. We certainly enjoyed having you with us on our program tonight, and we hope you'll come again sometime. And now to Captain Midnight. Suspecting that Ivan Shark escaped death in the underground water chamber of the Aztec Temple, Captain Midnight and Chuck hastened to the secret landing field where Ivan Shark's bimotored plane had been hidden. They arrived just in time to see a strange battle on the field, and then the silver-winged ship took off. While the two friends are still hiding in a clump of trees near the edge of the field, a heavy, dark-faced man suddenly makes his way toward them. As he comes within a few steps, Captain Midnight steps forward and commands.
All right. Get those hands up and get them up quick.
Look out.
None of that now. Get those hands up or I'll shoot.
Hey, what is this? What do you mean by pulling a gun on me?
Stretch those hands a little higher.
He's got a gun in his holster. Shall I get it?
Yes, Chuck, go ahead.
I don't know what your game is, but you ain't going to get away with it. My men will be looking for me in a minute, and then it'll be too bad.
Have you got his gun, Chuck?
Yeah, I got both of them. He had two.
Good work. All right, now then, whoever you are. Come on, start marching.
Where to? And if you think you're going to get
Straight
away
ahead. If your men are coming up this way, you'll show up missing.
We better get going. I see some men out in the field now.
All right, start moving quick. And no funny business.
What's your game? I ain't got any dough. That's what you're looking for?
I'm not looking for money. If I were, I'd work for it, not steal it.
So, you're one of them kind of guys, huh? Too good for my kind, eh?
That's right. Now you answer a few questions. What's your name? What are you doing here?
The answer to both of them is the same. None of your business.
He's probably one of Shark's men. Don't you think so, Captain?
Captain? Not Captain Midnight. Yeah. You must be Captain Midnight.
Well, maybe you're right, and maybe you're not.
Oh, if I'd have known how things was going to turn out, I'd have been around to see you.
What do you mean by that?
That dirty double-crossing Ivan Shark. That's what I mean.
Oh, I begin to see the whole thing now. Ivan Shark took off and left this fella behind.
You're a bright young kid. I heard that guy Gardo talking about you. You must be Chuck Ramsey.
Yeah, right the first time.
So you're the kid that landed that plane in front of the Aztec Temple, huh? I heard Gardo say he didn't know how you got away with it.
I was awfully lucky.
Hold it a minute, Chuck. I think we're safe enough here. All right, now you. What's your name?
My name's Rossman.
Rossman, huh?
Yeah.
What was the fight about on the field a few minutes ago?
Some of us guys didn't like the idea of Shark leaving without us.
When did Shark get over here?
Just a little while ago, just before you two got here, I guess.
Isn't that our luck, Captain Midnight? Just a little bit too late.
It's too late to worry about that now, Chuck. Tell me, Rossman, who went with Ivan Shark on that plane?
Yeah, there was three of them. That daughter of his named Fury, that servant called Fang, and his chief pilot.
The guy named Gardo.
The most important ones.
And we had Fang in our hands, too.
I'm the guy that's to blame for that. We raided the Perada place last night and sprung some of the guys you captured.
Oh, so you were the one who was responsible for that, huh?
Yeah, but I sure wouldn't have done it if I knew how things was going to turn out.
If you could read the future, you probably never would have worked for Ivan Shark. Well, Chuck, there's no use staying here. Come on, get going, Rossman. We're taking you back to the hacienda. And don't try to make any false moves. Now, march.
Well, here we are. Look at Senor Pareda's men, Captain Midnight. They got a grin on their faces a mile long.
What are you going to do with me, Captain Midnight? I told you the whole works. How about giving me a break?
I'll talk that over with Senor Perada. We'll see if he knows anything about you.
Oh, look. Here he comes now.
Right.
Mi amigos. You come back to us safely. We have the great worry about you.
Yes, we're all right, Senor Perada. But we have bad news for you. Ivan Shark is not dead. He has escaped. And with him his daughter Fury and the two men Gardo and Fang.
See me, Capitan. That is nothing news to us. We see the silver-winged airplane in the sky. And the Senorita Patsy, she says it is the airplane flown by the Ivan Shark.
We got to the field just a little bit too late, Senor Perada.
It is the great disappointment, I know, mi amigos. But do not forget, we have the many things for which we should thank the merciful Dios. But tell me, who is this man you have with you?
We captured him at Shark's secret field. He was boiling because Shark had left him there.
Yeah, this Ivan Shark gave me a good double crossing.
Ah, this Ivan Shark, he does not play the square game with you. Is that not it?
Yeah. You got the whole thing in a nutshell.
Have you ever seen this man before, Senor Perada?
Now that I have the good look at him, Capitan. I am sure I have seen him with Ivan Shark.
Well, what do you want done with him?
That is for you to decide, mi Capitan.
Well, we'll turn him over to the authorities with the other prisoners. If he has no police record, he'll be freed.
They ain't got nothing on me, Captain Midnight. I'm telling you the truth. I served this stretch, but it wasn't in Mexico. I was going straight until this Ivan Shark talked me into working for him. But this business has taught me a lesson. I'm going straight from now on.
I hope you're telling the truth, Rossman. It'll pay out. I can promise you that. All right, Chuck, march him away. Place him with the other prisoners.
Right you are, Captain. And after I put him in the guardhouse, I'll go see how Patsy and the others are getting along.
Right.
You will find them very, very happy, mi amigo. They rejoice with my people.
I'll bet they're happy, Senor Perada. I'll see you after a while, Captain Midnight.
Okay.
All right, Rossman. Come along this way.
Mi Capitan, I am the happiest man in the world.
I'm very glad, Senor, to help bring about this happy conclusion. Of course, it's a disappointment not to capture Ivan Shark, but I'm thankful things have turned out as well as they have.
Mi Capitan, you said the very true words. We have so much to be thankful for. And I, Senor, I can never repay you for what you have done. Is there not something, mi Capitan, which I can do for you?
I was merely doing my duty in trying to capture Ivan Shark, Senor. You do not need to feel obligated.
But there is the one thing on which I must insist. You and your amigos must stay with me at my hacienda for the long visit.
I wish we could, Senor Perada, but I'm afraid it would be impossible.
But, mi Capitan, this Chuck Ramsey and the Senorita and the Senora Donovan, they like it here. And they like me Dolores and me Pablo. You must make the visit, mi Capitan, for the year at least.
What, Senor Perada? Stay here for a year's visit?
If it were not for you, Senor, I would not have the hacienda at all. What I should like to do is to give you part of the land. Then you shall build the hacienda of your own, and you shall stay here for always.
Well, much as I'd like to stay here a little while, it's quite impossible. But we might come down sometime in the future and visit you.
Si, mi Capitan, you must make me the visit. At least before you go, you will stay for the big fiesta.
We shouldn't wait at all, Senor Perada, but... Well, we do need the rest. We'll stay if you have the fiesta right away.
Si, mi Capitan, we will have the fiesta tomorrow. All my people are so happy. We will have the music and the dancing in the great courtyard under the stars. And there will be the many good things to eat.
Very well, Senor. We'll stay for the fiesta. Then we must leave.
Si, mi Capitan, you will be glad you stayed for the fiesta.
And on the other side of the hacienda, in the sun-flooded garden, two boys and a girl are chatting happily together. Chuck Ramsey, Patsy Donovan, and Senor Pareda's nephew, Pablo. Listen as Patsy exclaims,
Gee, Chuck, that reminds me. There's one thing I've been wanting to ask you.
Sure, Patsy. What is it?
I managed to find out a little bit. Enough to know that you and Captain Midnight and Ivan Shark were all together down in that water chamber below the Aztec temple. How in the world did you ever get out?
Oh, see me, amigo, how did you do it? Senor Perada says it's the most marvelous thing in the world.
Gosh, if it hadn't been for Captain Midnight, I never would have gotten out. Well, here's the way it happened.
Begin at the beginning. How did you get in there?
Well, you remember we heard some shots and shouting which seemed to come from the lower part of the temple? Well, Captain Midnight and I ran down the passageway and finally ended up in the water chamber. Only at that time, there wasn't any water in it. In fact, we didn't know it could be flooded at all.
Well, what did you find down there?
Well, we got inside. We found Ivan Shark.
Jiminy cricket.
Loop and loops. What happened then?
Well, Captain Midnight covered Shark. And while he did that, the stone door closed behind us. And then the water started coming in.
Can you tie that?
At first we thought that Ivan Shark was caught in there with us. But we didn't know that Fury Shark was outside and was going to let him out at 12 o'clock. Only she was stopped from doing it by Von Griff and Lutro.
Gosh, I see the whole thing.
Well, pretty soon the water was almost up to the ceiling, and we were swimming. But by that time, Captain Midnight had done some investigating at the other end of the chamber.
You mean underneath the water?
Yeah, and he'd discovered that the storm had weakened the rock wall around the valve which was letting the water in. Some of the rocks had broken out, and finally when the water was almost up to the ceiling, Captain Midnight told me to take a big breath and dive down and follow him.
And you mean you got out of that hole?
We sure did. It was a tight squeeze, but we made it. I thought my lungs were going to burst before I came to the surface in the river outside.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
I don't know how you did it. But gosh, I guess Ivan Shark must have got out the same way.
Well, that's what Captain Midnight thinks. In fact, it was the only way he could have gotten out.
Oh, look, mi amigos. Do you see out through the garden gate? There are the airplanes which belong to this Ivan Shark. But he has Vamos now. And Senor Perada says you are to stay with us for a long time. We will have the flying school, and I will learn to fly. Come on, Chuck, you will give me the first lesson now.
I don't know if we'll be able to stay that long. But come on, we'll do what we can before we start on the trail of Ivan Shark once more.
Say, what a happy group of people are gathered together at Senor Perada's hacienda. But in all this joy, there are a few dark clouds on the horizon. Ivan Shark has escaped. And also, what has happened to Major Barry Steele and Bud Conley, who flew away in Captain Midnight's Spartan cabin plane, and from whom nothing has been heard. More thrilling adventures are ahead. Don't miss the next one. But say, wasn't that a thrill to hear from Captain Balfour, director of the Spartan School of Aeronautics? And you know what? He said maybe next week one of his young student pilots there at the school could appear on this program. Boy, wouldn't that be swell? But meantime, remember to tell Dad what you heard tonight. Especially about how they use nothing but Skelly tailor-made gasoline and oil at the Spartan School of Aeronautics. And say, here's something else to tell Dad. Our next program is going to be a special Dad's Night program. We want all the dads to be listening in if they possibly can. You all like to do things with Dad, I know. Well, here's your chance to enjoy your favorite radio program with Dad. Tell him to listen in with you to Captain Midnight's next adventure. So don't forget to tune in again Wednesday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight. Brought to you every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. Where will Captain Midnight and Chuck go next in their relentless pursuit of the master criminal, Ivan Shark? What will happen at the fiesta? Be sure to listen Wednesday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing!
Skelly Oil Company presents Captain Midnight. Captain Midnight, brought to you 3 times each week by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. And now, as I told you yesterday, this is Dad's Night on the Captain Midnight program. We hope there are lots of dads listening in, and we want you all to know that you're heartily welcome here. We hope you'll enjoy Captain Midnight almost as much as those wide-awake sons and daughters of yours do. And here's something else. I want to thank you, dads, for all the help you've been to Flight Patrol members everywhere. Without your cheerfully stopping at your Skelly service station with your eager young aviation enthusiasts, it would be almost impossible to carry on all the activities of the Flight Patrol that your sons and daughters enjoy so much. Now, maybe they don't tell you so, but I'm sure they really do appreciate your stopping for their spinning medals of membership and their Flight Patrol reporters
and all the other giveaways their Skelly Man has for them every few weeks. But here's the thing. We hope you don't mind it very much either. Because, of course, we think that every stop at a Skelly service station is a worthwhile one for any man's car. And we think you'll find it so as time goes on. Skelly men do their best to render a really superior brand of service. A brand of service that's in keeping with the superior quality of the Skelly products they sell. You know, honestly, I think the downright personal interest your Skelly man takes in the welfare of your car is very important, just like the uniform excellence of the Skelly tailor-made Aeromax gasoline he pumps into your tank. And I think the little extra courtesies he renders with a smile are worth a lot, as is the long-lasting protection your motor receives from Skelly Tagoline motor oil. And surely the expert knowledge he puts into practice in his Skelly Grease Master service is every bit as important as the scientific perfection of the Skelly lubricants he uses in each part of your car. Yes, when you come to count the benefits, I think you'll be glad you got into the habit of stopping at your Skelly service station. And if you haven't already got the habit, well, there's a young co-pilot sitting beside you there who'll be mighty glad to chart your course to the nearest Skelly service station and maybe even introduce you to the Skelly man personally. Why don't you try it, Dad, the next time you're out with the family car? And now to Captain Midnight. A happy throng, indeed, are gathered together at Senor Juan Pereda's hacienda in the central part of Mexico. Ivan Shark has been driven off, and all of Senor Pereda's people have been reunited. Senor Perada would like to have Captain Midnight and his friends stay for a long visit, but that, of course, is impossible. However, Captain Midnight has agreed to stay for the huge fiesta which Senor Perada has insisted upon giving. It is now the morning after Ivan Shark's escape. Warm sunlight floods the courtyard of the hacienda. Captain Midnight and Chuck are sitting on the low wall of the bubbling fountain in the center of the courtyard. Let's listen as Chuck says.
Last night was the first good sleep I've had in weeks.
Talk about sleep, Chuck. I must have slept about 18 hours.
That's right. You went to bed in the afternoon and didn't get up till a little while ago.
No. What a luxury. To sleep on good mattresses and between sheets, overlooking this beautiful courtyard and its bubbling fountain.
Ah, gee. We don't realize how well we do live until we go without some of the things we're used to.
Yes. It's a good thing, too, Chuck, to keep reminding ourselves of the many blessings for which we should be thankful.
Ma Donovan isn't up yet. She said she was going to sleep for a week.
I don't blame her much if she does. Yeah, but what about Patsy?
Oh, she was up a long time ago. She and Dolores are down in the garden picking flowers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this warm sunshine certainly feels good. Senor Perada has a marvelous place here.
Boy, I'll say.
Yeah, I've often wished I could have a place like this, Chuck. But I've been on the go too much. Perhaps sometime I will. If I didn't have several worries in my mind, I could relax completely and enjoy this.
Gosh, I can guess what some of your worries are. Ivan Sharp, Major Steele, and Bud Conley.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm more worried about Major Steele and Conley than anything else.
You don't think they ever got across the border, do you?
No, I don't. I don't think they ever got to an airport, either in Mexico or across the border. If they had, we'd have heard from them by this time.
What are you going to do about it?
Well, I haven't quite decided. But I think we'll take off in that blue-winged cabin plane that belonged to Ivan Shark's chief pilot, Gardo.
You mean to look for Major Steele?
Yes. We'll follow a course which I think was the logical one for him to take.
Who are we going to take with us? There's room for 4.
Yes, I know. I haven't decided that yet. Oh, well, we'll talk it over later.
We could leave Ma and Patsy down here and come back for them later.
Yes, that's one possibility. And I know Senor Perada would be greatly pleased to have them stay.
Well, when do we take off?
Tomorrow, I guess, Chuck. I'd like to go today, but I want to be sure and check that plane over so that I know it'll stand the trip.
Oh, gosh, I forgot.
Huh?
Senor Parada's big festa is going to start right after noon.
Yes, I know. We've got to be here for the first day of it. Senor Perada would never forgive us if we weren't.
You know, there's another thing I've been worried about.
Yeah? What's that, Chuck?
Senor Parada's treasure. He hasn't said a word about it, and I'm beginning to wonder if Ivan Shark didn't find it and take it away with him.
Well, from what Senor Perada said, I have reason to believe his treasure was hidden somewhere in that water chamber, but...
Oh, look. Here comes Senor Perada now.
Oh, yes. We'll find out about that treasure now.
Good morning, mi amigos. The sunshine, it is good.
Yes, you bet it is, Senor Perada. This is such a warm spot here that I just can't get myself to move.
You sure got a swell place, Senor Perada. I'm going to have one something like it myself someday. Oh, only, of course, not so big.
You like this country, mi amigo Chuck. If you do, I will give you some land and you will live here with us.
Senor Perada, there's something I wish to ask you.
See me, Capitan. You ask me the question, and I will answer.
Well, has everything come out as you had hoped, Senor? Are you completely happy?
See me, Capitan. But why do you ask?
Well, you're sure you haven't lost something very valuable?
But, mi Capitan, I began to see what it is you are talking about. You are afraid I have lost the Perada treasure. Is that not it?
Well, yes, Senor. That's what I was driving at.
I will explain to you, mi Capitan. When we go to the temple, I'm afraid someone will find the treasure. So I go down and I take it from the hiding place. I have it now in the hacienda.
Oh, gosh, Captain Midnight. Isn't that swell? You see, Senor Perada, we were afraid that maybe Ivan Shark had stolen the treasure and taken it away with him.
Now I see, mi amigos. You have the fear for me. But that is not necessary. I tell the truth. I am the most happy man in the world. I have me Dolores and me hacienda. And me treasure.
Well, that's good. Well, come on, Chuck. I guess we'd better get over to that plane that belonged to Gardo and check it over.
And me Capitan, the airplane. That makes me remember. I have the request to make.
Of course, Senor Perada. What is it?
I had a long talk with my nephew, Pablo.
Yes?
He's very anxious to learn to fly, to become the pilot. He says if you will not stay here to conduct the flying school, then he will go to the Estados Unidos.
You mean to a flying school?
Si, mi amigo. You would like to send Pablo to your country to learn to fly.
Well, where do you wish to send him, Senor?
That I do not know, mi Capitan. I must ask your advice.
Gosh, there are a lot of good flying schools in the United States.
Yes, Senor Perada, Chuck is right. There are a lot of good schools across the border. But if I were to name one, I would pick out the Spartan School in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Ah, the Spartan School. Pablo, he has heard about it.
Yes, Senor. There's a factory there, too. I've been flying their planes for years.
Perhaps then you will take him there? You will see that he gets the good start?
Well, I will if I can, Senor. We'll see how things work out.
I'm very grateful, mi Capitan. And now you must take the siesta. You must get the rest, because you will wish to enjoy the big fiesta which I'm giving for you tonight.
Hours pass. It is now early evening, and the great courtyard of the Perada Hacienda is a gala scene with Mexican food and Mexican music. At a table of honor near the center of the happy crowd in the courtyard, Senor Perada and his guests are seated. Let's listen as he says... Mi amigos, it is the day for the Perada Fiesta. You must eat and dance and be merry.
Gee, Senor Perada, we're sure having a swell time. I never dreamed that a fiesta was anything like this.
Oh, isn't that swell? Look at the people. They're so happy they don't know what to do.
Oh, sure. They have the big time. Just like up in los Estados Unidos at the junior prom, huh?
Sure, the Papa knows all about the costume. But, Chuck, do you not like to dance? Why, sure he does, Dolores. You ought to see him at the high school dances in Black Gulch. He can sure swing a mean foot.
Oh, so mi amigo Chuck, you swing the mean foot, huh? Why do you not ask Dolores to dance, huh?
Gee, I never danced to this kind of music. I don't seem to know any kind of the steps that they're doing.
Oh, come with me, Chuck. I will show you. Sure, come on and get up, Chuck. I never saw you so bashful before.
What's the matter, Chuck? Have I got you stopped?
What is the matter, Chuck? Are you afraid of me? Come along, let's dance.
Oh, okay, I'll try. But I don't know how I'll get along.
And you, Pablo, you must show the senorita Patsy how we do the Mexican dance.
Oh, sure. Patsy, let's go out and strut our stuff, huh?
Nobody has to ask me twice to dance. I love it. I sure just like so good to see everybody having such a good time. I could almost go out there myself.
See, Senora Donovan, you will do me the honor to dance with me?
Sure, and I'd like to, Senor Perada. I haven't danced for years. I guess I'd better let it go. Oh, but I'd like to just the same.
Certainly, Senora, just as you say.
But you're Captain Midnight. You're not saying very much.
Well, I just don't feel like talking, Mr. Donovan. But I'm enjoying every moment of it.
You are right, mi Capitan. Shall we sit and listen to the music?
But, Chuck, you are a good dancer. You should dance all the time. Oh, sure, Patsy told you he could swing a mean foot to Dolores.
After I sort of got in the spirit of things, it was easy.
It was perfectly thrilling. I just love your Mexican music.
You swing the hot puppies, Patsy. Sometime I will take you to the junior prom, huh?
There, mi amigos. The music, it commences again. Would you like to dance some more?
Come on, Chuck. Let me see how well you picked up this Mexican dance.
Okay, but don't be stepping on my toes.
Why, I never heard of such a thing. I never stepped on anyone's toes in my life.
Oh, come on, Dolores. Let's go out and strut our stuff, huh?
Come along quick. We shall have as much of the music as we can.
in through the gate. Isn't that a wonderful sight?
Oh, I'll say it is. Gosh, I'm so happy here, Chuck. I wish we could stay here for a long time.
I know it, and so do I. But you know that's impossible. Oh, look. Here's that blue-wing plane. The one that was flown by Ivan Shark's chief pilot, Gardo. Let's go up in the cabin and get into the cockpit.
Okay, come on.
I'll sit in the pilot seat and you sit in the co-pilot seat. Ah, gee, isn't it a swell night for a flight?
I'll say it is. What do you say, Chuck? Let's take off for a ride.
Oh, no, we can't do that. Captain Midnight wants to test it the first thing in the morning. Say, do you know, there's a radio set in here. We were working on it this afternoon.
Does it work?
We couldn't hear anything before, but I'll try again now.
Well, let me have one of the earphones.
There you are.
Are you tuned on any special wavelength?
Yeah, the one we used on the Spartan.
Listen, I hear a voice.
Help. Send help at once. Location as follows.
Well, whose voice can this be which Chuck and Patsy are hearing over the radio? Can it possibly be that of Major Barry Steele? What will Captain Midnight's next move be? Don't miss the next adventure. And now, just another word to the fathers of Flight Patrol members. A few minutes ago, I mentioned a Skelly service that some of you dads may not be familiar with. Skelly Greasemaster service. Now, that's something worth knowing about. Here's why. When you see the Skelly Greasemaster sign in front of a Skelly service station, this is what it means. It means, first, a lubrication job performed by a Skelly-trained operator who really knows his job. Second, it means lubrication of every part of your car according to the Greasemaster check chart, with exactly the proper kind of lubricant at every point. And third, it means a 5-star lubrication job, guaranteed to give you complete satisfaction. The next time your car needs lubricating, stop at your Skelly service station and inquire about Skelly Greasemaster service. You'll be glad you remember. Ask about it tonight. Now, don't forget to tune in again Friday, same time, same station, for further transcribed adventures of Captain Midnight, brought to you every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday by the Skelly Oil Company, Skelly Jobbers and Dealers. A mysterious voice suddenly comes in over the radio. Who is it who calls for help? Is it Major Steele or Ivan Shark? Be sure to listen Friday. Until then, this is Don Gordon, your Skelly man, saying goodbye and happy landing!